It's finally here. New voices, new faces. Welcome to the Pantheon.
Oh my god.
I've been thinking about blowing up my toaster, but then I would make my bread hot and hard at the same time.
You know, Robin, quite often people choke on a piece of food they're eating.
Right. What can you do for them?
Well, if I were choking, you'd stand behind me, wrap your arms around my waist, then make a fist with one of your hands and put it against my abdomen with your thumb against my body, slightly below my rib cage. Grab your fist and press in and upward. You might have to press and push up more than once. Try it again. It's important to get it right. Someone's life may depend on it.
Yo, what's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, aka Enosh Fett, and I have the power. Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. It is great to have you with me tonight. It's been a while. I know it's been a while. I know, I've been sidetracked doing a lot of important things. Important things. I kid you not. I've been doing some important things. And it's been great, and I've been having a great time. Last 2 days especially have been really fun, but because last 2 days of school and having some fun with new friends and new people. And here's the thing, today was the last day of school, and so all the kids are out, all the teachers are out partying. So for all the drunk teachers out there laying in bed tonight watching the show, welcome. Good to have you all. I'm glad that you got through your school year. I hope that you're doing well and that you have a good night. So if this is your first time to the lounge, just know that the Poindexter Lounge is, let's say it all together, boys and girls. I know. We've been here for a while now. We ain't new to this. Ladies and gentlemen, the Poindexter Lounge is a place for
nerds.
That's right. It's a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me and all of us can get together and talk about the things that we love. Things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more. And if those things get you excited, then hey, you know what? You sound like a pretty cool cat. You sound like a pretty cool person that I would like to get to know or hang out with or just, chill with sometime. And so if that's the case, then hey, please, I'm a little tongue-tied right now. Please hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell and join up. All right, join up. We need you here. That's the thing. We need you here. Like, notice how I'm like in this little box. Like I'm in a box within a box. That's kind of, I don't know if I like that. Do you like that look, Brian? Do you like that look? Nod yes. Or should I go full screen, or should I just be like this? I mean, should I go? Let's see. What can I do here? I got the layouts, so I can just go full on. Should I go full mast tonight, Brian, or half mast? Brian says, "Ooh, full. You want full mast? You want the full enchilada?" Brian says. All right. So I guess for all the drunk ladies at home, we'll go full mast tonight. Hey, anyways, it is so good to see you guys. It's been a while, and I know it has, but life has times where you need to take a break from what you're doing. And look, we've gone full tilt here at the lounge, man, for gosh, so long without a break. And so it's been good for me to take a little time off. I think I did one show last week, which is different from, usually doing like 4 or 5 shows a week, or sometimes more. So, but it's good to be back with you guys tonight. School's out. And so unless they call me back for summer school, but hopefully we graduated. But hey, we're going to do our thing. We're going to have fun. A lot of stuff is in the news to talk about, and we got to talk about this stuff. I mean, I haven't been around to talk about this stuff. So, but now I am. Now I'm here, and we're all here together. And hey, we're going to have some fun. Look, I promise you, we are going to give this stuff away this week. Look, I haven't been around, so it's been hard because I always like to increase the pool of people that can, win our giveaways, because we're giving away Optimus Prime here. Look at that. We're giving away Optimus Prime. We're giving away Megatron. It's a twofer. Somebody's going to win this. All you got to do to win these is to either join the Patreon or join the membership or give a super chat at any time, and you're automatically in. Or we do have other ways that you can support the channel, and those are all fun. And of course, want to say a special thank you, as always, to all those who are already part of that. Right? So if you're already part of that, you are absolutely in still. So hey, if you haven't soined, that's not even a word. Gosh, man, I'm gonna need a teacher to come help me, like with my English or something. So. Listen, if you haven't joined up yet, please check it out. Check out the membership, and check out the Patreon, because we need your help, folks. We need your help. We haven't streamed very much, and so we're running out of cash flow here. But no, seriously, your super chats and your donations to the channel are always greatly appreciated, and we love you guys. And there's no obligation. We just love I just love messing with people. So. Yes, the Hall of Fame is going to be moving forward here pretty soon. Also, check out our store down below. And thank you to all the students who told me they bought some stuff off the merch store this week. So thank you guys so much. Get your Poindexter Lounge merch and wear it proudly. If you're a nerd and proud, wear that stuff. So or get a mug or something. Drink your tea with your pinky out. And have some fun with us, okay? All right. Let's see. What shall I do next? I can say hi to the chat. See if anybody is in the chat tonight. What's going on in the chat? Boy, you guys are going already, man. What's up, Jason Knees? Wait, what suit is that that the Flash is wearing? They didn't display that one with the other ones. Yeah, they probably did. I don't know which one you're talking about. What's up, Aaron? Good to see you. What's up, Patrick? Says, I go to bed. Black Adam is fire. Why so serious? Jason E's still in here. What's up, Black Ops? Hey, yo, Jimbo, get in here, bro. Get in here, man. It's time. Dat dude Vince is here. Blake is here. What's up, Blake? Todd. There is Todd Fayer, man. What's up? We're going to talk about the Ezra Miller story. Listen, everybody needs to hold their horses. We're going to talk about the Ezra Miller story for sure. What's up, Fear Jason? Good to see you, my friend. Anthony Beltray in the house tonight. Let's see. Abel is here. What's up, Abel? What's up, Anchorman? Good to see you, man. Michelle O'Rourke. Good to see you, Michelle. Stella is in the house, of course. Marvel Mania. That's RJ. He doesn't have the guts to get in here. He knows. No, just I gotta come back, start some kind of controversy, man. Like me and RJ are feuding. I haven't been in a good internet feud now for about 3 weeks, man. So I gotta start something. What's up, Donovan? Good to see you, my friend. Although I will say this. So I saw one of Matt Jarbo's TikToks this week, and there was just so you know, RJ, there was a comment in his TikTok. I don't know if Matt told you, but somebody was like, hey, will you please tell your friend, Resident Justice, that to answer my DM. So I can't remember who it was, but somebody DM'd you and they wanted you to answer them. I don't know if Matt told you or not. But I will. What's up, Jared? What's up, my friend? What's up, Donovan? Hal Jordan is here. Jalen is here. Laser Luke Gaiman all the way from TikTok is here. Good to see you, man. It's good to see you, my dude. Dude, great news tonight, bro. We're gonna have to buy more Masters of the Universe toys, man. That's just all there is to it. But check this out. For those of you who missed it, we got to do this giveaway, right? But stay tuned for the next giveaway or coming up here pretty soon. I have got a Skeletor and a Scareglow from Masters of the Universe Revelation to give away. So yeah. That is for sure coming here soon. What's up, Kenneth, my friend? Good to see you, my friend. You Do Suck is here. What's going on, brother? What's going on, man? All right, Simon Section is here. Says, hey, missed you, man. Thank you so much, man. I miss you guys too. Like, I honestly do. I miss you guys when we're not doing this. So, what's up, Danny L? Darkness Under the Wind says, this definitely is a place for everyone to talk pop culture. It really is. It really is. It is a place for all of us. So, so there you go. Let's see. Who else is here? Just gonna get a couple names, then we'll bring some of our friends in, and we'll start this party. We'll start the party. We'll get the party going. This is you don't know what I know. No, that's not the line, actually, RJ. That's not the line. The line is actually you don't know what you don't know. That's the whole point, is you don't know what you don't know. I know what I know, but sometimes you don't know what you don't know because I know it. And if I know it and you don't know it, then guess what? You just don't know. So there you go. Hey, bipolar nobody. What's up, Chris, man? You're always welcome in here, man. Yeah, man. He says, Enosh is right. Sometimes you just get fried and burned out on stuff. Taking a break is important. And I think after today's stuff, this is time for me to take a break and try new things. Well, okay. I hear you, man. You know what? It actually is giving me a fresh new perspective that, like, I really just don't care anymore. Like, if you do this too much, you start getting neck deep in it. And people start to get on your nerves and all that stuff. And, because it's the internet. And I honestly, I don't care. I just don't care. Like, if people like me, they like me, and that's just kind of where I'm at now. So I'm in a good place. What's up, H. Barts, my friend? I'm going to try to make your party, bro. Hopefully this year with no controversy. What's up, Draga? Good to see you, my friend. Benjamin Manners here says, what's up, Enosh? This is Benimus Prime. Good to see you, Benimus. Who else is here real quick? Let's see. H-Bar says there's been a fake me going around to other chats. So if you see Rebo, it's a fake account. Really? I wonder who would do a fake account of you. Maybe somebody who's mad at you. I don't know. Hey, Michelle, all of our links are down in the description below, including our email address. It is just poindexterlounge@gmail.com. It's as simple as that. Yeah, you can email us at poindexterlounge@gmail.com. It is all down in the description. You can find all of our social medias down there, ways to contact us, all that fun stuff. So it's all down there and waiting for you. All right, let's go. First of all, I want to bring in my good buddy, my pal, my right-hand man. It's been a while, Mr. Brian Master. No, what's up, Brian?
Not much. Been a little tired. I think I burned myself out on YouTube.
Right? Because YouTube is not real life, Brian.
Well, no, I was just listening to what you were saying, and I'm typing in the private chat, going if too many people get on here tonight, I'm gonna get off because I cannot.
Whoa, hey, Brian.
Well,
Brian,
no,
don't get too excited.
Whoa, yeah. We're 23 minutes in. I'm getting spicy already, but you understand what I'm saying.
It's hour 4 already, man.
Right? No.
Well, you know why? It's because if you don't use it for a while, Brian, you know what happens. Yeah, you get a little oversensitive when you jump back in, and
this is also true.
It's premature joking here now.
But I didn't want to miss Enosh's triumphant return tonight. But so, anyways, if we get too many people on, I'll see myself out. You're good, man. Too many voices gives me a headache.
Oh, I know. Well, yeah, we're by the way, to everyone who's ever brought that up to me, we are going to remedy that as well. Listen, there may be special occasions where we have a bunch of people on or whatever,
that's
for fun things, but we ain't going to do that no more. We're keeping it. I like about 5 or 6, I think I think it's nice and simple. We get a lot of voices in there, and that's not to say that I don't reserve the right to bring somebody else in. But
no, but you get more productive conversation, I think, and
I think
less
so too, brother.
Less chance of people talking over each other. You know, and that's huge.
It's huge. It's really big.
Huge.
It's a big. So what you're kind of saying? It's a big thing. Is what you're saying?
Yes, it is. I kind of want to see it.
Like it's a massive thing, and so I want to see his thing.
All right, somebody who may want to see that thing too is Stella. What's up, Stella? Been a while.
Not that thing, but something else. But I'm with Brian.
Whoa, hey now. Well, what's the something else? That's what we really want to know. Okay. You're with Brian. You're with Brian. Brian's getting off. People wanting to see things. I don't know what's going on now.
Strange New Worlds thing. I don't know.
Oh, it was good.
Oh yeah.
I can't wait till tomorrow.
Strange New Things is so good.
Yes.
Like everything is so good right now. How do we have this much good TV?
I watched
right
two good TV shows.
Yeah.
See, and then that was the other thing. I was gonna take the night off, but then I watched Miss Marvel, and I was like, I can't not. Like,
What was Miss Marvel any good? Seriously?
yes, I had fun.
Okay. It was low
If
on
you-
my
if you
priority
just-
list. I'll move it up a notch.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if you just take off, it's us.
Oh.
It's us.
Yes, us YouTubers,
Ooh.
fans,
Really?
Marvel fans. Yes, and that's it's. I think it's like a tribute to Marvel fans, and I really dug
Hey,
it.
Ashley.
Is Ashley here?
Yeah, she's in the chat.
What's up,
Hi,
Ashley?
Ashley.
All right. Also here is the Jayster. What's going on, Jayster?
Nothing much. How y'all been?
I'm good, man. Or
Good.
so are your teachers like drunk laying in bed watching the show tonight?
I'm not in school right now, so
I know,
probably,
man.
Probably, maybe.
I know, man. Congratulations, bro.
Thank you. You know, it's been a whole year. You know, done nothing productive with my life. So
Yes.
you're going far.
There you go. There
Yeah, it turns into 20.
You wake up one day and you're like, "What the heck have I done with my life?"
Yeah, it's like
But he's
wrong-
mastered
almost a
his
40.
lightsaber.
Well, that's why I'm the master. No, master jack shit.
Master what?
Yeah. I'm not even good at that.
Stella said I mastered something. I don't know.
Lightsaber.
Oh,
I have one behind me. Oh.
Mastering your own lightsaber, huh? All right. Hey, do what you got to
I
do,
don't think
man.
it works anymore.
It's a common
Speaking-
practice.
Speaking of mastering his own lightsaber, well, I'm mastering my power sword over here.
There you go.
I'm
You
ready.
got a
Oh,
sword.
that looks nice.
Yes. Ladies like the sword.
Better than
And
working
the
with a
car.
box cutter. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Whoa. I'm so confused.
and the
Wow.
Extra Lounge
It
After
gets
Dark
really
has
cold.
started.
It's safety.
Jesus.
Hold on. So I got something here for you in a second. That'll be funny. Okay, so what's up, Anthony? Speaking of box cutter.
What's up?
What's up, Anthony?
Okay, so check it out.
What's
I
happening?
didn't even think about this, right? So I got the
Oh, no.
blonde wig.
Oh dear.
Oh, here we go.
I
You're
had
already
to hide
back
that.
at it again.
It traumatizes my nephew. I was like, I can't wear that anymore.
Oops, hold on.
Sheenosh.
Dang it.
Oh,
Sheenosh.
I didn't watch the Black Adam trailer. Although it looks like my head's on the rock.
Oh, thank you. I haven't seen it either.
Yeah.
I figured
I'm-
it could wait.
I'm like, it's DC
Yeah.
pass.
Hi, I'm Adam, Prince of Eternia. Fabulous
Oh my
secret
God.
powers were revealed to me today. I held aloft my magic sword. I'm fabulous.
Yeah, did you find it at the bottom of the lake?
I think you know what? Maybe trim this a little bit. Like
Oh yeah,
I could
We
be the
can do
next
it.
He-Man
Yeah.
yeah.
with a beard.
A bearded He-Man.
Hold on a second. I gotta take a picture and send that to somebody. Hold on a second. Okay.
Screen cap.
Yep. Screen cap. Save that for later. But, oh, I better watch it. I'm gonna break like toys and stuff.
Oh yes, spring cap.
I mean, season 2.
That was blurry.
Would it technically be season 3 or 2.5?
Or 3
Hey,
probably.
Cherie.
There we go. All right. So it's season 2.
It's season 2 because they split.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, because they split season 1. They
It was
split
a two-part
season 1
season,
and 2.
yeah.
Yep, they split season 1 and 2. All right. So I guess so we got a lot of stuff to talk about. Look, it is great. It's great to see you guys back here at the lounge. It's just great to be back at the lounge, man. Like you know, I miss being here with all of you. I really do. I do. I miss you guys. I love you guys. I love you.
Yeah, you're not too bad yourself.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay. So let's, you know what, since we kind of joined it. So I mentioned we're going to talk about, I got in the description some of the shows we're going to watch. Let's talk Kenobi episode 4.
Yeah. Let's.
Dude. Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. I love it.
I just don't see. Okay. So I did make the fatal mistake of watching a naysayer's video.
Yeah.
Just one of them. I tend to watch the Critical Drinker every once in a while because I don't know, his accent makes me laugh. But anyways, yeah, no, he was doing this thing about like toxic fandom in response to what happened to, you know, the character that played, or the actress that played Reva, and I'm just like, dude, just stop, like. And you don't realize you're part of the problem, and then you read the comment section. It's like they're just sitting there trying to defend what they do.
Oh,
well, they're ruining our franchises that we had in our childhood. It's like, guys, did you ever learn how to let go of things?
Nope.
Like, I mean, did you ever have a team lose a Super Bowl and you had to let that go? Like, that's what I'm saying. Nerds, go out and be sports fans. Pick up a stick, a ball, go hit it. Like,
everybody is so freaking butthurt right now, man. Like everybody is everybody's so butthurt. But you know what the great part about that is like it really doesn't matter. This is what I've been trying to tell people. Like since I know this is a joke from RJ. Like Enosh is in his Zen state where like nothing phases him. He doesn't care anymore. Listen, it doesn't matter.
No, it really doesn't.
It doesn't.
These people like who are like bitching and moaning and complaining and coming up with every excuse and like you come at me, you leave comments, you leave a comment like that. Guess what? Poof.
Yeah, it just disappears into the ether.
It disappears.
He's achieved true oneness with
himself. I have achieved my I don't know, man. I don't know what I've achieved. I've achieved something.
Give a little pushback.
I should make it the second channel, Zen of Nerds.
Or there you go. Well, here's the thing.
It's like Den of Nerds, but like positive and happy.
There you go. I'm gonna say this once and for the final time. If you were looking for
it won't be the final time.
Well, I know because nobody's gonna listen. If you're looking for good acting in a Star Wars movie, look somewhere else. Seriously.
Well, I don't know. There's some good acting in there.
There is, but come on now. Like they're not teaching clinics based off of what I mean. Yes, they are, but not what not to do as an actor. That was actually an example when I was in theater.
Somehow they're casting this, Enosh. You have to.
So I gotta ask you guys a question real quick. How old do you guys think I look?
Yeah.
In real life.
Mid to late 40s. Probably early 50s.
Shut up, Jalen.
Damn, bro.
Shut the heck up, Jalen.
I was being hurt.
Likes you cause you white back to front.
What? You asked the question. I was being honest. You said how old do you think you were?
You think I look like I'm in my possible mid 50s?
I said mid to late 40s, early 50s.
Dear God.
So,
and then there was William.
Well,
all right,
William. Even at 59, I would still look younger than you. So there you go.
I apologize. I didn't say 21.
I'm just saying. I've gotten some great compliments this week from students. From teachers and faculty there and stuff like that people had no idea I was as old as I am.
Oh, it's so unfortunate. I wasn't.
Yeah, I was like in your early 30s.
Like, hey, Enosh, you look like my granddad. If he was white.
Oh my God.
How do you know I'm white? That's an assumption. Are you assuming my my race?
Unless there's something wrong with my screen.
I could just be really light skinned.
Yes.
You know, you do have a bit of a peach color, a peach texture.
I could be Jamaican and Irish.
It's all right. I'm pale and my skin's red. So
what if I was Jamaican and Irish?
Are red.
I say more power to you, and I apologize.
Oh my gosh.
We should do more.
That's exactly what I was thinking, William. They were just trying to suck up to the new teacher.
Exactly. Yeah. especially someone on the internet. Oh, come on now.
I mean, hey, that's what students like, you know. Try to get the better grade.
Oh, that's easy. Okay. No. So look. But Kenobi, man. What a great, but I want to thank thank everybody in the chat. Like, yes, thank you. I look like I'm in my mid to, mid 30s. I'll take that all day long.
I look older because I'm going bald. I'm 38.
Look, I'll take that all day. I got all my hair.
Yeah,
got all my hair, baby. It's all there.
It's sad.
I got the stamina of a young man.
Jesus.
Nah, that went years ago.
I got all the
stamina.
I got all the fertility.
Vitality.
Of a young vitality.
My mom gets tired.
Fertility. Is fertility a word? I don't know. Vitality. Vitality. Got the vitality of a young man, of a young thoroughbred.
They just jump started your heart, man. So you're good.
I'm in it to win it, baby. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play.
Goodness.
Okay, so what was I gonna even say? I don't even remember what I was gonna say. So here's funny. Like, one of the hall monitors I work with at the school, he was describing this girl that he likes, that he's talking to, right? That he's chatting up, and he was talking about how he's gonna talk to her. Like, we're all standing around, and all of a sudden he's just like, "Yeah, man, she's an athlete. Like, she plays softball. She plays this. She's on track stuff. She's a stud." And we're all like, "Wait, what? She's a what?" Now, Stella, you're a lady.
That's
Yes.
a male.
Would you want a possible suitor to refer to you as a stud?
No, I'd worry about his mental capacity at that point.
I am in shape. Round.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, I told him, I said, you may want to. I mean, he's young. He's 22. So I told him, I said, you may want to, get some of that together before you like start calling, ladies studs,
Studs. That is.
Yeah, unless there's something in the young lingo that I've missed, but stud always, referred to men.
Yes.
So-
Well, I will say this too. Like maybe the woman that he's looking after is, got something that just other women don't have.
I won't go into what that
Penis.
I won't. I won't indulge it.
Penis.
You will indulge it. You'll indulge it now. Indulge the
penis.
Oh my.
Yeah.
You're gonna get someone in trouble, Enosh.
Well, yeah.
No, my mic. No.
You might not like it, but this is what the peak male athletic form looks like.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Scotty knows.
That's why I don't stand up. I don't want ladies to faint in the back row.
Hey, Simon Section with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Simon. You're awesome, bro. Says Jamaican and Irish. Wasn't that a vampire slayer that Spike killed?
Wow.
Possibly.
I'm Jamaican you crazy. All right. Thank you, sir. All right. So, yeah. So back to Kenobi. Kenobi, man. I don't understand how people
Desert
can't
doesn't
like
have
that.
to be hot. Deserts are dry, William. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Right. No, you're good. You're good. So Kenobi this week. I love story. I love good stories. And
it's not canon, Enos.
This is
New Hope. People on Twitter and on YouTube.
This is shaping up to be a great story, is what I really like about it. It's taking me on an adventure. I'm enjoying the fact that I actually like how they brought Leia into it. I love that little girl. She is just fantastic. Her acting is great. I love that she was standing up to Reva
Yeah.
on the show. I love the fact that Reva didn't get killed by Darth Vader. Like she
Well, she should have died.
She should have, but I love the subtle callbacks, like the comm when what's her name, the person there with Obi-Wan like left her comm on the desk. Like what a great callback to A New Hope with C-3PO, and everything, and just like these little callbacks are just fun.
The way that Hayden played Vader is just amazing. He got he got it down right. And it's good to see him back and stuff. I know people are pissed about the voice being like computer generation, but I mean the actor is still doing the voice for it, so it doesn't matter. So, just like Luke Skywalker.
Yeah, I mean, just like Luke, I mean, they have that there, and look, I'll be honest with you.
It didn't sound good in Rogue One.
I know that. So here's my hot take on that. I did not think that the voice sounded great in Rogue One.
I agree. I didn't.
For Vader. There was just something about it. I mean, and let's be honest, it's because James Earl Jones is getting older. He's still got a great voice. Don't get me wrong. He's still got a great voice, but his voice is just a little older, which I felt like this time they really captured the Vader voice, I don't know. What do you think, Brian?
Yeah, it sounded a lot more like, the original trilogy. Yeah, I agree. The voice that they used in Rogue One was kind of off. It wasn't 100% on, but it was just so slight you could kind of notice that it just wasn't quite right. But I don't know if they ran it through a different processor or something like that, but it sounded great. Like I enjoy Vader in this quite thoroughly. And getting to see the Inquisitorius like setup camp thing. That was super awesome as well.
Oh yeah, call back to the video games. Yeah, it was amazing to see.
Well, you always gotta enjoy the Inquisitors. I really enjoy the dynamic between them, and it's how it's a constant competition between all of them.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a question from like a non-Kenobi watcher right now. I haven't started watching it yet, but
here's this guy who lives in that moist desert down there.
Oh yes, my companion. Yes,
you get more annual rainfall
and hates all new Star Wars.
Yes, I agree.
How's Camp Crystal Lake up there? Your 60-degree highs.
We're not too far from the Donner Party too. You want to rub that in?
And the hills have eyes.
It's like 45 minutes away.
Last night's episode of Obi-Wan wasn't good, and objectively,
whatever, dude. Have you liked one yet?
The previous ones, yeah.
Oh, okay, all of them, huh? Except for that one. Okay, yeah, sure.
Aside from the premise of the storyline, which I already knew coming in, I was going to have an issue with. If you judge it objectively on each episode, its quality. This last episode was the only one I didn't thoroughly enjoy. I thought the previous episode was great.
I'm sorry.
No. This is my 2 cents about it.
Fair.
So,
but it has not.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
So what do you all think of like the at least would you still consider an inconsistency between like Kenobi and A New Hope? Like how do you all still feel about that?
I got to see how the story ends first because they could wrap it up. Like I think he's going to mind wipe Leia. There's no way she's going to leave this series remembering everything. He's got to do some kind of Jedi mind thing to where she can't remember all the things that she's seen so far. Otherwise, Vader or somebody would have been able to pick it up.
But Reva couldn't get into her mind. She's still strong with the Force, even without training.
But when you see her in A New Hope, though, it's almost like she's heard of Obi-Wan Kenobi, but she hasn't met him in that manner. So if they decide
she has to play stupid to a degree, but
yeah, I think that's an assumption. I feel like that's a big assumption because all you hear is help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope. That sounds like somebody who knows somebody.
No.
Read the whole line.
Luke comes into her cell to get her. He says, "I'm here to rescue you. I'm with Ben Kenobi."
Pull the
footage. Ben Kenobi.
Yeah, but she had requested him already, though. But remember when the hologram first starts years ago, you fought with my father, Clone Wars. That doesn't that text doesn't sound like somebody.
Because the last time she saw him, she was like a
She
kid.
was 10. Plus now
It's 10
she's,
years. It's 10 years.
she's
Not 50.
now a diplomat, with more eloquent speech.
Well, 9 years.
She has
I don't
to
have a
make,
problem with it.
she's a princess, so
Yeah.
she has to make that message sound formal.
I don't have a problem with them doing this. I just think that if I'm betting that they're going to wrap it up by him using his force powers to bury it so that she's less vulnerable, because he's going back to Tatooine to guard over Luke. He's leaving her.
Maybe he puts visions of her mom in her head.
Something to where it would be.
You see, that was a good one right there, Anthony.
I like that.
That's what us young men come up with. Unlike these old geezers over here,
whatever. When's the last time I had to ask the chat room if I looked old? Which is basically what you just did.
You look.
That's not what I said at all. I asked how old they thought. I asked how old they thought I looked because I'd gotten a lot of great compliments this week about how the fact that people thought that I was younger than I was.
Well, they were kissing up.
They were not kissing. They were not kissing up. Maybe they wanted to kiss up.
No.
How do you know?
Hey, listen, I don't. Whatever's going on with the students in Michigan is
whatever floats your boat.
Not the students.
Whatever floats your boat. You know.
Yeah. I'll clarify.
Dear God, yeah, let's clarify on that. No. Holy crap!
Yes.
Damn, Todd Bader.
Dang, Todd.
Thank you, Mr. Fair.
Oh my gosh, Todd, dude, bro.
That's for your Geritol fund.
Yeah, that's because I have to put up with you.
No, it needs to be 200. 100 is not enough.
100 is not enough to put up with you, William.
Make it rain, Todd.
Oh my gosh! But
dude.
thank you so much, Todd. You're awesome, bro. And,
My master, I grovel at your feet.
Kevin Feige did it again.
Thank you.
Kevin Feige.
Amazing.
That's Feige, man. Feige's the man. Feige is the man. I'm telling you right now, Feige is the man.
At least they're making movies.
I'm seeing the MCU in a new light now.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Totally. Yes. I'd say with $100 super chat, I will watch so much more MCU stuff.
And quit your damn bitching.
Right.
It's a movie.
Right. At least they got something going on, man.
No, I'm taking a hard line against DC fans complaining about Marvel movies, okay? So be on notice.
Heck yeah. I'm not complaining about nothing. So, but look, I'm just telling you, I really liked Kenobi. And you know, and look, see, unlike William, here comes Benjamin, very, very respectfully. And you don't always have to tell me like that. I appreciate that, man. But you know, like we can have difference of opinions. Says Enosh, I always enjoy listening to you, and I always respect your opinions. But I was very disappointed in today's episode. Now, see, I'm just telling you, I enjoyed it because I thought that it was cool how like Kenobi felt this need to go save Leia. He goes and saves Leia. They break in, which was a really great thing. You know, I thought it was really cool how he ended up saving her. They ended up saving her at the last minute. I thought it was cool how they got out.
Him using his lightsaber.
Yeah, him using his lightsaber, him kind of slowly. You could tell that he's like getting it back a little bit. You know what I mean? Like as he's, swinging. Oh, Qui-Gon's got to show up, dude. I just had this feeling Qui-Gon's going to show up at some point and like in the next 2 episodes and like give him something that's going to boost him again. The return of the snow speeders was awesome. That was cool to see. That was cool to see. And then
I like the sorry.
No, go ahead.
Where he found all the Jedi.
Yeah. Did you bring that up, Brian?
Let's see here.
Or did I do that? Did I accidentally do that with my arm? I think I did that with my arm, but it's still a great comment. Blake, it was meant to be. Your comment was meant to be, bro. This is a great point. Like other people, maybe Star Wars Theory. I don't watch Star Wars Theory, to be honest with you. I stopped watching so many people, Brian, because I was just like, you know what? I'm just done. I don't care anymore. Like if people really are going to be that butthurt about stuff, like I'm not going to care. But he says Star Wars
Is it
theory
because
has
it's
been wanting certain things to happen instead of focusing on the story, though, Scipio. Okay, so I agree with that. I feel like there's a lot of people who want stuff to happen, right? And so that's their whole focus. They don't care about what's actually happening. They don't want to know the story. They literally just want to like kind of dictate the story. And if it doesn't, if what's in their head canon doesn't fit for them or come true, then they gripe and complain about it. Right? It's the same thing. I'll be honest with you. As seeing, look, everybody knows I want Henry Cavill to come back, right? Everybody knows. I want Henry Cavill to. Well, that's ridiculous. That's just absolutely ridiculous, man. If Henry Cavill is too old to play Superman, then I don't even know what to tell you. Like, I mean, that
he's only 38 years old.
Yeah, but that's a whole other thing, right? Yeah, no. I mean, that dude is in the best shape that you could possibly be in. My God, if that guy can't be Superman with that physique and that chiseled look, there's no hope for any of us. Everybody just might as well just pack it in, man. Because
those amazing pectorals.
I'm sorry, that guy's impregnating women just making a computer, and no, I mean, but seriously, it just, oh my gosh. But so, anyways, I want to stay on focus because everybody knows that I want Henry Cavill to come back as Superman, right? But so there was this kind of random report that like some insider at WB, whatever, was saying that that they should put him back in, right, and that they should focus on Henry Cavill. To which I agree, they should, but people are running with that story and going now, oh, WB is going to focus. I literally saw today. A DC reporting thing, it's just a fan site, whatever, but you can tell it is, especially when they get stupid stuff like that wrong. But you know what I mean? Like they're just like, DC is focusing on Henry Cavill. Here's the problem. A lot of people are going to read that, and then if it doesn't happen, they're going to be mad at Warner Brothers.
Of course.
Warner Brothers told us, Brian.
No, it didn't.
Stella, Warner Brothers told us that they were going forward, that they were moving forward with Henry Cavill right now. And then it doesn't happen, and then people are pissed off. It's the same thing that's happened with Star Wars. It's the same thing that's happened with many, many properties, and we got to stop. We just got to stop doing that. I mean, it doesn't make any sense to do that and to put ourselves in that position. We got to report the truth. We got to report not the headlines. We got to report not the sexy thing that TMZ, and we'll talk about that later, that TMZ just wants to report, right? We have to report what's actually there, what's actually been said, what's actually been done, the truth. I'd love to see some truth in journalism come back. I'm just saying. And I'd love to see some honor amongst YouTubers actually get established.
Well, people have to face the consequences for their lies and their bad behavior. And the bad thing is no one's facing up to it. No one wants to hold anyone accountable. And it's just sad. That's why I call out people. I tend not to fight with children. And I do mean that in the chat. Again, I don't fight with people that are not on my level.
Yeah.
And I'll go as grandiose and saying, yeah, I grew up. I matured. If I don't like something, I ignore it. I turn the channel. I don't watch it. But I'm not going to bitch and complain about it like a child that has no other course. So, in that vein, just everyone in the chat, guess what? I'm not happy. I will kick someone out of this chat today in this stream, no problem. But back to this.
Right.
I mean,
yes.
I'm just tired of the lies. I'm tired of the drama. I mean, grow up, people. There's better things to do with your life than feed yourself with hate. You could do so much more with that energy. Do something productive with yourself.
It's just fun, man. Like, it's just fun. Can we stop trying to pick apart everything? Well, I have a right. You guys. I have an absolute right to critique things and tell you when I think things suck. Yeah,
well, guess
you do.
What? Go find another. Go start your own channel, or go find a like-minded YouTuber. Not that we don't want this to be an echo chamber.
No,
but if you want to push your hate so much, go someplace else.
That's just what I'm tired of. Like, can we just stop talking about hate, right? And just like Lucasfilm is is horrible. I'm sorry, Brian. I hid you behind the brand.
No, I was trying to go two-faced. I was going to try to go two-faced with it.
Yeah, sorry about that, bro.
Yeah,
no. But look, let's just stop with all the smoke and mirrors, right? Let's stop making the DC burgers, the Doomcock burgers. Tired of the Doomcock burgers and all the crap. I just want real reporting. I want real stuff. I'm tired of hearing because Brian, here's where people lose me. You know where scoopers lose me? Scoopers lose me when they're not an expert on one thing. Right? Because I don't believe you when you literally are trying to tell me stuff about all these different properties and all of these different things and all this stuff, and you don't come across as genuine, because I don't believe that you have sources on every single thing that's being made right now. I just don't believe that, right? And then the same thing holds true with hateful YouTubers. It's like, when's the last time something came out that they just reported, oh, I love this?
That's not the game. That's not the game.
No.
When was the last time? Right?
Nobody goes there to watch nobody watches them to see what their opinion is to like things.
Brian, the sleepy drunk teachers laying in bed watching the show are not falling for it anymore.
Well, dude, you want to talk about an echo chamber? That's what it is. I mean, the thing is like, I don't eat DC burgers. I don't consume smoke and mirrors. Like, I put that in the past.
You eat Star Wars burgers.
Like, no, I watch it. I judge it for myself. And I got tired of listening to what Scoopers had to say about things, because it's, like you said, my problem is it's just, that's what drives the conversation. It's not us watching something and saying, hey, what do you think about that? What do you think could happen next? It's, oh, well, at the studio, so-and-so said this, according to my sources.
Right. Well, and you know what? And the thing is that, hey, fourth 1,000, no, don't go away, because you know what? Listen, I want to make very clear. There is a difference between having a critique of something, because look, I'm going to critique Black Adam as well. Okay, so stick around for that. There's nothing wrong with critiquing. I critiqued episode 3 of Kenobi. Right, like the stuff that was there was cool, but the production value wasn't as good.
It was a fun film.
Wasn't struggling through the fire. Oh, dude,
right. Yeah. I mean, the special effects didn't look as great. It looked more, kind of compact. What's up, Todd? Todd here with another $20. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Todd. Thank you, bro.
I completely and utterly agree.
Do you agree about with his comment or what I said?
Yes, I completely and utterly agree with his comment. Todd
dropping a cool 120 already, man. That's awesome. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Says Doctor Strange, a 10th tier hero. Don't say that. Todd, all I said on Twitter a couple of weeks ago was I was praising Blue Beetle, saying that like Blue Beetle looked amazing, but it was a lower tier character, and I had people coming after me. He's not a lower tier character. How dare you? How dare you? And I'm just like,
people actually tried to argue that point with you.
Oh yes. William, I kid you not. I got called on the carpet. Because I just said that they were a lower tier character. I said, they're like, you've obviously never read Blue Beetle. I'm like, yeah, I have. I've absolutely read Blue Beetle. I mean, like, I love Dan Jurgens, man. And Dan Jurgens wrote Blue Beetle forever, man, along with, when he created Booster Gold and put those two guys together, man. Like, oh my gosh, but jeez.
But to Todd, what Todd's saying here, Doctor is a 10th tier character, but with an infrastructure of things around him. Once again, Guardians of the Galaxy, Doctor Strange. If you release these movies without the other 20 some odd movies, we're talking on demand. We're talking straight to your small screen, not even making a big screen. If it does make the big, I don't care. If you're talking somebody's job on the line, if something like this, without the infrastructure that was built around Doctor Strange, around the Talking Raccoon, around all that. So when they say 10th tier character, yeah, that's like pointing out a bolt on an engine without giving compliments to the entire engine. Because without the engine, that bolt's nothing.
I don't know. Can we really say Doctor Strange was 10th tier though? I don't think he was that low. Especially
he was a B-lister in Marvel Comics.
Especially if you consider people like Iron Man and how popular he got.
He's a fill-in character that got canceled every 2 years. No joke.
True. Okay,
he got canceled every time its Doctor Strange series would come out. Prior to these movies, it was basically a countdown to get it canceled to the point where Diamond would basically entice you to buy the comic because they knew it was going to get canceled, but they'd already printed it. That's where Doctor Strange was.
Actually, Todd is wrong. It's at 912 million. So.
Oh yes, you're $12 off.
Yeah, $12 off.
Crossed $900 million, made more than it did. Yep, BVS.
Yeah.
But look, I will say, I will say, William is right though. Right, William is right. It had infrastructure around it, and and it took a while for them to get there. Now they're printing money, right? I mean, now they're just yeah.
Now they're just throwing it.
They're on automatic. Yeah, they're on automatic pilot. Jalen. I mean, it's just.
I like the Black Adam trailer.
Okay, so, but as far as what would you guys give? We know the old man doesn't like it, but what would you guys give Kenobi 1 to 5?
0 out of
7. You don't count.
I give it a 0 because I haven't seen it yet.
So far, or
I'll give it a 7.
2.5.
At all. Until I'm trying to wait until it's over, but I'm just gonna have to catch up.
Okay. All right. I mean, aside from the fact that it's woke.
Yes, it's woke. My brothers.
God forbid a woman beat up a couple stormtroopers, right? I mean, yeah. I give it about a 4.5. I think it's about an 8. It was a good episode. I enjoyed the episode. I had fun with the episode. I thought it was entertaining, and I can't wait to see these next 2, and see
It had some good scenes. It had some really compelling scenes, but overall as a story, and it was a little bit shorter than the other. Like I said, the scene where he's in the dark when he cuts the power and he lights up the lightsaber, that was really cool. And then at the end when the speeders came in, that was really cool. But the rest of it was a little bit of a challenge for me.
So. I'm glad y'all are enjoying it so far.
I am.
I mean, there might be a
forbid we
season
enjoy
2.
something.
Right.
No,
right.
you can't do that. No,
can't do that. Can't do it. I'm compelled not to. Oh, you know what? Before we transition to Black Adam, let's get Black Adam. Black Adam.
Who?
The Rock.
The Rock. The Rock. Exactly. The Rock playing Black Adam. Hey, we got to go to our Betty White-ism of the night. You ready? Betty White-ism of the night. All right. I love the last one, which was you can lie to others. Not that I would, but you cannot lie to yourself. So, all right. So here is tonight's Betty White-ism for you.
Okay.
This was said in the Daily Actor, April 24th, 2012. Are you ready? Here it is. I was blessed with a mother and father who said to taste the good stuff now and realize how fortunate and how wonderful things are this minute, because enough minutes are not wonderful that you have to save up all the good ones to make it balance out.
Good quote.
Mm-hmm.
Taste those good moments.
I guess I'm gonna have to take a chunk out of Enoch.
Ooh, Jalen, are you tasting those good moments? Are you putting them in your mouth? Are you putting them in your mouth, right in your mouth, and tasting them? Getting them on the back of the tongue. Getting them on the back of the tongue.
Peanut butter and jelly.
Oh, now that's good. That's good right there.
Peanut butter and jelly.
So, okay. So, let's talk Black Adam. Black Adam.
Who?
Dude, okay, so that is my biggest concern is there, right? It's obviously happened. He's playing The Rock.
Yes.
I'm not surprised.
Well, yeah.
Now, did I see it? But did I see though that he's got the ears?
Nope, he doesn't.
It looked like it, but I had to look closer. He didn't. I thought so too. It looked like they were pointed, but I'm gonna have to see some more. That would have been cool.
It's
they
not
could put
fully...
him in post production. They could put him.
Well, it looked like. Did you see the video of him driving the golf cart?
Oh, that was. Oh my gosh.
It was like this stupid video they made for afterwards or whatever. But he's driving the golf cart, and I could have swore that he had the ears. But
can you have the video?
Maybe not. But look, it looks cool. It looks like it's gonna be fun. But I feel like the parts that I'm gonna like the most are not The Rock. Plus, it's weird too because some of it looked very much in the modern day.
It take past in the present and past and present. So it take both.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a weird It's a weird thing.
I mean, I assumed a huge jet would like entice you. That it's like some type of futuristic.
I'm sorry, but they took that shit from Iron Man.
There's F-35s, and those are modern. So
that's what I'm saying. So, and then look, Black Adam, I get as an anti-hero, but this whole you can either destroy this world or you can be its savior. He is not freaking Superman. I swear to God, if they try to make him the new Superman.
Huh.
Well, I mean,
you know they're doing
that.
That.
Taken out of context. That's taken out of context.
Yeah.
Because if you read especially pre-crisis Black Adam and their interactions with the Justice Society, he does pose that question to him, and not as you can be a hero like Superman. Dr. Fate understands what he is, but he also understands that he's an asset. That's how
that's what I was thinking,
Fate sees him. He's an asset, nothing more.
I'm sorry, the way that Dr. Fate looks, that suit it's CGI completely.
Well, this is a trailer. It's a trailer.
No, his suit is CG. The only real thing is the helmet. That's it. So
well, yeah,
of course. It looks off. It looks off. Other than that,
I think a practical effects Dr. Fate would kind of look goofy though.
It is goofy. It is goofy.
Where is the comp? Yes, Fourth 1000. You're absolutely right. This movie just feels like very standard issue comic movie.
I guess, but it's
you know what? I'm okay.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Oh, thank you. I'm hoping that is right.
Yeah, it just I don't know. It just kind of looks
like not everything has to be deep. Like
I know. Well, it's got The Rock, so it ain't gonna be that deep. So.
Oh,
come
on.
The biggest problem this movie has doesn't have anything to do with the actual movie itself. It's the fact that when we did our sample group, this is gonna be the people that we're gonna be building up and sending to this movie. The biggest concern was who. I know Anthony's he's joking, but legit question was who's Black Adam.
I don't know. I was like literally about to say like it's like people don't know who Black Adam is, but I'm thinking like I'm a comic fan, so of course I know who Black Adam is. But then like
oh yeah, for sure.
The
I guess not.
Does not know. They don't know who any of those characters on the screen were. And here's the thing: that's not the fault of the movie. That's the current state of DC by not building the infrastructure that makes Black Adam matter. That's a damn shame, because if this movie has the things that I was hearing today when we were on a conference call and I was saying, hey, you know what do you think? As soon as I was up at 6 a.m. and I'm not usually up, but we wanted to catch it live and we wanted to get a sense of it. And that was the biggest thing was, who is this? Who is it? And you don't have the brand loyalty going in. You have the brand loyalty of The Rock. That's not going to be enough. That's going to do a lot, but it's not going to be enough. But that's not the people who made this movie's fault. That is the current mismanagement of DC. But
the tone just feels weird. I'm just gonna be because they're okay. It's not. I want to make clear that, first of all, Todd coming in here with a hot Todd, usually doesn't take a hard stance, but he says that Black Adam movie looks like garbage.
I don't know, man. After that 120, I'm inclined to agree somehow.
I'm just saying. Todd doesn't usually come in with a hot take like that, but I'm gonna be honest. So I agree, Kenneth. Not every superhero film has to be dark and gritty. I agree with that. The only thing that I think is really weird about this movie, though, so far, is the fact that the movie looks like it has this very
color pistol.
Light,
oh my God.
this very light tone or whatever. But yet at the same time, he's like talking about killing people. And by the way, hold on a second. By the way, hold on a second. Stella.
Yes.
Don't ban people. You were thinking about it, weren't you?
I already did.
Oh, Stella. I love you, but we can't just not every there. It opens us for us to be able to actually address those issues. So unless they're like literally like,
well, he was attacking people in the chat. He was attacking.
Was
me.
he? I didn't see that person. Hold on, maybe we're talking about. Are we talking about a different person?
I'm not sure.
I've only seen one. Just message me before you drop the ultimate hammer.
The true Black Adam.
Okay.
Dirty Harry at Poindexter Lounge.
I know she's all over here like, go ahead, punk, make my day.
Another mod agreed with me and said it
You
was
feeling
overdue.
lucky?
Okay, I'm just saying like if you're gonna drop the ultimate, like time them out, and like if they keep, that's what the timeout's for. The timeout is the warning. There is a yellow light, Stella.
Well, I had already warned him, and then he started attacking me.
Okay.
So I'm gathering he has messaged you and
No.
displayed his
I think it
displeasure.
was somebody else. I was talking about this comment over here, not. I think this guy right here.
No,
hold on a second.
not him.
This
No,
guy right
never
here.
him.
Yeah. Okay.
There was someone else that
I've
I
never
took
seen.
out.
I've never seen the screen name before. So. Okay. Somebody else. I don't know. Anyways, you can message me about that. I don't know. Nobody's messaged me about it, so I don't know what that is. But yeah, no. At least that I know of. I don't know. But yeah, no. My thing is just this. It doesn't have to be dark. It doesn't have to be brooding. It doesn't have to be all those things. But at the same time, it needs to have the right tone. And when like he's like joking about killing people and stuff, that's where I'm just kind of like.
Can I say something about that?
I don't know if I can say it's like
light. And RWBY or Ruby, is it Ruby?
Ruby, yeah.
Ruby 900.
It's based off a web series.
Ruby 900. I'm just gonna tell you, WB doesn't care because all these allegations are just that. You gotta have something that's actually there, like in the end. So there you go. Go ahead, Jalen. Go ahead, Jalen.
Oh, well, I was saying that I don't know. I don't really see it as like having like theme issues. Like the way I see it, it's like it's just somewhere in the middle, I suppose. It's like it's not trying to go overboard with either side because we see Black Adam cleaving through people, especially when we were shown the first time. You know, now what I can see is like the light part is probably when you get like the Justice Society or the Justice League of America. I'm not sure which one. I think it's the Justice Society.
You're
Justice Society. Okay. Yeah. Now the light part probably comes from the Justice Society, especially when you have Dr. Fate, tell him,
Dr. Fate's not light.
He had some old man humor though. He was wise.
Yeah.
Here's the thing though, guys. Understand this, and this is the most important thing. No matter how you feel about this trailer, everything you saw today was shown to you more than likely out of order, out of context, and not with the natural evolution of whatever.
Well, we know that. Yeah, I know that.
So really, if the lightness and the darkness and then whatever of it, we're not seeing it even kill yet. I mean, a joke here or there, it's being all thrown together like a highlight reel. The only problem I have with the trailer, I wish when you're doing a superhero movie, use a musical score. Don't use. I'm not a genre music fan when it comes to these. I like musical scores, but that's just a personal preference. But who's the enemy? It tells me that the Rock's in the movie, not the Justice Society in the movie. That it's an origin story, but they're not the enemy. Obviously, there's an enemy that makes him cross that anti-hero line. I thought the trailer could have gone a little bit more into telling me who that might be, or giving us an interest so that we can start thinking about that. Because, like I said, vast majority of the people who saw this trailer today don't know who anyone they saw was on the screen, other than these stars that are playing them. And that is something that they need to work on between now and October 21st.
Yeah. No,
I mean, like the trailer. I mean, the way
I will agree.
The Hawkman helmet looks big as fuck in his head.
I mean, I guess
damn.
It's not
well,
like
Anthony.
It's
Anthony,
not
what does
meant
that
to be
what does that
small
lead
and
you to?
snug,
That leads you to the same question though. Who's Hawkman? For us non-geeks.
Nobody.
The people
Star
who
Wars has just announced
Oops, wrong video, sorry.
Well,
I got this one.
Breaking news! Walt Disney World has just announced that the next brand new attraction coming to their parks will be based off of the hit film Morbius. Morbius Mountain will be a high-speed roller coaster ride that will last for 1 hour and 44 minutes the entire duration of the movie Morbius. This brand new ride will be located in a new area of the park dedicated to all your favorite Marvel legends.
Okay. I was pretty salty. It was a Morbius meme, but when I saw the Ned attraction, okay. All right, you got it. Goodness. Okay.
I'm looking for one. Oh, I think this is the one.
Did you know that, in Justice League, Superman is seen carrying an entire building? This shows that even physics has given up on this movie at this point.
Oh my god.
No people falling out of that building.
Right. Building not collapsing around him, stuff, just one, focal point, right? Yeah, no, look, I agree with Blake. The hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change. Line seems really premature. And that's I actually tweeted at The Rock this week, and I was just like, dude, no, I can't remember what I said. I said something really funny. But I was giving him a hard time because it's like, I'm sick of that line. That line is so ridiculous at this point. This movie is not going to change that. Is he going to look really cool and buff and everything? Yeah, and kick some butt and all those things. And by the way, Michelle, I got your picture. Your daughter Rose looks absolutely adorable. She is so cute. So yes, I'm always glad. I'm always glad when we have another lounge baby. But listen,
on the advertisement,
there's no hierarchy to change.
That's what I'm saying.
I agree with that one.
He's technically right. I mean, it's hyperbole, but he's right. And unfortunately, he's right because there's been nothing around to support any of the main characters. He's the biggest thing you have coming next. And that shouldn't be.
The only thing, though.
Yeah, that's a damn shame.
Yeah, again, this is stuff from the old regime, folks. We're going to be watching old regime
it
stuff
doesn't
the
matter,
next year,
dude.
year and a half.
It's over. Good night. The DC movies. Forget about it. You'll never see another DC movie after these are done.
Oh yeah,
unless it's like a single Batman.
Nah, dude.
Like
no, dude.
Oh,
Zaslav, dude.
Screen. I'll come on screen. I think it's done. You know what's going to happen? It's all going to be on HBO Max, just like freaking Marvel content right now.
Brian.
I'm so done with DC right now. They have nothing that makes
Brian,
me
I get that. Brian, hold on though. But have you actually read what Zaslav has said? Because Zaslav has actually said the exact opposite of what you're saying right there.
I've checked out. I don't care.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying, but David Zaslav, the CEO, has said he wants to go theatrical with DC first. Like, he does not want to do what the old regime was doing, putting everything on HBO Max. That's why now we're seeing stuff to cross over that was already in production, because he said that DC properties need to be on the big screen where they deserve to be, and not just the small screen. And he has said that, and he has said that he has said that DC has been highly underserved as one of their biggest properties that needs to be healthy, that needs to be doing those things. So, I mean, I get what you're saying, because look, you look at it right now and it's like,
I'm looking at you right now like, okay, I understand what you're saying. We've been talking about this for 2 years. Obviously, the regime screwed up, but what's the solution is what I'm asking for. Yeah, sure, we're going to get DC movies in theaters. The Joker 2.
Well, I was going to talk about the Joker 2 in a minute.
You know what I mean? We're going to get movies like that. We're not going to get DCEU movies. It's done with The Flash, guys. Sorry, it's over.
Okay. I will bet you my property, my store, that's not true. And
I mean, I don't own anything worth that value, but I'm telling you,
all right, I'll bet.
I will bet you my left testicle.
No. Here's why that's not going to happen. Here's why that's you have more of a chance of getting struck through your eye sockets by lightning, like while the stream is on. Revenue generation.
I will go outside.
It's just not going to happen.
Is it going to generate as much revenue as you think? DC has not generated revenue out of their movies.
That's like telling me the mismanaged hot dog stand is not pulling in as much money as the one across the street that's managed right. You can't judge when things are done wrong or whether they can happen again.
If you piss off the customer long enough, how long do you think it's going to take for them to come back and buy
hot dogs? Right, not that long. Here's the biggest thing right now.
It depends, though.
Here's your solution. First off, we make it loud and clear that this ain't the old regime. All right. Most stockholders know that we have a new CEO, but fans, this is what they need to do right now. They need to be on YouTube. They need to be on YouTube in place of these goofballs that give you the information that don't have information to give you. They need to be filling that gap. And right now with Black Adam, what he has with Black Adam is something that he could still salvage and make better by building up around it and at least making an announcement. If I'm him right now, because right now, when I was talking to our group today, we see a guy with a symbol on his chest flying around. Automatically, the expectation for the general audience, who's not us, goes to Superman. There's your solution. Meet the expectations. That's really all DC has to do is meet the expectation. And that's not that hard.
But
right?
Who? I loved it, Blake Taylor. I watched the last 2 seasons of Rebels the last couple nights. Amazing television. Dude. Much better than anything you're going to get off of DC.
Ahsoka is a sequel to Rebels. So,
but no, I'm just like I'm so jaded and burnt out from everything that they tried to throw our direction, and I'm like dead set sure that like even if they did, there's a lot of people who didn't connect well with Henry Cavill's Superman.
But enough did. See, that's the thing. Divisive. Listen,
no,
I don't know,
man. They did.
All
no,
right.
they did. They did, dude. The only people who are anti-Cavill.
I mean, I will say
this:
he grew on people.
Yeah. Look, there's people who don't even like Zack Snyder. There's people who don't even like Zack Snyder stuff.
Obviously.
Who like. Well, no. I'm saying there's people who don't even like Zack Snyder stuff. Whoops, sorry. I accidentally had that still on there. I didn't mean to do that. Hold on a second. Let me get that off there. I really didn't mean to do that to you, Brian. So hold on a second.
It's
Let me
okay.
get this off here. Okay. No. So there are people though that honestly did not like Zack Snyder stuff that actually like Henry Cavill. Right?
Yeah.
And they want to see him, continue in the role. They want to see him as, that, the Superman that, they wanted to see. Right. And, but Brian, I'm with you. They got a lot of work to do. Okay. They got a lot of work to do because I agree with Todd after Wonder Woman 84. Can we please get, can we, I mean, like how hard is it to recognize folks that, Wonder Woman 84 was a sore disappointment.
Oh yes.
After the first Wonder Woman movie, the first Wonder Woman movie was fire. People loved that movie, and
Zack Snyder also wrote part of it. Was a co-writer on the first movie.
It's his character. That's his Wonder Woman. And when you try to get somebody who really isn't as good as he is, that character has his DNA.
First movie. Second one, no.
But he bought her in. Batman BVS, that's his movie. That character was designed to be in a Zack Snyder movie, not a Patty Snyder movie.
Yes.
And here's the thing about with Superman. Well, a lot of people didn't cling on to Superman. People think that the word divisive means that I should give a crap if I'm a CEO. Grow some balls and make a decision. When something's divisive, choose a side. Usually the one that makes money. If something makes you $678 million and the next thing makes you $871 million, you know what? I will do whatever I can to please the people that didn't jump on board with us. But right now, I'm using the majority of my brain power for the people who did. I'm going to build on those, and that's where DC messed up. They listened to the diaper shitters and didn't listen to the people who were handing them their money.
Yeah.
Right? The diaper shitters who are never going to see the majority of these movies got heard louder than the people who had 2 fistfuls of dollars ready to spend money on the next movie.
To the Rotten Tomato people.
Yeah, they listen to critics. They listen to pundits. They listen to Marvel marks who back in the mid-2000 teens were pieces of shit. I'm sorry. Because those people were not going to see these movies. It was like a football jersey for them. It was like they were getting a check in the mail that's like, oh, I got to root against. It's cool. It's trendy to root against DC. We're never going to go see these movies. So the fact that not everybody and their mother jumped on the Cavill Superman at first, I'm sorry. If I can use a calculator and I have an accountant, I'm going to count from 678 million and up. I'm not looking at the whiners. I can't. You can't run your company. You make a decision. Make a decision. Grow some balls. If you are going to take on these characters that have been around 80 years and you don't understand that there's going to be division, then you need a new job. All right. Go into a safe genre. Go into the Care Bears. Go into something soft and cuddly. But if you are going to take on generational characters that have been around.
I want Zack Snyder's live action Care Bear movie.
Understand that you're going to have whiners, and you're going to have to ignore them to a certain extent. So the fact that there were whiners and detractors for Cavill Superman, so what? You get paid 6 figures to make a decision, make it, and move on. They didn't, and that's why we're at now. With the only thing flying through the air is Black Adam.
Is the new hierarchy of power.
And as laughable as that is, whose fault is that? Whose fault is it that Black Adam is the next big thing you have coming on? It's not Dwayne Johnson's fault.
Yeah.
Nope.
Zack Snyder.
I will bet, Brian. I will bet you. Okay, all right. After the Flash, if we get another DC movie, right?
Well, we will, but with Black Adam, right? Or not Black Adam.
No, they're going to build on the alpha characters. There's no way they're going to leave that money on the table.
Listen, if they continue, all right, I get to have all the insulation in your walls. That's all I'm asking.
Nah, that's fine.
All of your wall insulation, I'm taking it.
The insulation?
I just want to post
everything in your walls. I'll take it.
No, I'm not making that bet.
Oh, come on.
Brian's like, I need my warmth in the winter and my cool in the summer. Get out of here with that nonsense.
And not only that, but there's sentimental value behind me. So, and I'm not going to bet anything about DC because at the end of the day, I really don't care. Like,
all right, let me have your AC.
SK, look, Walter Hamada is not going to be there long. Like he's going to move on to a different role. We are watching. This is what I love. I actually, what was it, William? I can't remember if it was like, somebody commented on an old video of ours, and I don't think they commented under somebody else's comment or whatever, but they weren't addressing the actual comment, right? And so it brought up the original comment that was something like, Toby Emmerich isn't going anywhere. And I just had to laugh. I'm like, yeah, boy, that hasn't aged well, has it? Yeah, how many times are we told, William? How many times? I'm sorry, I am not one of those dudes who normally is all like, we told you, but I'm sorry. We freaking told you, and we didn't go with we got an insider over here or an insider over there. It was like, guys, here's some common sense that we're just dropping for you. When businesses merge and this kind of things happen, people slowly get weeded out. And I swear to God, it's happened like clockwork. And now even Toby Emmerich's right-hand person or whatever is now she's gone, right? You know what I mean? And it's like, what's the big surprise here, guys? What's the big scoop here, Brian? It's not a scoop if it's something that's common sense,
The thing about it I saw is people try to, he did great with the Joker. He did great with Suicide Squad's great. Like I said, the whole
me and Brian, we're the new Andy Signor and Jody's Corner.
Wow, I'm sorry, Brian. That's messed
God,
up.
no.
Why?
I don't know. Who
is it because I said something about Zack Snyder?
No. Luke is joking. Luke is joking.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say
Luke,
because of the discourse that goes on in these circles is why I'm tired of it. It's just it's a circle of jerks.
Vicious
if you know
cycle.
What I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's being funny. But no,
okay.
Wait, hold on. We'll make him Jody.
Come on.
How's that studio you got?
I only know the guy. You realize
I completely forgot about that.
I don't even know what you guys are talking about. So.
Be thankful, William. Be thankful.
Because Jody from Jody's Corner went on and on about how he had this studio and stuff. And actually, he had a pretty decent looking studio, but nobody knew that it was literally was it Section 8 housing?
Yeah, he advertised that it was a Section 8 housing.
Yeah, he actually told people. Yeah, he literally told people, but he was using it illegally. But I don't know how they haven't gotten him yet. But it's literally just an apartment that he put some stuff in. So.
Technically, that's crazy.
Oh, I'm Jody. What now? Them's fighting words. Fighting. Cash App. That's where the cash. Well, okay. So if I'm Jody and
I don't even know who you are.
and Brian is Andy, so SK, then you got to be our loyal followers who drop like a hundo. So, and then we'll do the dance. We haven't done the dance in a long time, making fun of him.
Okay, Patrick. Listen, Patrick. We're not saying Patty shouldn't do Wonder Woman 3.
Oh no,
she needs a better. She needs a better team.
I am think she should not do Wonder Woman 3.
They need better writers. Period.
No, that's
not
a knock on her. That's not a knock on her. Not every director is a fit for every movie. She's not a fit for that character.
Well, I'm not going there. The opinions expressed by
I'm not going there either.
by Williams Corner are those of his own, because everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I think that Patty can do fine. I think she did great with the first movie. I just think that she needs probably some help a little bit with
the
tone.
guidance of who, though?
With tone. Hold on. But I'm just saying, though, I think, but you know what? Zack Snyder was executive producer on the second one as well.
Was he as directly involved as you were?
Well, according to the news report, he had more to do with it than people realized. Yeah, according to the news report that came out, and the fact that there was a possible lawsuit that was going on, because according to what was it that came out? I think it was it was one of the trades talked about, and I was surprised this never gained traction, and I don't understand how this never gained traction. But they talked about I want to say it was either Screen Rant or Comic Book Resource or whatever, said that he didn't get proper payment for his role in Wonder Woman 84. And then it was kind of like I didn't get paid. Look, I know it was like kind of like one of those things, like I didn't get paid for Zack Snyder's Justice League, but like I'm not doing that for free. And so but I don't know. But the thing is that I think that Patty would do fine. I think that Patty's a good filmmaker. I think that she could do it, but she just needs help with that tone, sound right. Whatever that means.
I think she needs to bring back Zack Snyder stunting, because she was the one who fired them in the second movie.
Script
needed massive
help.
In the script.
Ironically, I haven't seen either Wonder Woman or Wonder Woman 84.
You haven't seen either?
No,
Have you watched Captain America?
I did. Okay, I did see. I've seen like clips of it of Wonder Woman, but I haven't seen the full movie.
Okay, but have you watched Captain America?
Yeah,
it's basically the same plot.
Yeah.
World War One.
Yeah.
That's Wonder Woman in a nutshell.
Wrong World War, buddy.
Yeah, World War One.
Captain America's World War Two.
I know that. That's what I'm saying. It's the same movie, different wars. Thank you.
I don't know, because look, I guess there's some similar. There's obviously some similar beats, but I think both movies though stand on their own.
You mean when Steve Rogers flies the poison gas plane? Oh wait, no, when Steve Trevor flies the bombs to America. Oh wait, never mind. I'm confusing the movies again. Which one had the Red Skull in it? Was it
First Avengers?
Is it more ridiculous than Steve Trevor getting in a modern day jet or a semi-modern day jet and just knowing?
I'm not even talking about the movie I couldn't stay awake through.
Oh
yeah,
I don't like.
You didn't like the first Wonder Woman?
The first Wonder Woman, I thought it was derivative.
I don't know.
Captain America. I'm telling you, Captain America is my favorite Avengers movie, dude. They ripped it off. I'm done.
I don't know. Huh.
Oh,
golly.
I guess it's like when you say it's a superhero that's in like a different world war, I guess. But then
okay, see now
it's that, and then you say like Steve Trevor dying, and then that's I just get a mental block.
I mean, it's not literally the same thing, but the story points and the way it feels is almost exactly the same.
I don't know. Maybe I just have to watch it. Maybe I just have to watch it to see. I don't know.
In the second movie, Wonder Woman literally, I'm not going to say the word, but you know what?
Yeah, that's the only. One of the only things I heard. One of the only things I heard about Wonder Woman 84 was about that controversy with what happened with Steve Trevor in that man's body.
It's really boring. It's not that good.
And then I saw Cheetah, and I instantly was like, nope, I don't think I can do it. I don't think I have the strength.
If there's ever breaking news that they got a new director headed into Wonder Woman 3, that automatically improves the movie for me.
So how'd you guys like Cheetah? Was Cheetah good?
Wasted. Great
performance.
Wasted.
Yeah, I like Kristen Wiig. I don't think that
you don't like Cheetah.
No, I do like Cheetah. I do like Cheetah, but I agree with them on that. That I think that
the character's great. Yeah.
Yeah, it had some issues. Yeah, it had some issues.
Pedro was the only good thing in that movie.
I know. Cheetah was kicking field goals with a guy. I think that's the other thing I know.
All right. Furthermore, Chuck, Wonder Woman ripped off the Rocketeer.
Wow.
Facts.
And the 14 people that saw that movie will understand that.
Hey, you shut your mouth. Rocketeer's a gem. Jennifer Connelly.
I don't know, man. If I go into every superhero movie, I can probably find something that they cheated off of.
Oh, the entire Marvel Cinematic Universe, for the most part, cheated off of it.
They're all derivative and they're all matched up nowadays.
The Avengers was the answer to JLA and Justice Society. I mean, they even said it. Young All-Star. Hey, back in the day when the comic books were in alphabetical order in almost every store, the Young All-Stars was created just so they could glean the sales off of X-Men at the time because they wanted that Y next to that X. They all copy off each other.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's a good thing.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
Great old American capitalism.
So okay, so with Black Adam, look, I think that the I don't think that it's a closed deal that it's going to be amazing yet. I'm not ready to say that. But I'm willing to give it a chance. I just have not yet seen what I'm hoping for. But I can't be I can't be hypocritical in the fact to say, well, like it's got to be what I want, right? I'm not trying to say that. I'm just.
Or are you?
Maybe a little bit, but not in that way. It's not that it's got to be that or nothing. I'm just saying, like, I have concerns about the film. That's all.
It's like when I haven't seen the trailer. Well, I saw what was sent in the group chat.
Mm-hmm.
And so far, I think it doesn't have to be amazing to me, but it does look fun to like watch. But I can see like the issues, especially when William pointed out how like we still haven't gotten the main villain yet. And I just thought about it. He's like, yeah, we haven't gotten the main villain yet, unless they're like just fighting regular people. But it's like it feels like it seems fun. The Rock seems to be like he's portraying a more stoic character, and regardless of like when people say, oh, the Rock is just playing as the Rock, it's just almost that. It's just it seems a bit different from my point of view. I guess watching it, seeing him play as this a bit of this darker hero, and I think this is like the second dark villain, or not villain, but anti-hero that actually kills people in regular DCEU, not counting Zack Snyder's Justice League, other than probably Wonder Woman, but I don't know if she killed people in her movie.
Oh, she
killed those.
Well, he's not even a mainline character either. So that's another thing.
Yeah.
Like, in the context of proper management, this movie would just be there. It would just be part of a chain that we would just be naturally moving in progression of. But because of the prior mismanagement, a lot of weight is being put on this movie and this trailer. That is really not the fault of the movie. He's not an A-list character. He's an A-list persona in Dwayne Johnson. But the characters and everything about this movie, most people have never seen this before. So that's a risk right there. So it's something that they're going to have to deal with going forward. And I think Zaslav will. You're going to have to shift the focus to the Trinity. You're going to have to, if you want to generate that revenue, and there will be a shared universe. I'm sorry, Brian, but like I said, I will literally hand you the keys to my place if that's not the route that they go.
all that
Because
wall insulation. It's gonna be mine.
Yeah, and I'll take your figures and all your Metallica. I'll just give me that. But your quickest path to generating revenue is that route, and it's not just a Marvel way. That is a comic book storytelling way. They're not going to stray away from that.
Yeah. No, Luke. Look, man. If Black Adam disappoints me, right, I'm not gonna turn to the dark side. I'm not gonna be that.
Wow, it ain't that serious. Damn.
Well, no. He's talking about the dark side of fandom that's going on right now. That if we just don't like something, that like all of a sudden it's like the sky's falling. You know, like I'm gonna hate everything going forward.
Yes.
I'm not saying. Look, I'm not saying that. Look, I am more probably apt to like the Flash movie and Blue Beetle and Batgirl for that matter than I am The Rock. Even though I say The Rock because to me it's just The Rock. I don't see him as look. I think if there was any character that he was probably born to play, it's Black Adam. I have actually wanted to see him as Black Adam for a long, long time. Ever since he was first announced for it, I was like, hey, that is a perfect role for him. The problem is what I saw today was just The Rock. Again, just The Rock. And that's my concern. I hope that the other actors, look, Pierce Brosnan as Dr. Fate is absolute, like, God tier casting. Okay, as far as I'm concerned. I think that's amazing. Yes. I like the guy. I think that the guy who's playing Hawkman looks excellent. Adam Smasher, we'll see.
Is that who that is?
He's a D-lister, yes.
Yeah, it's Adam Smasher. So we'll see what that comes. My problem is I just feel like the whole time I'm going to be watching this movie, looking at this, going, "Yep, that's The Rock."
That'll be why it makes money.
I don't know. It's like ironically, it's like every time I hear it, it's like, well, that's The Rock. You know, it feels like it's just, man, it makes me want to like.
Thank goodness, it's just The Rock.
You know, I feel like it just makes me want to like point out that The Rock does. Despite the meme, The Rock he does some pretty decent stuff, despite his main characters being like confident, macho guy. But I could just I could point
what other
out,
notoriety does this movie have?
It's the sequel. It's the sequel to Jumanji. It's another sequel to Jumanji. They accidentally opened Jumanji and out popped Black Adam.
I thought The Rock was pretty good in Jumanji.
The first one.
The first one, not the second one.
Financially, they would be cracking wine bottles if this movie did as good as either one of those Jumanji movies.
Yeah.
So
Very true.
So, like I said, the movie unfortunately doesn't have the notoriety of anything but his name. That is how it's going to make its money.
I ain't making $1 billion. I was laughing at people.
It's not going to make $1 billion. I don't think there's any expectations.
Making 600, and that's it. That's my prediction.
I would say between 680 to 750.
I will say it is sad to like that they've pretty much like they put this small fry. It's like, hey, you have to be you're our golden boy now. You have to carry us. They're just like Black
that's
Adam
why those people don't have
team.
jobs. That's why those people don't have jobs anymore.
Yeah.
If anybody ever asks you why do these people have to be moved on after the merger, the fact that Black Adam, a B, arguably C-lister amongst comic book mythos,
he's a B.
A B-lister is headlining a movie like this without any other context, without any other infrastructure around him. That is why you look for new people.
Ooh, that's a good question.
Okay, so this is a great transition question.
That is a good question, Kenneth.
Yeah, if you had to pick, so I'll be honest with you, that S shield on the red blue blur jacket, is great. I got a friend who has that. But Henry's, I'll tell you what, Henry's has really grown on me. Tyler's is just like the comic book version, but it looks bad. It looks like branding.
I get it.
I think to clarify, I think the only like good like S shield he has is when he's like in his like original costume. Now, I will say the original, the actual comic one is really good. Now the dirty S is. I don't want to get into that.
Which Brandon is he asking? The Brandon that was Kingdom Come Brandon, or the Brandon from that Drek of a movie?
I guess both. I guess
the Kingdom Come one is
Kingdom
fine.
Come is so good.
That's the one I'm going to go for. Then.
I'm going with Kingdom Come.
I don't like the Superman Returns one at all.
Oh no!
I forgot what Superman Returns one looks
I like that one. It was like Ray's logo.
That was bad. Yeah, that was.
It was so 2000s. You guys are hating.
Yeah, so.
It looked good on the promos, but it didn't look good on his chest.
You know what's crazy?
The promos were fantastic.
I do like look, Christopher Reeve. You can't go wrong with that S, man. That's America's S right there. That's America's S right there. See what I did there?
You're welcome. You're welcome. Oh, wait. That was a deep cut for Miss Marvel.
That's America's S.
If I had to go, I would say Kingdom Come, Hendrix, and then Christopher Reeves. Yeah.
I'll say post Dirty S Tyler. I say Henry. I would say post Dirty S Shield Tyler. Then I would give it to Brandon, Henry, Christopher, and Tom.
Also, where the fuck is the Smallville animated series? I've been waiting for that shit.
They're working on it. They're trying to get it out. So
Superman and Lois? Not Superman and Lois. It was My Adventures with Superman.
That's canceled.
Is it?
That's not happening. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't be surprised if animation gets cut. Don't be surprised if animation gets cut.
Listen,
RJ isn't here to gush all over that anime garbage.
Don't worry, I'll defend it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, okay, so Force 1000, I'll actually disagree with you here. I actually like the Man of Steel version better than I like the BVS version.
Zack Snyder Justice League version.
Is there a difference?
Oh, the black costume version, I like. Look, it's very similar to the costume, but I mean, so I like that. But I love the size and the design of the Man of Steel costume, and I think that the Man of Steel costume just looks better on him, muscular. Like it looks more natural to me. Like I like it, and even though it's that darker color, I kind of dig it. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I kind of dig it. So, all right. So, who here has watched The Boys this week?
Yes.
Not me.
Yes.
Okay, we won't get into too many spoilers then. We won't get into too many spoilers. Brian, what do you think of The Boys? Oh, you haven't watched it yet. Okay.
I'm gonna take off, guys. I'm gonna have a good night.
All right, Brian.
Good night, Brian.
Hey, Brian.
Stay warm.
You watching Straight News World tonight, or are you waiting?
I'm gonna watch it tomorrow.
Night, Brian.
Oh shit, I have to close tomorrow. I might not get a chance to watch it till this weekend.
Dude, watch it tonight. Come on.
No,
Hour away.
I know it's another hour, but I'm done. I'm gonna turn this off. And
Yeah.
He's tired.
Stay warm.
Gotta go to sleep.
Yeah, stay warm, Brian.
it's hot.
Yeah, in that desert.
And I'm wearing a hockey jersey for some stupid reason.
Even better.
It was warm today. I mean,
How hot was it, Brian?
I think it hit like 80. I mean,
You have a
honestly,
You have
our 80 is different than your 80. Trust me. Yours is really dry heat. We kind of have like, the Sierra Nevadas are just right over here.
Yeah.
So it's like a little bit different.
Humidity.
Now, the best part about living up here is that we only get like about a week's worth of like 90+ degree weather. But no, statistically, it's drier in Reno than it is in Vegas.
It snows up there. That's what would count me out.
Yeah.
Anywhere it snows, I'm done. I won't.
Not that often. Like I think
Is it more than once?
Snowed. Well, it snows all the time. It's just it never sticks and it doesn't stay around. Like it'll just do enough to like make the sky look pretty, make stuff look nice in the morning, and then it's gone by the middle of the day.
That is scheduled bad weather, my friend. Okay.
No, it's better than 4 feet, right? Like
yeah.
All right, guys. Take care.
See you later.
Good night.
I should be by Friday. So later.
For me, for The Boys,
It's better than shoveling 4 feet. Night,
It's
Brian.
The first 3 episodes of The Boys are great. Oh my god, the Superman reference.
Hold on. I'm gonna bow out because I have yet to watch this, and I do want to watch this.
We're not going to get into. We won't do spoilers. We won't do spoilers because we got a couple of things here coming up that you'll need to be here for. So I mean,
there was a reference to.
Yeah, no, we're not going to do spoilers. I'm just going to say this. I'm just going to give. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. Give your feelings or anything.
There was the Superman reference that know, and then there was a Thanos thing. That was fucking. That was disgusting. Yo.
I'm sorry, man, but that wow, what a way to start off the season, right?
I heard about that though.
Mm.
Oh,
Oh,
my
yeah.
God, that is disgusting.
I'm sorry, man, but I've spent a lifetime trying to keep things away from that area of my body. Like, as far as like tiny things or,
That got ruined by
destructive
memes.
things.
And then you got the Snyder Cut reference in the beginning of it.
Yes,
Yeah.
Snyder Cut reference. Yeah,
That's
that
like the
was
third
cool.
time this year it's
That was
been
good.
referenced. Hey,
That's
Yep.
cool. Well, even Zack Snyder though tweeted about that and was like, because it's a fake, director or whatever, and said, hey, congratulations to him. I'm glad he, got his his vision of the
Apparently,
movie.
the showrunner for The Boys, Zach told him that he loved the show and he said thank you for giving me an homage to it. So and then he saw the first 3 episodes, so that was cool. So
these
yeah,
guys all love each other. To be honest with you, it's the fandom
Yeah.
that fights each other. But these directors, outside of Joss Whedon, these guys are a part of a brotherhood. They really kind of support each other.
Well, they appreciate each
for
other's
sure.
work and what they go through,
They're artists.
unlike some. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's good to support each other and not hate on each other. Hint, hint.
Right.
Get that fandom?
Yeah,
Look.
fans wrote it.
Yeah.
So I just gotta say, man, first 3 episodes of The Boys, wow, amazing, I love it, and give me more.
Next episode is today or tomorrow, I believe. I can't remember.
Tomorrow. It's on Friday.
Tomorrow.
It's on Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on
Dude,
Friday.
there's
So
too much to watch now. I've never been at a point in my entire life where there's so much to watch.
it's
that I'm
awesome.
I have
It's
3 shows.
awesome.
Just when I leave here today, I have 3 shows. I have Strange New Worlds.
Yep.
I have The Offer, and I got to finish watching Stranger Things. The Offer is if you haven't watched The Offer, it's the behind the scenes of the making of The Godfather. It's good. It's really good. Miles Teller's in it, the guy who plays Goose's kid.
But right now, I mean, I just finished Stranger Things. We got ongoing Strange New Worlds. We got Kenobi. We've got The Boys. We've got.
I gotta watch Miss Marvel. I'll watch that. I'll give it an episode or 2.
I'll probably indulge after everything comes out. I don't know why I'm like that.
Somebody screw it up for me. I heard there's a Easter egg scene in there after the credits. So like I said, I'm going to give all these shows a fun because I want to have fun these days. Right now, I think we've analyzed the fun out of things, and I'm trying to be less guilty and draw back to the point where if there's some nitpicking to do, I'm gonna save a little bit. Like Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan was bad because I thought structurally it was just bad last night. Not because of there's a lot of stuff you could have nitpicked through the previous episodes too, but those episodes are fun. This episode had fun stuff, but story-wise, I just thought it was.
So William, I have a question. So about it's kind of off topic since it's about Obi-Wan, but I wanted to hear. I don't know if any of y'all want to pop in since I haven't seen it. Do you all enjoy more so the Tatooine aspects of it, or do you enjoy when he's out exploring more about it?
Yeah, he's only been on Tatooine for 2 minutes.
Well,
we're done with the Star Wars.
I'm sorry.
Without spoiling for you.
This was already. I don't care if y'all spoil it. I doubt this. What other people or viewers think about it.
Now, the best thing about this show is the fact that you feel the weight of what they've gone through. That does fit in with the environment, this PTSD that he's going through, the guilt that he's going through, how he looks, how it has affected him physically, how all these people have been affected by what the trilogy. So they have portrayed that very well. All the acting jobs, for the most part, there are some that I wish would get better, but for the most part, the performances are great. Most of the Inquisitors, none of the Inquisitors have really moved me to the point of okay, I really care about whatever you do. They're there and they play their part, but none of the Inquisitors are compelling to me. In fact, the one,
have you watched Rebels?
I forgot his name. I tried watching Rebels. It wasn't for me. But the one with the helmet thing, that he gets on my nerves. Just every scene he's on, I want to speed it up, but I'm afraid I might miss something.
I'll just say this one last thing, then we can go back on topic. The only good Inquisitor to me is isn't even in the series. It's from the Fallen Order game. But that's all I'll say.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I know it's on. Yeah.
Okay. But to answer your question, man.
Yes.
We say
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was amazing. I mean, that was actually Zack Snyder. And credits. Yeah, that was cool to see. Hey,
what was I talking about? Okay, I'm sorry. No,
Yes, we
look,
do.
I'm sorry. Something here. Okay.
You all right, man?
Yeah, no, it was something froze up on me, and I was trying to figure out what was going on here.
Yes,
Okay.
I cut
So
his internet.
right. So look,
Old age.
I'm all in. I'm all in for the boys. I love the boys. I think it's going to be just fine. I think it's going to be great, and yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing more. That being said, our next topic is an announcement that was made that
Yes.
But
I am so stoked. So stoked, ladies and gentlemen. Masters of the Universe Revolution! Bring it
This isn't what I thought.
Yes.
on.
Oh man.
Bring it on, baby.
I was clinging to a hope and a prayer that we would get another season of this show. I really enjoyed it.
They finally decided.
Oh.
yeah, after Netflix being a fucking
Hey,
retard lately.
That's a good victory. Given what Netflix is going through right now, that is not a small announcement. So
thank you, Netflix. I appreciate it. Thank you.
What about the Zack Snyder Rebel Moon stuff?
it's still in production.
No, they added Anthony Hopkins in it.
Huh. That's yeah, he's a voice actor, right? For one of the
For the robots,
AI? Yeah, the AI.
Yeah, robots, yeah.
That's a big
So
pickup.
I'm excited from that. I thought the show was amazing. It's not woke, just like Jeremy said.
I'm really excited. I'm really excited. Like I'm like everything I liked about the second part of I want to say Revolution, but Revelation it's just like I want to see more of Tila and Adam, and now that we're hopefully possibly getting She-Ra, maybe.
Well, so
can you predict? Can you predict what is going to happen this next season?
Yes. Yes, I can.
I know we are getting Hordak.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. We're going to get a Hordak type story. Okay. Maybe. I guarantee you, if they bring in Hordak, they're going to bring in a slime pit reference. There'll be a slime pit reference. There'll be I think there's already been a reference to.
Hey, I found some slime. I found remember how you for a while? I don't know where you get them from. You couldn't get the things for the slime.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found some.
Did you really?
Yeah. Somebody bought that. It's old. It's old. I'm afraid to even. It's in a little canister that has a cardboard thing and a silver top on it. I don't know if it's aftermarket, but it's the stuff you put it in there. And I'm like, because I was about to pick up the slime machine. I was about to pick up a Gray Skull because somebody bought it in because I'm refitting my 77 Millennium Falcon with extra parts. So I have a call out for people to bring in whatever condition Star Wars ships you have. And this guy bought this in, man. I was going to take a picture of it and send it to you.
That's awesome.
Dang. Yeah. So,
sorry about that.
Nice. No, you're good. You're good. So looking at this from, I know that they're going to have to jump through some hoops if they're actually going to make She-Ra happen because the rights are different for She-Ra and He-Man. So, but, and somewhat Hordak too, but Hordak is like, Hordak was part of the comic book for Revelation. Like, because Hordak was who trained Skeletor. Skeletor served under Hordak in that comic book. Have you guys read that I think it's a 4-issue comic leading up to Revelation? Dude, it's amazing. It explains a lot of stuff that happened and everything with all these characters and stuff, and Hordak is in it. And it shows that Skeletor was just this guy. Skeletor lost his family and
his face.
No, he always had the skull face. He was from a race of skull people.
Yeah, I saw somewhere where
there's many different versions, dude. There's many different versions. Yeah.
I know. I was generally like when I first read, I was like, wow, this is completely different from Masters of the Universe. He-Man in the Masters of the Universe version where he was his uncle. But I don't know. It's like I like the comic, but it feels like almost some parts of it do feel like a contradiction for the show.
Really?
It's like some parts of it. It's like I don't know. I can't think of it right now, but I know I had some issues with it. I probably if I read it again and I watched through Revelation, I probably be able to point it out. But right now it's like I'm trying to think about it. it was something I like.
Is
I
this
just, like,
coming
found
out
on.
later this year?
I don't. Did they say anything about it?
No,
It seems like next year, maybe.
I'm guessing it's going to be next year. That's my guess, is that it's going to be next year.
I'm really surprised you're getting this. I mean,
Oh,
I'm happy
yes,
for
I'm
He-Man
so
fans.
happy.
I'm really, because a couple of things that are against it that make the odds against anything animation. Animation doesn't draw the type of revenue that these big production companies and these streaming services want. And it's expensive sometimes, and that's why you see a lot of these animators going out of business. But the fact that Netflix is going through, the fact that animation is what it is, I'm really surprised that you're going to get this, which is, for He-Man people who love
the show was very popular on Netflix. It was like top 10 on Netflix before.
Yeah,
so
it was top 10 for a little bit.
Yeah, for a little bit. So like it was very popular.
Yeah, but the way Netflix breaks down its money and its justification is to the point where a lot of animation is not prioritized.
Oh, for sure, yeah, I understand. 100%.
Yeah, so it's good. No, I'm not knocking it. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that you're going to get this given the current state of things.
Also, they're making the live action Masters of the Universe movie, which I hope is good.
But even with that, these companies put more value in live action than they do in animation. Unless you're Pixar.
Look, if I got to make a hint, they already hinted that Hordak was coming. If they can work out the legalities, She-Ra may show up, but I think that this is going to be more about the royal family, which means that She-Ra may show up.
Yeah, she's
okay.
part of it.
But you see the crown there and the sword.
Yeah.
Right? My guess is we're going to see the death of Randor.
Oh.
And we're going to see King He-Man.
That would be cool. I actually don't mind that.
Kind of like King Conan. No, that's
yeah.
That's
I
how that
I don't mind that. If they King Randor.
If you're gonna kill a character, there's one to kill.
Yeah.
I mean, he had his moment, right, with Adam.
Adam, yep.
There, right, where he knew that Adam was He-Man, and he told him that he was proud of him, that he loved him, and everything, and Adam's got to be king at some point.
Adam can't catch a break.
Nope. But you got to have something happen. So my guess is Hordak comes, maybe kills Randor, which sets this whole thing of like a reluctant Adam not really wanting to be king, right? And having to go through this whole thing. Now, they'll probably piss everybody off and make She-Ra queen. Since it's his sister.
Oh, no.
You're going to see YouTubers popping up just to
that'd be great. Oh my gosh, that'd be awesome. Just for the fun of it, I would love to see that. But no, that's my guess because you have King Randor's crown there. That's and revolution, meaning that revolution. That there's a change in power.
I was thinking it was the what would be happening with She-Ra and what she's going through rather than in Eternia, but I guess that could work.
Well, if they overthrow the royal family,
yeah. Well, Hordak could come in, like overthrow the whole thing. Skeletor gets pissed off, right? Because Skeletor is mad. If you read that comic, Skeletor is pissed off at Hordak, and because he wants Eternia, he fought to have Eternia for his own. So if Hordak shows back up and wants to take over, Eternia, then he's gonna be mad. And my guess would even be almost a He-Man Skeletor team up.
Alliance.
Yeah, an alliance against Hordak.
I think it's gonna be a minute until we get Skeletor back, at least like himself fully, especially with like the ending of
Dude, he's in the poster
Revolution.
there.
Yeah, but like when we see I'm saying like we see like at the end, when he's being corrupted.
Spirit form.
True. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah,
that's what he actually looks like there.
Yeah. So I mean, that would be my guess of things to happen. Would be that with the revolution, aspect of it, we get King He-Man. You know, He-Man, maybe He-Man even having to make a decision whether or not he continues as champion. Like, is he going to be champion king like King Grayskull was, right? Or, like, is he struggling with that because of having to go through the loss of his father and, you know, like laying down the sword to pick up the crown, you know? Who knows?
Or having to straddle between both.
The struggle between both. But here we see Kevin Smith says, after Revelation comes Revolution. I'm ecstatic to be making more Masters of the Universe with Mattel and Powerhouse Animation for Netflix. Big thanks to everyone who streamed our show last summer. You gave us the power to go back to Grayskull for another epic Eternian adventure.
Can I point out something?
Yes, sir.
Okay, a couple of 7 minutes ago, we were talking about how not everybody bought in with the Capital Superman, how it was divisive.
Yeah.
There's nothing more divisive in the last year or so than this cartoon was.
Oh, yes.
And Netflix said, no, we're going forward. We know we have a market, and we're going forward with it. The whiners and the people, the detractors, if you want to come on board with us, you can, but we're not going to leave our people who enjoyed the show holding an empty bag. That's how you do it.
Yeah,
that's how you
love you, Cherie. Love you, Cherie.
You know,
it was getting review bomb everywhere. Like even Kevin Smith say something about it last year.
But people saw through that, though. You know what I mean? Like I think the real fans saw through that. Look, the principal at the school that I've been subbing at. He's a huge Masters of the Universe fan. I mean, like you go into his office and he's got Masters of the Universe stuff, like he's got Transformer stuff, whatever. But he was telling me like he's got like $50,000 worth of like Masters of the Universe stuff in his house, right? So we're talking like a big Masters of the Universe fan. So of course, one day we're in the hall, me and him, and what am I going to ask him? I'm going to ask him about this, right? And I asked him, you know, because listen, there's all these, you know, naysayers and stuff, but they're not Masters of the Universe fans. They don't know the lore. They just saw a woman and it was like woman bad, powerful woman bad. And, you know, like, I'm sorry, like it made their little penises shrivel back up into their bodies. Wow. And they were all like worried about it and stuff that they were not going to be able to perform because they were with too sexy a woman in the building, even if it was just animation. You know what I mean? Like, you know those guys. You know those guys. You know those guys who like talk a big talk, you know, like they got all this game and stuff, and then you get them in the sack. You ladies know. Come on, you girls are out there. You know, you get the guy in the sack, and then all of a sudden it's like, I'm sorry, this never happened to me before. I'm used to really being able to do things really like good on my YouTube channel and stuff, but I mean, like, you know, don't judge me.
There goes a Viagra sponsorship.
Right?
To give like
hey. Keep your anger rock hard. Do Magra.
Oh goodness. Okay. To give like them a little bit of credit, because you know.
I mean, I won't turn down a Viagra.
Yeah. we have a lot of bad eggs.
Whatever you gotta have.
To give them a bit of credit, the only thing I can say that they were right about was the kind of the bait and switch that we got, especially like when you take it. No, I'm saying like from observations, from what I'd say it's more so people's observation and what they expected from it. It was a bit of a bait and switch, especially from the trailer itself when you watch it. But the only thing I can say is like, you know, I don't know what's to be mad at. It's like when you say He-Man's not in the show, well, he's in every episode. What are you talking about? You know, it's like the only thing I can say is like, and they were told beforehand, hey, we're gonna follow Teela. We're following Teela. It's like, no, look at this trailer. They're showing off the He-Man and stuff like that. You know, it's got to be about He-Man. You know, I guess if you're not paying attention and you have blinders on, I guess you were slightly right. So I'll give them enough credit for that. You know, I'll just say they weren't very observant. That's all I can say.
They got to follow the universal advice. Let the storyteller tell their story. You will never go wrong if you let give them time to tell their story. There are certain things that have started off horrifically that if you give them a little bit of time, eventually, if there's a story there, they'll get it out there. Like Peacemaker. Yeah. First 3 episodes of Peacemaker, I'm like, what the hell am I watching? Should I even give this more time? Yes, but luckily, I gave it a 4th episode.
Yeah, I was in the exact same boat. I was like dumped on with all this this like, oh, it's woke trash. Not that I thought it was woke, but I don't know. I just like when I was like seeing like first at least 2-3 episodes of like just Teela just being salty. You know, it's like, man, You know, I wish Adam was here, but then I watched it again. And he's like, it made me think a little bit more about it. It's like, yeah, I can see her being angry. Especially about you know, especially your best friend and companion. Didn't tell you a very very important secret until like it was like revealed, not even told last second, and you lost that person.
Although I'm sorry, you all need to
Yeah.
be able to figure that out. I mean, come on.
What's that?
Wait, I think I do think I will say I'm that one person. It's like, yeah, I think Tila is in love with Adam.
Where's
Oh, well,
Adam?
yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, I was
Where's
like,
He-Man? They're never in the same place.
Well,
at
they
the
even
same time.
showed that. They even showed that because Evil Lynn even like mentions it to her. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
That's what I think. That's what like makes it like really interesting when you like think about it. The dynamic between He-Man and Adam. Especially when you like take into account that like, especially with King Randor, not knowing, it's like he's like he wants his son to be exactly like He-Man, but he's like so focused on like Adam's like he's very outspoken. He's not like very like I don't know like dude bro-ish. He's not like your traditional like gung-ho man of a son, but
man.
yeah, he's not a bro man. And then last second you find out that your son was like, oh, this great champion. He was doing like he was doing everything you wanted him to do, and then you just lost him.
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of people on the show though. It's like Clark Kent. Wow. Put some glasses on. I could never figure that out.
I will say like that much. It's like when you get into the dynamic of like the Superman thing, it's funny, but then you like take into account like, well, Adam. Well, only thing I can say is like Adam and He-Man look very similar, rather than like personality, as well as other than like them being two different body types.
Come on, same Spinal Tap hairdo, same muscular. The voice isn't that much different. He's close enough. Like Superman. Well, let me add a hat to this. I'll put a hat. They'll never know it's me.
I don't know. It's like when I get like explanations, like the dynamic, especially with like when you go into like Clark Kent and Superman. It's like they're almost virtually two different people, and you never would have guessed it. Like it's it's your nobodies, or at least your at least for Randor, you're nobody, you're special nobody. But
yeah. So
Joker too.
Yeah. So there you go. That's like I'm looking forward to that. Also,
so
there's more not Man of Steel. There's more news from that universe, because not only She-Ra, or not only this animated stuff where She-Ra might show up, right? We may get something like that. But here's a story that I didn't see anybody talking about a couple of weeks ago. Like literally, this like passed everybody. She-Ra live action Amazon series.
Oh,
well, made by the Watchmen writers.
Like literally, nobody was talking about this. Like I've been sitting on this now for a couple of weeks now, and I was like, okay, is somebody going to talk about this? And it's like, I haven't seen anything.
Is it going to take it after like the Amazon, not the Amazon, the Netflix She-Ra? It's going to be like that.
No. It's its own thing. So listen to this. It says the She-Ra live action series in development at Amazon has brought on Nicole Castle to direct. Variety has learned exclusively. Variety previously reported that the show was in early development at the streamer in September 2021. I don't even remember hearing about that, but Castle will direct and executive produce the pilot episode should it go forward. No writer is currently attached. Castle previously directed and executive produced multiple episodes of the critically acclaimed HBO series Watchmen, which earned her an Emmy nomination and a DGA award. She has also directed episodes of shows like Westworld, The Leftovers, The Americans, and Castle Rock. She most recently directed the pilot of the HBO series The Baby. She made her featured directorial debut in 2004 with The Woodsman, which screened in competition at the 2004 Sundance Film Festival. She is okay, whatever. DreamWorks Animation will serve as an executive producer on She-Ra after recently producing the Netflix animated series She-Ra and the Princesses of Power. However, the live-action version will be a new standalone story and will not be connected to the animated show. Should the new project go to series, it would mark the first live-action adaptation of the She-Ra character. She first debuted on screen in the animated film He-Man and She-Ra: The Secret of the Sword in 1985 as part of the Masters of the Universe franchise before spinning off into her own cartoon series, She-Ra: Princess of Power. In the original animated series, She-Ra's real name is Princess Adora, the long-lost twin sister of Prince Adam, a.k.a. He-Man. She was kidnapped as a baby by Hordak of the evil Horde and taken to the planet Etheria, where she was mind-controlled into serving as a force captain for the Horde. He-Man eventually helped her break the mind control and gave her the Sword of Protection, which allows her to transform into She-Ra and grants her incredible power. She-Ra: Princess of Power ran for 2 seasons and nearly 100 episodes between 1985 and 1986. She-Ra and the Princesses of Power removed any connection of the character to He-Man, mistake, instead retconning Adora into an orphan who became a willing member of the Horde of Etheria, and the show featured her as a teenager who breaks from the Horde after she discovers the Sword of Protection, again allowing her to transform into She-Ra, and takes up the cause of the rebellion of Etheria. The show ran for 5 seasons, whatever that means, 52 episodes, 2 seasons before at 100 episodes. 5 seasons and 52 episodes, with the 5th and final season dropping on Netflix. I know it's different. It's different. But yeah, like, dude, what are the comments? Are there any comments on this? There's no comments on this. This like totally flew under the radar.
Yeah, I haven't heard about this until now.
From The Watchmen?
Freaking live action She-Ra.
Woke propaganda.
I wonder what episode she directed.
I don't know, man. But sign me up, bro.
William. Yeah.
Sign me up. I am there. I want it. I want it. So
I'll definitely pop in. I don't know. The Netflix She-Ra left a bad taste in my mouth, but I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, I didn't like the Netflix series. Look, we hyped up the Netflix series when we saw the trailer for it. We did a trailer reaction review and everything. And it looked like it was going to be good, even though it was like that animation style. I thought it was still going to be good, and it just did not do it for me. I'm sorry. Luke says Jeremy is going to be pissed.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, so She-Ra live action. I am all for it. Okay, so now.
Ooh, okay, so she did Summer We're Running Out of Ice, which is the opening episode of Watchmen, which is stunning. You need to watch that. Marital Feats of Command. Yeah, she did 3 of the 5 best episodes of that whole series. So she's got credibility there. And I love that series. I watched it over and over again. So I can tell you they got a good director.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to it. Okay, so now after all of this, our last
Joker?
we got Joker. That's right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So Joker 2. I'm not going to spend a long time on this because I'm just going to give you my feelings about this. Joker was a good movie. I liked the Joker movie. I really liked the Joker movie. I don't understand necessarily all the reasons why the Joker movie happened. I don't believe that he's actually the Joker. Because it just doesn't make any sense that he's not the criminal mastermind that we know the Joker to be. He's just a crazy guy who thinks that he's more than he is, right?
That's how the Joker starts out, though. That's how the Joker starts out. But this right here was, to me, when I was watching the Joker, midway through, I was thinking they got to make another one of these. You don't dictate whether you make a sequel just because you don't want to touch the prestige of the first one. You make a sequel if you make a sequel if you have story still left to tell, and that was the case with Joker, and I'm glad to see it happening.
Well, apparently the rumors is that there might be Harley Quinn in it, which makes sense,
or another Joker,
and Batman. maybe a Batman.
I don't think that.
Maybe.
I think the odds of them producing a Batman, given where Bruce Wayne was in that story, his age, I don't think they would do it.
Well, he'd be older. We don't know what the time jump in this Joker movie is, so he'd be older in the time jump.
I think ironically, I'm the odd guy out because like I thought the Joker when I first watched it. I watched it with my girlfriend. I think it was some channel network, and I thought it was
TNT, something like
that. Yeah,
something.
And I thought it was just okay. Like I enjoyed it for the most part, but I didn't understand the whole hype of it.
You saw it with what? You saw it with your girlfriend?
Yeah.
That's because you were whipped. No, I'm just kidding.
I will say that I do think it's a nice. I guess it's weird to say nice for like the circumstances, but I think it's a nice way to it shows a lot of like stuff about like at least especially about mental health, especially when they talk about his past, about what happened to him. It's like, you know, and I think like from what I've gotten from like especially like watching like YouTube videos, it's like, you know he does have a point. You know, it's maybe
he was right.
You know, yeah, you know, not right. Everybody. It's like you don't have to be a dick all the time. It's like, you know, like everyone in that movie.
Everybody fails him in that movie at every level. Whatever happened to him wasn't necessarily something he pushed into motion. Them cutting off you cut off a mental ill guy's medication. You fire a guy for his job because he was defending himself. I mean, everything that happened to him was a perfect story.
Those are not real things, though.
They're not real things, but it's a movie.
Real.
Also,
that's in his brain. That's in his brain.
Yeah. But as far as like mental ill people falling through the cracks because everybody just wants to look past them.
Yeah.
The deterioration. My favorite part about this movie was the accuracy of deterioration. Obviously, it's a movie, but the escalation of his situation leading to the deterioration of his persona, that does happen in real life. That's how psychosis happens. That's how PTSD happens. That's how the brain works. And there's a trigger. There's a trigger effect to where these things start like a snowball. And you just give up at some point, and everybody has their different levels where they just snap and they just say, you know what, nothing matters. And this story was about him reaching that level. And I enjoyed this movie. I always enjoyed Joaquin Phoenix too.
I will say like for this movie, I think like the best part and especially the best aspect of that one was with I think it was Domino's actress. I can't think of her name. But the lady with the lady that had the daughter that said hello to him, it's like
Zazie Beetz.
Yep. Yeah. She, like her part where she was like, you know, she was nice to him once, and he just, you know, he went over.
I felt for him.
He just I felt bad.
Wow.
It's like, you know, it's like all this like this nastiness in his life, and then like, you know, you have one small interaction with someone, and like you take it over the deep end, just like, you know, with one like simple like interaction, you know,
and all he wanted is to mean something, to have some kind of meaningful interaction, and he had none. And that's why when he tells that guy, when he kills the one dude in the apartment, he says, "And the little midget, you're the only one that was ever nice to me." And in some cases, people's downward push happens in just little things like that. They just want to be noticed. They just wanted somebody to empathize with them. And I think they did a good job in that movie. But I also, while I'm watching that movie, I could see this movie going further story-wise. What people don't realize is just when we saw the basis of this particular Joker becoming what he was, doesn't mean that there's not a continuation and that there's not an evolution to what he could become. He could become a criminal mastermind simply because we don't know.
Saw him. Yeah, we saw him at the end in Arkham or something. He's locked up. So
he's locked up, but how many times has the Joker been locked up?
1,000
The Joker,
times.
it's become a joke with the Joker. Yeah, the Joker breaks out of Arkham like a hotel.
I'm assuming he killed the psychiatrist that was talking with him, especially like at the end.
All right, Top Gun Maverick was great.
I loved it. Oh my goodness, I love that movie.
Yeah, I loved it. I think no naysayers here.
Yeah, I loved it. I don't know if I'd give it 10 out of 10. But I didn't find any negatives about it. I mean,
a solid 9.
Yeah, I give it a 9.
A lot of the BS that is about Top Gun, and yes, Anthony, that is not a real scene. where they're splitting the two jets.
It is real.
It is not a real. You know what it is? You're partially right because you know what? Those jets are really rolling out. That one jet is really coming through, but they're not.
It wasn't that
close.
close.
Yeah, it was a
Not that
composite
close,
shot. Because, like I said, somebody would be relieved of their command, and
just imagine if it went wrong.
Yeah, that would have. There are so many regulations that would have happened, but no, there's a composite shot. Even still, it was a fun movie. I knew a lot about what was going to happen because we were promoting it with people that were giving us that stuff for it, and even I, knowing what would happen, I knew who was going to go, and I knew but the people to watch people go through that for the first time, especially people who had watched Top Gun. Because a lot of people think, oh, well, the sequels could never be better than the original. And there's some cases that are. This is one of the handful of situations where the sequel was better than the first one. Blade Runner 2049 was better than Blade Runner for me. Empire Strikes Back is better than Star Wars. And Top Gun Maverick is better than the original. And that's not to knock any of those.
Top Gun Maverick made me feel like a kid again. Because I remember, the first time, I watched it, I was, right next to my dad watching it. And it's it got me into really liking airplanes and stuff and jets and stuff like that. And so far throughout my life, my favorite aircraft is the F-14.
The F-14.
Yeah, whose isn't? F-14
yeah,
all the way.
Yes.
Okay, so about that F-14 and that Su-57 or Su-27, the fifth generation fighter. I'm sorry. Okay, even worse. I love the movie, and I'm not nitpicking. But those two are dead. All right. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. No doubt.
I don't know. It's a lot of maneuvers in this movie that probably get someone killed.
And court-martialed and thrown into jail or demoted. All kinds of stuff. But you have to suspend,
If Maverick didn't die in one particular scene, he'd definitely be if he managed to survive it, he'd be hospitalized. I couldn't see it.
Forces will tear you apart. I mean, come on.
Oh, when at the beginning of the movie, and that's not really a spoiler alert, you see him flying the supersonic jet.
I think it was a news article that said that I think it was China that the movie tricked them into moving a satellite over. It's this is the best false advertisement.
Yeah, if you need to know where China's intelligence is in regards to the Uncle Sam, there you go. But yeah,
that's false advertisement.
Him destroying that jet wouldn't have been he would have been done then. I'm like, no, because technically he achieved the mission. Him destroying that jet, they have probably about 4 or 5 of those. But the mission was to see if they could go Mach 10, and he did it. Or Mach 9, actually. It was Mach 9. So he actually did a good thing for them. He even said, all you did was buy these guys more time. I love how Ed Harris, one of the great actors of all time, gets 10 minutes in the movie, and he's still cool.
Yeah.
He's like, your kindness will stink, Maverick. The end is inevitable. And I love that scene. But the volleyball scene. And here's a problem I do have. I do have one problem with Top Gun that I will not forgive it for. Tom Cruise is 60. Tom Cruise is on the beach, shirtless, and is cut up and ripped up to the point where I had to zero in and figure out which one is he and which one are the 30-year-olds. And there's a scene in there where before he gets in one of the aircraft where he has to do an ET, he has to do a physical fitness test to go in there. And he's shirtless again. Screw this guy. All right.
We have to keep showing Tom Cruise the peak form.
I am tired of these 60-year-old men looking like they don't go to sleep in a bed, but they take soil from their homeland and throw it into a coffin and lie down in it and don't age. It is not fair that Kurt Russell looked the way he did. Granted, he's starting to age, but 50 years after he should have aged.
There's a picture
it is not fair that Tom Cruise
parents' house
can do his own stunts. This 60-year-old man can hang from a moving airplane. There are military men that are in the top shape of their life that can't take 6 and 7 Gs. 60-year-old Tom Cruise is up there taking the Gs.
Oh man,
that is not fair.
You know what I think it is? I think it's the Scientology. It's been keeping them.
I'm sorry.
No,
no, because everybody would be eating science. There would be only one religion, If it was Scientology, there would be no other religion. There wouldn't be any other religion but Scientology.
They have to keep a hush hush, you know.
I need to sample his blood. I need to know what the hell he's doing because he looks great in this movie.
Tom
And like I
Cruise
said,
he probably has a back to tank in his house.
The volleyball scene, where like I said, there's sun behind him, and you can't always make out who's Rooster and who's Hangman and all that. And you're like, wait a minute, that's not 35-year-old Rooster. That's not 32-year-old Glenn Powell, aka Hangman. That's 60-year-old Tom Cruise, making everybody in the theater that I sat in feel like fools.
Like, oh man,
I feel like inadequate. Like we're not even part of the same race as he is. I appreciate that he goes the extra mile. Because he wants to give us the real experience. But part of it is like thinking, you know what? Every Enosh looking and William looking and whatever looking guy watching this stream or coming to my theater, this is a slap right in the balls for you. Look at this. You know what? You don't even look like
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I look great.
I look just like Tom Cruise. Like
there's looking great and there's looking like Tom Cruise at 60.
Yeah. Maybe he's the Khan of this world. Maybe
he's the Vlad Tepes. He's the Count Dracula of this world.
He was engineered to be better.
He's the Duncan MacLeod of this world.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that.
But Tom Cruise going shirtless and Enosh and me going shirtless. Guess which one's? Okay, you know what? I'm sorry, it's just not happening. Yeah, okay.
You want shirtless? You want shirtless?
No,
huh?
No.
You want shirtless?
Enosh, please.
You're gonna get
no.
Where's that $100 super chat?
No.
Maybe I should threaten it the other way. I'm going shirtless if we don't get the super chat.
No, Tom, please. Yeah. Please get a refund, please.
Where's Todd Perry? Help us.
Get a refund. Help.
Shirt's coming off.
No.
Todd, where are you?
Help.
Todd, where are you?
So people need to be pooling together. Come on.
Oh, and The Rock. The Rock's another one. The Rock's a little bit more of an extreme, but look at he's 50. The Rock is 50.
The Rock is one of our other pinnacles of the peak.
Minus 2,000.
Yes. Yes. I'll give that right now.
My only gripe. I love the movie, but like I said, sitting in my seat looking at Tom Cruise at 13 years. I'm sorry. That's just I couldn't live with that.
What you trying to do? Get under my skin? You must not realize that I'll put these on your chin. When I'm talking about these, I mean none nuts. You could lick my feet, little buster. You can kiss my butt. You said, put up your dukes, like you was getting ready to fight. Come on, man, I hope you packed a lunch, because it's been to take all night. You better call your moms and tell her that I'm gonna be late. Everybody in the city knows we humping, man, that's great, even though she trifling.
Wow.
That's perfect for Caden. That's what I think of your $2,000 minus 2,000 super chat. You can take it out of your mom's purse. Did we lose Stella? We lost Stella on that one.
She couldn't handle it anymore. She couldn't do it.
She couldn't handle it.
Couldn't do it.
Neither could Caden's mom.
I can't believe I missed the Top Gun. Did you all do a stream for Top Gun?
No, I have not, because I have not seen Top Gun Maverick yet. I have not been able to. I have not been able to get out to the theater to see it, and so yeah. So I want to. Look, I've been watching everything else on TV. I've been working. I've been trying to get this church stuff done, man. And we've been doing so much there, and so yeah, I've been super busy. But yeah, no, I plan on it.
From advice I'm hearing, skip Jurassic Park.
You want me to play it again?
I love you, Caden. I think Caden's right on this one. I think it's less
likes you because you wipe back to front.
Did you know that?
Did you know that?
Did you know?
Did you know?
Skip Jurassic World from what I'm hearing. And
no, I can't.
No, dude.
I gotta finish.
Yeah, no. Well, you do what you got to do there.
I have to finish. I have to finish the new trilogy. There you go.
Listen, I'm not gonna let anybody talk me into either seeing or not seeing the movie.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see what I want to see because you know what? There's too many things, William, and you know this as well as I do.
I'm just kidding.
No, I know, but you know what I mean. There's too many things that like get a bad review or something like that, and then all of a sudden it's like, well, what was the problem? You know? But anyways, it just it doesn't matter. But yeah, no, I'm waiting on Top Gun though until I can get to the theater and see it. Hopefully, maybe Friday night. Maybe Friday.
IMAX,
Oh no, not seeing it.
You're not going to go see an IMAX? Oh, dude,
I don't dig IMAX. I don't dig IMAX like everybody does. But
How about D-Box?
I don't either. I don't either.
or
I don't
4D?
either. I'm usually not an IMAX guy. I'm usually a normal screen guy. But the way this film was shot, you won't get the full scope of it. The way he shot it in the angles in a normal screen.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pay the extra money to do that.
Enoch,
I'm not gonna. Do
I'm
that.
telling you, you're gonna feel all the you're gonna feel all the G-force when you're watching this movie. And
Am I?
Yeah, you're gonna feel all the G-force.
Well, I saw it in D-Box and it was cheaper than IMAX, so I had a good time.
I matinee is the same price.
I almost broke my neck with how much of the G-force.
Yeah, it does. No crap. When you're doing the scenes, you actually feel like you need to move with them the way they've shot it. It's the cinematography on this. It won't get any awards, but it deserves some because that was a really hard feat that they pulled off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, this movie was so good. I'm sorry.
And the cameras in the cockpit, the way that they use certain cameras, and the way that the actors and actresses had to be their own camera operators because that's the only way that they could get those cameras in the Hornets that way.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was great.
So what happened in the group chat?
Cool. All right. So yeah, I'm dealing with that. I'm dealing with that. No, I'm dealing with that. I'm dealing with nothing. No. It's in our group chat. But yeah, no. That hopefully that'll get taken care of tomorrow. Anyways, so finally, once again, oh my gosh, I got inundated today by all kinds of messages and DMs stating, Enosh, when are you going to let this go? The man is a menace. Ezra Miller is in trouble again, Enosh. And I love this, okay, because again, first of all, and I don't know what it's going to take. Well, oh no, I'm sorry. We didn't talk about I didn't finish this. Joker 2. I don't feel it needs to be done. It's my opinion. I'll go see it. I don't think there's another compelling story there, though. I think they're going to milk it. They're going to, it's going to make money probably. They're going to milk that thing. It's going to be, they're going to ruin it. They're going to ruin what was special about the Joker to begin with in that film. And I mean, unless they really surprise me, which I'm not saying they can't. I'm just saying, I'm just not impressed with this. We all kind of figured this was going to happen. You don't make a movie for $50 to $70 million and have it make $1 billion and not get a sequel, no matter how much the director and the star say, no, we're not going to make a sequel. We just signed up for one because that's what we wanted to do. Mm-hmm. So there you go. You know, money talks, right?
And look at us, Enosh. We stuck to our guns and we're getting a second movie.
Listen, I could see the sequel coming before it made $1 billion. While I was watching the movie, towards the end of that movie, there was more story to tell.
I don't think there is. I think I feel like that Joker, this version of the Joker, that's all the story is how he became the Joker, because I don't feel that there's any compelling thing. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see some just like I don't want to see the Joker in that world. I don't want that ruined for me, because I don't want 70-year-old Joker. I don't want 70-year-old Joker taking on 30-year-old Batman.
That's not necessarily what's going to happen.
Okay, but if they bring Batman into it, you're going to have old Joker versus young Batman.
I don't think we're going to see Batman in the story.
I don't either. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't need another Joker standalone film. I think the Joker's
it's gonna be Harley.
His origin story, right? I feel like that. Yes, that you can do like the one movie thing. But I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be negative about it, and I'm not telling you that it won't work. They could look, some smart aleck will be here, months from now when the movie comes out, and and if I think it's good or something good, like, oh, you said, look,
it's gonna be.
I'm telling you my initial opinion about it. Okay, that look, if they write a great story, I'm there. Okay, if they write a compelling story that makes sense, awesome, fantastic, I'm all for it.
Okay,
but I got concerns.
So I don't know. You all can completely say like this idea is terrible, but how would you all perceive like if we got? It's almost like from like the psychiatrist's perspective, or like it's like a crime file report, and like someone's investigating. Like we're hearing like all of his exploits past tense from like the first movie, or like what he's done so far, and we get like it from like a different person's perspective, like almost like file entries, rather than
if you look at the title, read the title. The title is actually descriptive of a condition that I think is going to play into the storyline. I think you're going to see multiple Jokers, but from a different point of view, kind of like you did with you've ever read the three. I don't think you're going to see Harley Quinn.
Yes,
possibility.
Yes,
I doubt
she
it.
could be a psychiatrist, but I don't think.
Yes, that's what
I do think that one thing that will remain consistent with the original is that the storyline will revolve around Joker. Which Joker you'll have to see it, but I don't think there's going to be add-on stuff to it. I don't think Joaquin Phoenix, because he doesn't need the money, he doesn't need the notoriety. He's already Academy Award winner. The fact that he signed on to this, and this is a guy who turned down Doctor Strange, so the fact that he read the script and signed on to it, one of my favorite actors of all time, I got faith in Joaquin Phoenix. I think it's going to, without having seen it, just judging from the fact that I sat halfway through the first one thing, I could see where this movie would not be enough. That's my personal opinion. So I'm glad.
I would like find it interesting if we got like almost like a case file report rather than like fully false.
William Dafoe did say that he would love to play the Joker with Joaquin Phoenix. So
that's fan casting from me, but wow, I wouldn't turn that down.
Oh yeah.
If that happens in the second movie, you never turn that shit down.
2 Jokers?
Yep. He said he'd be a fake Joker. Or like
well, nobody's gonna know which one's real. See, that's the thing. That's why that's what you were saying earlier was with where he's not the Joker. That could very well be true in this Joker that we see, no matter who it is, because that's the title. If you read the definition of the title, it's an associative disorder that's usually passed on from one person to another or a family member. So we could be seeing multiple crazy people and viewing the Joker through 2 different people, depending on how.
Look, if they say that Joaquin Phoenix's Joker is not the real Joker and that like somebody like Defoe is, I'm all aboard. Give me that movie.
I'm open for that. And if you read the 3 Jokers, it's not exactly the same. But when you as you were reading the 3 Jokers, you really didn't know where they were going. So I'm open. This is great. I'm happy to see this because, like I said, I think a good story isn't defined by the number of movies it takes to tell it. It defines if you still got story to tell. So I think that the fact
I get that. I get that. Look. A good story is a good story. Okay. My thing is that they're going to have to come up with something very compelling for me personally to tell me that this is worth watching, because it just, to me, a Joker sequel is not compelling unless you do something that is different with it. And I don't like, I just don't want to I don't want to just see another like solo Joker movie. I don't want to be like, oh, look what happened to him next after, this happened and stuff. Like, I don't believe the stuff that, like, look, he got me in first of all with like the whole idea that the Joker in this movie is an unreliable narrator, right? That like, I can't believe anything that he says. So if I can't believe anything that he says, I don't believe that ending. I don't believe the ending that he's being held above everyone's heads and cheered and loved and applauded like that, because you know what? Nobody else does that in the whole freaking movie. Every time that happens, it's a lie. The girl liking him is a lie. The stuff that happens in the room that's positive is a lie. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we literally go from him above everybody's heads to like being in a doctor's office and supposedly, so
they blur the lines to where we may not know what was real and what's not along with him. We're on that ride with him. So I think that could extend into this associative disorder, could extend to the point where we may not know until the end of the next movie at what point of view the story is being taken care of. And if they do the story compelling right, then that's good. The fact that you have that confusion to where you have the doubts of what was real and what not, that to me tells me they hit the mark, and that they can hit it again by evolving that storyline from a different angle, different point of view. So you would get something different, but you should still have those legitimate questions because Joker had those questions. We didn't know that Zazie Beetz character wasn't falling for him until the end. So we don't know what was real to him. Like, you were 100% right. He may not have been sitting on the shoulders of all those thugs, but that's the movie. That's the disorder that that's the lens that we're supposed to be looking through.
Yeah.
And that uncertainty could be the basis of a new story. Not the same, but that could be the basis of something else different. Listen, like I said, I don't think these two guys would sign on to something more of the same. They just have too much ahead of them. Joaquin Phoenix can get any role he wants to. Todd Phillips can get any gig he wants to. These guys chose to carry on with this when they could have chosen otherwise. And it's not just about money. Joaquin Phoenix has money. Phillips has money. You know, his next role as an Academy Award winner, when you stick that name on top of your name for the rest of your life, you know, unless you're Will Smith, that means extra money. You know, and Todd Phillips.
He won an Oscar for Joker, I believe.
Yeah, he won an Oscar for that. And Todd Phillips, the movie he was in was nominated. So his association with that movie is he could get anything he wants to. They chose this. So to me, right now, like I said, I could see this movie. It could be total trash. But based on what I was sitting through and how I felt watching it, I'm open to the story continuing in the hands of the two people who gave me the original. They've earned that for me so far, you know?
All I know is we're going to get another batch of Society.
Hey, you know what?
That's all
hey, hey, and guess what you won't have this time around? Walter Amada giving away half $1 billion. I think Vaslov's going to keep if this movie were to make $1 billion, I think Warner's going to keep a little bit more of it than half. That's a tragedy that happened. Oh, well.
Well, I mean, Joker 2 only cost about $80 million to make, so.
Yeah, it's not going to cost a lot because there's no practical effect. Yeah. It's all practical effects.
Yep.
It's all your biggest money is going to be Joaquin Phoenix and Todd Phillips. And if you get another big name star, like, you know, obviously you had Robert De Niro in there, but, you know, he does these kind of movies out of paycheck.
The Rock is starting to look a little leathery.
You know what? I would take The Rock's leathery over me now.
Yeah.
I would take.
Well, we all would. We all would.
Hey, listen, Turkey man, you ain't looking like Tom Cruise at 60 either. So,
hey, yeah, I'm looking pretty good. I'm looking pretty good. I'm looking pretty good.
As good as The Rock.
I got some tricks up my sleeve still, mister. I will just have you know that. I'll just have you know that.
Fiber and Geritol. That's
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. I get along just fine, my friend. Trust me. Look, I was playing full court basketball for 2 hours with some 8th graders, man, the other day in gym class. Not winded at all, man. Like you would have made it like 5 minutes. You'd be like, "You guys go ahead. Anybody want to play horse? How about we play pig instead?" I only got about 3 shots in me.
My grown man ass was challenging some still developing kids that I'm probably taller than.
Oh, dude, no, don't even go with they're still developing. Don't even go with the freaking still developing, man, because I'm telling you right now, man, those kids in 8th grade, dude, this one kid, oh my gosh, he's like all over the freaking court, man. Like, no, you gotta play hard to keep up with these kids, man. I'm just telling you.
Were they taking it easy on you? Because come on.
No, they were not. No, this kid was definitely not, man. It was all over the place. But no, look, my thing is I will wait and see, but my first opinion is that I don't know that I need this film. And we'll see. I was wrong about Solo. I was wrong about Solo. I didn't think I needed Solo. Once I got Solo, I was like, you know what? I really enjoyed this film. So
wasn't that bad.
What's that?
Wasn't that bad.
No, I thought Solo was really good. I'd love to see more in that universe, man. I would love to see a Solo too. I want them to continue the Concord Dawn stuff, and yeah, dude, I would love that stuff. But anyways, okay, yes. Now on to Ezra Miller, the final topic of the night. And here's the thing: I'm not going to spend all night on this because I am not going to. As I told you before, being gone for a couple of weeks has been one of the best things ever for me, because I have come back with an attitude of like, look, I just don't care. If you don't like me, you don't like me. If you like me, great. Stick around. There's more of me, right? There's going to be more of me. I'm not going anywhere. But this, right? Yeah, I know, right? Hey, look, I let you guys run. Look, I let you guys run the channel for a couple of weeks. I saw how that went. Profits tanked. I will tell you, profits tanked. I had to come back and save the entire thing myself. But I'm back in within 10 minutes. We get $100 super chat. Tell me how that was.
You're the main guy. You're the one who invited us. Without you,
I know you're gonna start bringing that, huh? You're the main guy. You're supposed to. Oh, is that because like Man of Steel was supposed to make $1 billion too? Because Superman's the main guy.
We didn't build 11,000 viewers with the William Lounge. We didn't. The
shirt's coming off. Shirt's coming off.
No. Wait.
Yeah. No.
Come on, internet. Go out.
I know. I'm messing with you.
Joan Rivers was a guest host. You know, when Johnny Carson was
right. Yeah. Then she got her own show. Look. So here's the thing. So crazy story comes out today. This mother and father start accusing, Ezra of supposedly, grooming their daughter or whatever. And look, here's the thing. First of all, this is no surprise. People are going to come out of the woodwork. TMZ, if you were getting your news from TMZ,
sad.
They used to be much better. They never had class because when somebody died, they would come out no matter who had heard about it, family or not. TMZ was always first, but they were more credible. Lately, they just want to be first. And that's something that they used to be a lot more accurate. But this morning, I lost a lot of respect for TMZ this morning.
Yeah, in the beginning they were fine, but I haven't watched them in years, and it's just tanked. I don't believe that story one bit, and it's not because
the crazy thing is that
I believe Ezra and stuff.
Well, there was so much about the storyline that didn't even
look at the
come
source.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's that, and also just my experience knowing how people just go for deep pockets. That's all I have to say. And it's just wrong that they're making up stuff about Ezra.
The daughter and also
yes. So that's what I was going to bring up. I actually I can pull up her message because I actually I have it. So
her mother's like, oh, that's not her on her accounts. Ezra Miller's like, no.
Look, so look, I'll just read it to you. I'm not going to send it to my computer and do it. You can find this on Instagram. It's the Toka Tawin Instagram, but I'll just read it to you and then we'll talk about it a little bit here. Okay. It just says, I'd like to make a statement to acknowledge the tragedy that is the narrative of the general public and the assumptions made on my behalf by my family and friends regarding my stability and otherwise. I dropped out of Bard 5 months ago. My friend and comrade, William, I didn't know you were there, William. William passed shortly. Well, you are still looking a little tepid there. William passed shortly thereafter. My mind was incredibly impacted. I'm not trying to make light of that, by the way, either. So just, any a-holes come out. Yeah, you're making light of it. No, I'm not. Okay, listen. Incredibly impacted, and I've needed space and time for the processing of grief. My comrade, Ezra Miller, for the entirety of the aforementioned era, has only provided loving support and invaluable protection throughout this period of loss. I am in no way or under any circumstance have ever been during my short-lived adulthood in need of a conservatorship. My father and his allegations hold no weight and are frankly transphobic and based in the notion that I am somehow incapable of coherent thought or opposing opinions to those of my own kindred, worrying about my well-being. I am now aware of the severity of emotional and psychological manipulation I was made to endure while in my parents' home. I am an adult, and I deserve to feel authority in my own body. I am tired of wondering whether or not cops will show up to section me on a daily basis. I have decided upon a therapist, and I am excited to now engage in conversation with a mental health professional about my anxiety and probable depression. It is no one's business. My choices are my own, and as to the nature of police intervention, in my case, it is unnecessary and it is a waste of time and resources. This bout of blatant betrayal and toxicity my parents and others have chosen to punish me with has been desperately embarrassing and traumatically life-altering. Relationships in my life have been grossly affected, some detrimentally so. This behavior is unacceptable and needs to be called out. So, here's the thing. Family is basically saying, that Toka is, needs a conservatorship. They don't like the fact that that they consider themselves non-binary. They're blaming Ezra for that. They're basically pointing a lot of fingers at Ezra, where, look, you can do all this research yourself. This is something that, like, if people would take 5 minutes, go on, find Ezra's account, find people connected to Ezra's account. Like, I saw this thing like, oh, if anybody knows where my daughter is, please let me know. Well, you know what? Everybody associated with Ezra has literally, like, videos of the person in question, like, doing just fine, like, laughing, joking, and look, I'll be the first one to admit that doesn't mean necessarily that everything's okay. Okay? Like, I get that. I understand that. But Toka here has, from their own Instagram page, has done this. I, unfortunately, was seeing posts today that said, literally a site that called itself DC News or something like that was literally reporting that Ezra, once again, has been arrested for this inappropriate behavior towards a minor, acting like it was a new thing, that this just happened, that Toka was still a minor, and that this had happened, and that had happened. That's not the truth. And that's the only thing that I have a problem here with. If people want to debate whether or not they believe Ezra, whether they believe that Toka, whether they believe the parents, whatever, look, have at that. Like, you're going to believe what you want to believe. But at least come to the table in a realistic way about what's actually been reported. And when people start this nonsense of he's been arrested for giving drugs to a minor. No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't. Somebody's like, this is the 4th time he's been arrested in a month. No, he hasn't. He's been arrested twice. And both times, all charges were dropped. Nothing was pushed forward. Everything was done. Both times. And more information is coming out that Ezra has information and has proof of their innocence.
Yeah.
And the things that were happening to Ezra. Right? That Ezra was calling out the people. Ezra thought that the cops were coming for the guy who was harassing him, who can literally be heard still harassing Ezra while the cops are there in Hawaii. Right? But I know there's people who don't want to hear that. I know there's people who don't want to go for that. And you know what? That's fine. Don't go for it. I don't care. I don't care. Because, see, it doesn't matter. As The Rock would say, it doesn't matter what I think. It doesn't matter what you think. What matters is the truth. And that's what I want to come out, is the truth. At the end of the day, I just want the truth to come out. But listen, we don't need all these people trying to muddy up the truth and say these things. Because, like, for example, on that page, that DC page or whatever that was reporting this stuff, I literally went through and copy and pasted the same message that, hey, this was something that supposedly happened years ago. The person in question is a grown adult and literally came out today and made a statement that these were all lies, that this is not happened this way, and exonerated Ezra Miller. And people came forward and go, and after that, like, people who had said, like, he should be done, they need to get rid of him, were like, oh, well, we didn't know that. Exactly. So stop jumping on freaking bandwagons because you heard something. For God's sake, be an adult. People are acting like you're children. Yeah. Like you're in grade school and you hear, a rumor, like today. Today was the last day of school, right? We're all the bell had rung. All the kids are walking out the door, and as I'm walking down the hallway, I hear two girls start, like, yapping at each other. And this one girl says to the other one, like, well, I heard that you said this about me. And she goes, well, I didn't say that about you. I said this about you. And the other girl goes, well, I'm just telling you right now, if you said something about me, like, it was literally a 7th and an 8th grader. And I'm sitting there thinking, gosh, they sound exactly like some of these people with Ezra Miller. And other people, like internet drama and stuff, like, well, I heard you said this and you said that. And so I got between them and I said, listen, the only people who can disrespect you, the only person who can disrespect you, listen to me, is you. When you lower yourself to nonsense, yes, and I've done it myself, we've all done it, okay? But I have made a vow to myself to try with the best of my ability to not allow myself to get caught up in all of that anymore. To state what I believe, and I don't care if you believe it or not. If you want to hear my opinion, come hear my opinion. If you don't want to hear my opinion, then don't. I know some of you right now, you're just hanging on my every word. And some of you are just here for the conversation, and that's what I'm here for. Okay, but literally I had to separate these girls. Like, they got out the door and started like taking jackets off and stuff like they were going to fight. And I'm like, girls, it is literally the last day of school. The bell has rung. You're on your way home right now. Don't screw up your day. Don't screw up your summer because you do something stupid. Because, oh, she said something about me. He said something about me. Blah, 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 blah. Just stop. Just stop. Allow the truth to come out. And then whatever the truth is, when the truth finally comes out, we can discuss that at that point, or we'll see who did what, right? Or who didn't do what. My question is, what parents, as a parent of 3 kids, what parent allows their daughter to go out of the country with a celebrity at 14 years old?
That's crazy.
Unchaperoned.
Unchaperoned. And then years later, come back with that story. If you knew that, look, my thing is always this. Look, I don't know what happened, right? I wasn't there. But I will say this. If there was suspicion by these parents that this kind of stuff was going on, then they're horrible parents. And they absolutely should not have conservatorship of a human being after the fact like that. That is absolutely ridiculous. Right? So, but and this idea, well, exactly. it's easy for them to say, like, the information is coming out that this family is not happy with the choices that Toka has made. Well, I'm sorry, guess what? You raise your kids and you just got to hope for the best. That's what you got to do. And your kids are going to make decisions that you don't like. But coming back and trying to blame somebody else because they're not conforming to binary standards of gender. Look, I'm sorry. You may be upset about it. You may have reasons why you're upset about it. But to come out and be like that, that's
it's like deal with the issue with the child, but not to accuse someone else of I don't know, getting involved.
Well, RJ's saying,
and look, I'm not okay. Look, RJ, I love you, man. But I'm not. I'm just going to tell you. I'm just going to tell you straight up. I'm going to tell you straight up. It is not messy. No. It is not complex. Like, seriously. And look, I love you, but the only people who thinks it's complex are people who are thinking with this idea that every story or allegation that comes out has merit or has weight to it. Again, and it does not. RJ and I had this conversation earlier today. Okay. It doesn't matter that there's a lot going on. Truth is truth and lies are lies. And the thing is people piling on and TMZ coming up with stories does not have weight. The average person does not care about this story. The average person, this is not them enthralled with it. The only people who are enthralled with this are YouTubers and Twitter. That's it. Okay. And it spills over into Facebook groups because it's people who come from Twitter. Right? And people reporting false stuff, like I said today. You know what people are upset about? The false allegations. The stuff that is literally, we know for a fact, is a lie. Like, that he's been arrested 4 times. Like, people are just like, he keeps getting arrested over and over again. No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't. That is not true. And I'm telling you right now, well, he's gonna get kicked out. No, he's not. No, he's not. Warner Brothers is very aware of everything that's going on. Don't think that they aren't. For God's sake, like, this is common sense. I don't understand the lack of common sense in our world today, because this is common sense, folks. Warner Brothers, like Warner Brothers has an actor like that. They're just not aware of like all this stuff. Like the rest of us are talking about this stuff on a daily basis, but Warner Brothers, his employer, are just what? Not aware. And no, parents filing documentation on a legal adult is not interesting to me. It's not. Especially with the lame BS allegations that it is. Well, we don't like this, so now we're going to claim this. Well, then where's that proof? And we'll see if they have proof, right? But like I said, again, if it is something there, let that come out. All I'm saying is, if, and that's the key focal point, is if. I've gone through a lot of information. I've gone through a lot of discussion, and there's just nothing that I've seen there. Do you think that I would literally sit here and be like, hey, I feel this way about this? Like, if, like, just randomly? I mean, look, if you think that little of me, then you're going to think that little of me, and you're obviously not here for me. You obviously don't care about me, okay? Because you just think that I'm just like random and I'm going to do that. Look, if you want like people with no scruples, go to another channel, right? If you want people who just like say like stuff off the top of their head because like they think it's going to make them look good or whatever. I mean, like there's nothing to gain in that. Okay. It's not going to make me look good to say something positive about Ezra Miller at this point. Okay. There's enough people who think negatively about it. It doesn't do me any good to, you know, this whole nonsense, you know, he's going to get an interview or whatever. Like, I was talking to Ezra Miller before any of this stuff started going down. So, so that's a bunch of, if anything, this kind of stuff has hindered or like prolonged or delayed him from being able to come to the channel. So don't give me that BS. That's like that's the lamest thing that you could possibly say to me. Well, Enosh cares because he wants to get an interview. BS. Come on. Look me in the eye and say that, because that's dumb. That is so lame. If anything, it has hindered me from being able to have that interview in a timely manner or to have him on the lounge, because Ezra told me before that he wanted to come on the lounge. Okay, he was excited about coming on the lounge. He watched the lounge, okay? So this stuff about like, oh, this and that, no. Here's the thing. I take in information. I look at things the way that I feel that they should be looked at, and then I make my own decisions. And right now, I have looked at a lot of information, folks. And there's plenty of people who are looking at that information, and I think that that needs to be taken into consideration. Now, look, his information will come out, right? But I just find it amazing because there's plenty of video. Like, everybody's like, oh, well, her Instagram, Toka's Instagram was taken over by Ezra. It's so, okay. Yeah, it's a conspiracy now.
Her parents are saying that,
but
which is
yeah,
crazy.
well, the parents are saying it. The parents are saying it, and people are trying to echo that. But here's the thing. Go look at the other Instagram pages that Toka is on, literally just living life. Okay? Like, not locked in a box somewhere by Ezra Miller, right? Not being tortured by Ezra Miller and like forced into a life of whatever you guys, you know, imagine Ezra Miller doing. It's ridiculous. It's silly. It's silly. And it's like, well, if Johnny Depp got, you know, fired for less, then Ezra should be. So you want them to keep making the same mistake, right? Of like firing and like judging people based on no evidence. How is that smart? Please take a minute and write an essay for me on how that makes any sense whatsoever. You gripe and you complain about everything, and everybody's like, justice for Johnny Depp, right? Because they feel that Johnny Depp was done wrong, and you know, by being drug out into the public, you know, judgment, you know, and So because you heard a couple of things about Ezra Miller that have not been substantiated ever.
Yeah, I mean,
TMZ
guys,
reporting it, Stella, does not mean that it's substantiated.
exactly.
Okay? No, the internet talking about it does not mean that it holds any weight or it's substantiated. That doesn't mean that at all. It doesn't even mean that it's a major issue. Okay?
Exactly.
Just to be talked about. And that's the problem. You know who's talking about it is YouTubers, Twitter, and people who are ignorant. They're the ones perpetuating the story to be worse and worse and worse and worse. And look, don't think for a second that I don't take grooming or those improper kind of things lightly, because I do not. Listen, as a father and as a husband, that is absolutely gross behavior. And if I thought for 1 second, or if I see at any time evidence of anything like that with anybody, if it's Ezra Miller, if it's somebody on one of my panels, if it's a friend, if it's a family member, they will be gone out of my life, or I will absolutely address that. But, to coin a phrase that a great man once said, you don't know what you don't know. And there's a lot of people who don't know when it comes to this story. They think they do because they think they're smart and they're piecing this and this together. Good luck with that.
Also,
Good luck
how long? Okay. Also, how long did TMZ had this story? So you just post that out of nowhere last night, random 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. How long have you noticed? That's crazy. Whatever.
Whether it be YouTube, TMZ, Facebook, anything, and just person to person, we have lost a grasp of one of the most important things that we've ever had in our society, and that is due process. And I'll say this over and over again. Even serial killers get due process. A serial killer could show up in an arraignment in court and say, I did it. I buried them all in my backyard. That person is going to get a Fourth Amendment right. He's going to get due process. The problem sometimes what happens with quick media, social media, and everything else is we forget that, and we do these things and we say these things, we put these things out there in the atmosphere, and that stomps on that person's right to have this process see its way through one way or another. And I'm not passing judgment one way or another on what we know or don't know. All I'm saying is there's a process in place that should be respected until we know that. And TMC is not that process. Facebook is not that process. YouTube is not that process. So right now we're as much in the dark as anybody is.
Yeah. And hey, look, welcome to the conversation late if you think that I'm saying that it's okay for a 14-year-old to go overseas with a grown adult unsupervised. But also, what are the parameters around that? Right? Who was there? Mm-hmm. What was going on? And who are the parents doing that? Right? Yep. I just said that. So, no, that's not right. So totes, no. So, if you want to, I love how people want to be snarky. And look, this is no offense to anybody who wants to say anything. I will absolutely listen to that. But here's the thing. Stop making everything like a snarky comment or comeback on stuff like it means something, because it doesn't. That's not bolstering. Yeah, I did just blame the parents. The parents were in charge. I'm sorry, my 3 kids would go nowhere, in state, out of state, in country, out of country, without my permission. So yeah, if the parents are allowing something like that and something like that happen, who does it ultimately fall on? The person who did it is wrong and has to be held accountable. But ultimately,
parents have liability.
The parents are responsible for that. Let's not shirk the parents' responsibility in this.
Yeah, first and foremost.
The only thing I'm really gonna input is man. It's just man.
Listen, I'm gonna personally shut you up here in a second if you don't stop moving your own freaking goalposts, Matt. Okay? Because you're not saying anything. You're not saying anything. I am yet to blame Ezra for anything, because I don't have anything yet to blame Ezra for. Okay, because we don't know what Ezra did or didn't do. I've said all along, same goalpost, same field, same everything. Find out what happened. Let that information come forward. Either way, the parents are wrong. We know the parents are incriminating themselves by doing that. The parents have incriminated themselves by saying they allowed that to happen in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
We have yet to see any evidence for anybody to be blamed for something because we don't know what the situation was around that travel or who Toko was with or what happened. Okay? But just saying, I sent my kid unsupervised out there, that is the parents incriminating themselves. Yeah. So if you want an argument, go somewhere else. We're not having an argument here. We're having a discussion about what these facts are as they're presented. So there you go. Because I don't have to argue with anyone about it because I don't have a reason to argue. We're talking literally just about what's going on. And look, I hope to God that didn't happen. But like I said again, if that is, and yes, RJ, again, you're just restating things though that they've said. If, and that is it. Look, if a crime was committed, shut up, man. Because if a crime was committed, then Ezra is responsible. But the parents are also responsible. If I send my kid off to some place with someone and I advocate for it, the parent is also responsible. It's not just the person doing the deed.
Yeah.
It is absolutely the person doing the deed. And wow, if you really don't get that. But okay. All right.
To put in my 2 points and I'll shut up for the rest of the night. It's like it's just man. It's just the fact that like this guy is either he's either the worst person in the world or he's just the most unluckiest.
Right.
Because it's just like he just can't stay out of some form of trouble.
Well, there's people want a jam pile too.
Yeah,
right? Like
yeah.
I mean, people love a good story and people love a good tragedy. So.
Can I address something real quick? Just
yes,
address
sir.
RJ's point. Listen, I understand there's tweets and I understand there's things that are coming out through several platforms. But once again, this information, one way or another, and I'm not going to choose a side until it ever becomes time for me to choose a side. But these people,
exactly, due
process does not have an agenda if it's done right. These guys do. Now, he very well, let's play devil's advocate, very well could be, this could all be true. But at the same time,
could be.
TMZ, Facebook, and Twitter are not the apparatus and the arena where that should be borne out. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
and that's what's happening.
Twitter
right
became that echo chamber a long time ago. It's it became judge, jury, and executioner. Like as soon as it that whole era happened. But like my thing is looking at like $3 theater. It's like I feel like you're being a bit disingenuous because it's like no one's saying that it's fine that the something happened to her in that case. But we have to be honest. And yes, this is the parents' fault for allowing their underage kid to go off somewhere else. Like who does that? We have to like me personally. I'm remaining neutral. The only person I'll say is wholly innocent is the victim if she is one. If she's even a victim, but she's the only person that matters in this situation right now.
Okay.
Now
the parents are putting out
Caden, hold on.
Okay.
Caden, I love you, but you are a 20-year-old kid yourself. All right. When this supposedly happened, Ezra Miller was 23 years old. Literally just like a hop, skip, and a jump from what your age is. I get what you're saying, but that's up to the parents to vet that. And I'm sorry, but I am not letting my kids go anywhere out of country like that, gallivanting around the world with anybody like that I don't fully know is responsible. I would never look. I love Caden, but I would never just send my kids out of the country with Caden because even though I like Caden and Caden seems like a perfectly fine guy, right? RJ the same. RJ's what, 24 years old, right? You guys are young, right? There's nothing wrong with being young, But I wouldn't send my kids with an older person, for that matter, that like I didn't fully trust, right? That I didn't fully put my faith in and know that my kids were safe. But I'm not just going to send my kids off with a celebrity around the world without adult supervision with a 23-year-old? Really? Of the opposite sex? Because at that time, apparently, Toka wasn't, didn't identify as non-binary yet. Like, why would you do that?
I will agree with RJ with what he said on that one. It's a whole shit show. Excuse my language, but
It is.
It's just like I 100% agree. I think the parents are at fault, and I think it's stupid.
Can I highlight something real quick?
If Ezra is guilty, if Ezra is guilty, he's guilty, and he needs to be held responsible. You can be disingenuous and try to spin that anywhere else that you want to spin it, and try to act like, get your sound bite right, and then make your video or whatever you're going to do. Like, it really doesn't matter, because that's the point, is if Ezra is guilty of anything, then he should be held responsible for those things. Absolutely, 100%. But don't be disingenuous about it. Don't act like it's something that it's not. Don't put words into people's mouth when all that is being said is, where's the evidence? Where is the burden of proof here? Like, for parents to just come out of nowhere with, hey, we didn't like something, when the person themselves, when the person says it, well, no, their social media has been taken over by Ezra Miller, right? Well, then what's with all the video and all the pictures of Toka not being controlled by anybody, but literally just living their life, which actually echoes the statement that was made.
It's just like, so far right now, only thing I can see is like, it's just the fact, like, only thing I can see right now is that the only thing Ezra Miller is guilty of is being moronic and an idiot for putting himself in a situation like that. To where now it's like starting to get broadcast everywhere. And I apologize in the near future if I'm ever if this ever comes back and he's in here. Yeah. Right. But I think it's true though. Only thing I can say is that either the parents are being disingenuous, and then we have Toka, her side, and then we just have this moronic idea from Ezra.
Well, also, okay, so also I will say this, right? So sending your kid off to be with somebody where you have no supervision over, and you don't have any parental oversight, is something you can absolutely be held accountable for, all right, and is negligent on your part as a parent. 23-year-olds who are friends with families and people and is a platonic relationship or whatever, a friendship or whatever. There's nothing illegal about that unless something else is going on. Unless something illegal is going on, like, you know what I mean? Like, I get what you guys are saying, but at the same time, I don't, because again, where is that? Where's that evidence? Where is that proof that something was going on? Like, people want to assume that because, this happened, there must have been some kind of sinister thing going on here, right? But again, I'm not saying that there's not. I am not saying that there's not. I've never said that. All I've ever called for, and it just shows how the internet is. All I've ever called for is, you need to wait until information comes out before we start making videos and posting posts on social media, which I've seen all day today. Literally, people just getting the story wrong. Like, they can't even get the story right, Stella. Like, they can't even get this story right. Like, this happened and that happened and this person should be held responsible and whatever. They literally have Ezra doing things that Ezra never did. They literally are accusing Ezra like that every day Ezra's just this and that and everything. And it's just not the case. And like I said, TMZ and the internet, Twitter, they all love a good tragedy to jam pile on and a good canceling. And, we got to wait and see what is.
Mm-hmm.
real quick, and I'm not picking on RJ. I'm just using this as a general because this is going to be a lot of people who think this way. And as a consumer, they have a right to think exactly how he's saying here. My only thing is like, okay, so when this information is being put out, even if it's by the parents, if this were to escalate, this information is putting out without any type of cross-examination, without any type of situation to where it could be questioned, it could be leveraged to the point where it's just out there. It's out there. It would be like the same thing as somebody accusing them out of context and just doing it on Twitter, doing it on TMZ without representation there to say, no, that's not true. Here's evidence to the contrary. So the fact that this information coming out doesn't mean one thing or the other. And I would say for the consumer, not just RJ, because he just worded it, and I'm just using him as a conduit to speak to whoever. Before you make that type of critical decision, apply this to everything, not just this situation. Due process has to apply to everybody, or it doesn't apply to anybody. Otherwise, somebody could say something about me or RJ and say, you know what, RJ was here in Vegas and the girls on the pole say he pulled their G-strings or something. I'm just being ridiculous. All right, we just put that out there.
I believe that about RJ. RJ would pull a G-string or two.
Okay, so I get on Twitter or I get on YouTube.
I'm kidding.
KTMV says they just put out what somebody else says. Now, RJ has a reputation. RJ has a right to defend himself. He can't do it on these platforms. This information is coming out. He can't stop that. But if it gets to the point where RJ has to defend himself in the court of law, I've now robbed RJ of that Fourth Amendment because on our way to getting legit due process, I've buried RJ. RJ didn't put a hand on those strippers. RJ never got up on the stage. All RJ did was throw out $1 bills and leave. But because this information is allowed to go out like a spigot and unchecked, it's not going to matter if RJ beats me in court. That's not going to get put on the front page. All right? The sensationalism is. That's why I say people just let this process work itself out. It is your prerogative as a consumer to say, no, I don't feel comfortable with Ezra Miller right now. That is one thing or another. I just hope that the decision-making that leads to that process is sound. That's it. Without picking a side. I don't have the information to pick a side right now. I just don't.
I think
that's all I got on it.
I think like the most else that it's just like RJ, I don't mind that. It's a decent, it's a decent take. Yeah, you can feel odd about it. You can feel like it's this is sus. It's
sure
because the story is sus. It's very suspect.
Absolutely.
And it's very strange, very strange. But even if he's proven innocent, I think like just the whole situation could have been avoided. And it's just, I think the only person I feel comfortable with is Toka. Is that how you say it? I don't know. I don't want to get her name wrong.
Toka, yeah, I believe it is.
Toka.
Yeah.
Okay.
Toka.
The only person I believe right now is Toka, and she's the only person that really matters in this situation. Whether or not the Flash comes out doesn't matter to me, but that I think Toka is the only person we really need to be focusing on right now. Other than that, shoot, the Flash doesn't matter right now.
Yeah, well, exactly. And Droga, here's the thing, okay, and I agree with your statement. If this is true, if this turns out to be true, just like any of this stuff, if it turned out to be true, if Ezra attacked somebody, or if Ezra did this or that or whatever, and those charges stuck, and this would happen, yes, that chips away at that respect, right? And not just respect, but I mean, it chips away at believability. It chips away at like caring about that person as an actor. It chips away at their bankability at the box office. It chips away at my desire and many people's desire to even watch the next Flash movie, the Flash movie, because why would I want to? Why would I want to support that? So I understand that. Unfortunately, though, there's a lot of people focusing on, if he did this, I've lost all respect for him. Instead of balancing that, right? I see all of I don't see many people saying, well, what if he didn't? And I see anybody saying, well, what if he didn't? Those people are attacked. Hi.
Mm-hmm.
I'm one of those people. Just because I've said, hey, what if he didn't do this? Well, he must have done something. But what if he
Well,
didn't?
yeah.
But the evidence.
What evidence?
What evidence? And well, he's getting arrested every other day. No, he's not.
No.
What if he didn't do what people are exaggerating that he's done along the way, and none of that has panned out for them? So my thing is maybe instead of focusing so much on if it is true, I will lose all respect for him, which is a no-brainer anyways. Maybe we should step back and just go, I'm not going to put effort into what I'm going to think about him one way or the other, if it's true or not. I'm going to let it play out and see what allegations come at the time and what is proven and what is not proven, and then go that. Because look, the outcome is going to be a no-brainer. If he didn't do it, it should be that, you know what, we don't demonize him. But the problem here is that even when he's shown to not have done something, people are still demonizing him.
Yeah.
See why that's a problem, right?
Unfair.
So and it's not right. That's not right. If you are accused of something and it is shown that you didn't do that thing, or that it was a misunderstanding, or that it was a gross negligence on the part of the people reporting it, that they hyped it up to be a story that it wasn't, that is not right, that you should suffer that kind of public humiliation and that kind of public judgment because of people who want to jump to conclusions. Now, we all know, this is the dumbest thing, Stella and William and everybody like on the panel. Here's the dumbest thing I think about this, is when people yell at me and others on my panels and stuff like that when we've talked about this, and they're like, yeah, but if he did something wrong, you guys are excusing it. No, we're not.
No, we're not.
I haven't excused anything.
Where the hell do you guys get that? Like, literally. Like, how much do you have to not be paying attention? Like, you want to talk about moving goalposts, okay? Like I don't know if it's people watch bits and parts, Stella, like that they see one little thing over here and they're like, well, this means this or this means this, but they don't listen to the full statement because apparently people don't have time for that. People don't have time to listen for the whole truth. People have time to listen to sound bites, and that's also the problem, is people have time to read the captions, people have time to read the headlines, but they don't have time to read the articles or read actually what happened or whatever. Yeah, it's like they're all reading giant freaking robot articles, right? And they all think stuff's happened. It's not.
I don't know.
Yeah, they read a headline and they don't read the article. They jump to conclusions, and the whole dumb thing is, in this post-era of all the freaking CSI TV shows at CBS, all this, forensic stuff you get from NBC, all the other, justice, law stuff, Law and Order. That's what I was thinking of.
Right, yeah.
Why the hell are you people not stopping and look and thinking and correlating all the information? If this ever happened to you, you want all of us to go, oh yeah, probably, yeah, he did it all right. I'm
right.
not gonna do that.
Y'all act like you're like detectives all of a sudden, man. That y'all are on the case,
that's
man.
Twitter. That's Twitter for you.
And what put you on a high horse and made you better than me?
We all have our
I'll
law
be
degree.
the first one to tell you I am not better than you. But in my life's history, yes, if you want to throw in the ageism, yeah, I'm 57 fucking years old. I've seen a lot of shit. I have a lot of friends that are on the wrong side of the tracks. But I love them anyway. They're still good people. They made a mistake. And for that mistake, I will hold them accountable. But for you to point fingers at them all the damn time for something that happened in the past, or worse, something that never happened, I will never talk to you again. I will not address you again. There are consequences for being a lying effing idiot.
Yeah.
Okay? And you people shooting off your mouths, not looking at the evidence, not seeing what actually happened, and most of all, when Ezra does finally decides to give us his side of the story of all this, I have a weird feeling you're going to have egg on your face and you're going to run away and pretend that you never said any of this.
Well, and I want to make clear. Yeah. I want to make clear that we're not necessarily talking about people who are in the chat right now. I'm saying, look, there's people who want to chime in and then run. Okay? And I will just say this. I find it interesting because people have died by the sword, so they now want to live by the sword. Right? So a lot of times it's people that bad things have happened to. They should know better because they've had false allegations even against them.
Yeah.
And then they come out like both barrels because everybody wants to be a hero these days. Everybody wants to be a savior, man, and be in the right, right? And champion the right side and you know, have this no, and RJ, nobody's saying you like, and so this is the
RJ,
thing too.
I'm not
this thing
talking
too.
about you.
Yeah, we're not talking about
plenty
you.
of times
Yeah,
in my
dude.
lifetime.
Me too.
I
Me too.
didn't always get things right. I've gotten things
me too.
wrong. I'm human.
Yeah,
but
there's nothing wrong with that. But see, that's the problem, right? It's like this whole Twitter sphere and like clout chasing and all this stuff. Like, do you understand? Literally, I have spent 3 weeks now away, mostly from the channel. Okay, I spent 3 weeks away from the channel. You know how like every night, instead of researching something, instead of making a thumbnail and scheduling something and getting a panel together, you know what was wonderful? I watched a couple of shows with my wife and I went to bed. And I woke up the next day and I went off to school and I helped teach some kids and I helped you know, do something positive in the life of real human beings. And then I came home, I spent time with my family, and again, instead of researching something or getting involved in whatever Twitter thing was going on or, you know, battle or, you know, trying to prove a point or whatever, I literally just spent time with my family, played some board games, had some fun, hung out with some friends, went and accomplished a lot of stuff, man. Like literally we're putting a ramp for people with physical disabilities in at my church, not because we have to, because the building's so old we're grandfathered in, but because I said we need to be better neighbors to our community. And I want that because we have a couple of ladies in the church who use walkers and we're having to help them up the stairs because there's stairs that lead up there. And I said, listen, I want to make that right. And I want to make something. So you know what? We've gone out and we're getting that. You know, instead of fixing my own bathroom, I have 2 bathrooms, which one was leaking into the bottom one, right? And it literally softened the ceiling where like I pushed a hole through to the next one, right? And I needed to fix that leak, but I was going to have to rip some stuff out to fix that. And instead of doing that, you know what I did? I went and invested in some people that I knew, a man who had a wife and 2 daughters who hadn't taken a shower in almost a month at their house because he started to fix their bathrooms and he wrenched his back and he didn't have it. And so, you know what? I put my thing aside because I said, at least I got one bathroom. A lot of people don't have a bathroom, right? At least I got one shower, and we went and did that. You know, I went and helped fix somebody else's roof when the church that I'm at right now desperately needs a roof on it, a new roof. The last time that roof was put on was back in 1994. Okay, but I'm investing in that. I'm investing in somebody's life. I'm investing in the properties around our church, like keeping them up in a neighborhood that, you know, has suffered because, you know, it's in the city of Flint. That is in the city of Flint, and it's, you know, it needs help and it needs that. I started substitute teaching, like, you know what I mean? Like, while everybody is still like so concerned about Twitter and so concerned about mundane things, I've tried to separate myself. Now, does that mean I'm any better? No. It just means, you know what? I have had a wonderful break from all that stuff. And I've come back with a new perspective. I've come back with the perspective that, look, if you don't like my opinion, that's fine. Okay? I would love to talk to you. I would love to have a legitimate conversation with you. But as Jay said, if we're going to be disingenuous about things, and we're just going to throw out cliched catchwords like clout chasing, or we're going to throw out cliched things like moving goalposts, or we're going to throw out things like, twisting a narrative to make it sound like I'm saying something, or I believe something, or I think it's okay for an adult to run around with a 14-year-old girl or whatever, just because I say that the parents are responsible. Like, the parents are responsible. Nobody can do anything to my children if I don't give my children over to them. See how that works?
That's why I think it's so weird, and it's kind of
so people can be mad, but life is going to go on, man. I'm after this. I'm going to go upstairs. I'm going to get in bed with my wife and two of my 3 dogs, and I'm going to sleep soundly. And I'm going to get up tomorrow, and I'm going to accomplish tomorrow what I got to do, And so, have fun.
Enoch has accessed the pinnacle of enlightenment. He's achieved his true nature.
Breathe with me, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I'm saying. Hey, by the way, William, did you see the picture of the kid that I took a picture of at the school? That looked like young you. He's my buddy. He's my buddy. I love this kid. Like, I started talking to this kid. Like, this kid cuts grass. He's got all kinds of lawnmowers and like a zero turn and everything. He's out cutting grass. He's gonna come over and cut the grass at the church for me. We're gonna pay him to do that. He's got this whole entrepreneurial thing. And I was like, oh my gosh, William literally came back in time as a kid and pulled a Sam Beckett, man.
Someone stole William's DNA.
Right? Oh, well, William, have you been in the Michigan area like at any point in time in the last 14 years?
Not
very
I didn't
quiet.
get off the plane.
It's so far back.
There you go. So that silence right there is incriminating right now. Don't try to move the goalpost now.
There's a lot of states I've been to that I never really left certain areas because it was for military reasons.
I thought you were going to say there's been states that I've been to that I didn't necessarily leave DNA.
Oh,
that too. Countries too.
You're flyby bombing DNA on everybody.
It's like, hey, I'm going to be flying by at this time. Be ready.
He's like leaning out of the airplane.
Don't miss your chance.
Don't miss your chance. The airplane didn't even land. Like, what was that? Oh, that's just William.
I was gonna say something, but like I said, I don't know what gets people demonetized these days.
They see the Shazam shirt in the air, and they're like, "No, here comes William. Are you my dad?" Poor Billy Batson knocks on the door. His mom turns him away. William comes out the door and goes, "What do you want, kid?"
A different type of lightning strike, huh?
Oh, jeez. Oh, man. That's funny.
I think we more than covered everything. Holy shit.
Caden is onto something. Caden is onto something.
Are we good yet?
What's Caden? Yeah, no, look, that was all I wanted to say about it. Like, it's not really a big deal. I don't have any evidence to support.
But it's a working theory.
It's a work in progress, man. Like, stay tuned. That's all I've been saying about this story ever since the beginning. I haven't moved any goalpost, man. The goalpost is firmly planted in, like, stay tuned. So there you go. Stay tuned. Oh my gosh. Yeah, H. Bart, you're absolutely right. If Ezra is at fault, yes, but the parents should never let her go. Exactly. That's the point. If that's the case, and a 14-year-old girl was gallivanting like unsupervised like that, if that's the case, now that may not be the case though. Okay, I know people are working off that presupposition, right? That that's what happened, right? So that's what Ezra's guilty of, but that may not have even been what happened. The reality though is like H. Part said, you know, without parents saying so, man, you know, that wouldn't have gone anywhere, you know. Now Toka is an adult, you know, and so
18, 19. So
okay, so as far as Miss Marvel, I have not watched Miss Marvel. I don't know that I'm going to watch Miss Marvel. Miss Marvel just doesn't really look interesting to me. Look, I say that, but I'm going to give in. I'm going to give it. My family's going to watch it, and I'm going to probably watch it too.
Yeah, it's just low on the priority list.
The only thing like I've like not seen, but I heard the opening to Miss Marvel. It's the music from the trailer, and I will say that, you know, that music.
The Weekend? Is it the Weekend?
Yeah, yes, I think it's the Weekend.
Dude. Okay,
yes,
I'm gonna watch it anyway.
Yeah. That music, it's got me hooked. It's like, oh man, what a way to start.
But H. Barts, what is that Shazam shirt soaked in?
Troll J is summoning us. Should we let Troll J in? Yeah,
yes,
Troll
yes.
J.
Hey, RJ. Hey, look, RJ. I want to make very clear, man. At no point was any of that directed towards you, and I wasn't mad at you or whatever.
No, you're fine.
And the only reason, look, I'm not mad at Matt.
I don't think
for all the conspiracy theorists to be like, Enosh is mad at Matt. Look, first of all, any beef that we had, we squashed that. That was all good. Like, but that doesn't mean that I have to agree with Matt's, ideas on the subject, and I don't even think that we disagree on the basis of it. I do feel that it's a little disingenuous to come in and tell me what I think about it, or to
Well, you have to understand it's a very emotional thing too.
Flip what I said. Like, I feel like this is my personal opinion. So Matt, if you're still watching, I just want to say, like, I'm not mad at you, and I'm not trying to combat anybody. I just feel, to me, it felt like you were flipping what I've said, and that's been something that people have done when it comes to this thing, right? And this whole nonsense of, like, oh, well, you just want to be in good with Ezra. I don't have to do that to be good in with Ezra. You guys have no clue. Okay? People have no clue. So, and I'm not here to clue you in of things that you don't have any clue about. But so, like, I don't have to do anything, like, or say anything or impress Ezra or his camp or whatever.
No, I don't
think but people have said that, though. People have said that. People have tried to insinuate that, right? And so, like, this idea that like somehow I'm disingenuous or I'm moving goalposts on it. I have said the same thing. I've been very consistent since the beginning. Is like, look, we haven't heard, and we have not gotten an official statement from Ezra's camp. Okay, on this.
Which I still, I'm not trying to like say anything. I'm just saying, like, I'm just questioning why it's taken as long as it has. When there's so much more coming out repeatedly.
Well, because there are reasons. There are reasons. I would just tell you, like,
if I'm a lawyer, I tell him to shut up.
Well, I would just wait. I would just wait, and just understand that there are certain things that I wouldn't. I don't understand this idea of, like, people acting like Warner Brothers is ignorant of like what's going on. You know what I mean? Like people are acting like word hasn't got to those Warner Brothers yet about what their Ezra Miller's doing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and all I would tell people is like, if they're not saying anything, you ever heard the term "no news is good news"? Right? If you have a company that has access to that actor, has access. Don't think that they haven't had conversations, okay? Or that it's like, whatever, it's just being swept under the rug. Like, then you start going into conspiracy theories, and, like, again, it's speculation to support a certain theory, right? It's not actually dealing with, like, the actual things at hand. It's just going, well, like, it must be this. Where in reality, you got to look at it and go, like, look, if they felt like they needed to do damage control on this, don't you think that they would do damage control on it?
Yeah, I mean, the scary thing is, to be honest, with all these charges, do you actually want to hear a statement from Ezra standing next to his lawyer?
Some people, I think, do. I think some people want Ezra Miller to, like, literally just go down a list of every allegation or every single thing, like something that they wouldn't expect out of anybody else. And also, but they want that for some reason out of Ezra so bad because they're just not going to believe anything until they get that.
Yeah. Plus, also, if Warner Brothers actually thought there was something wrong, you don't think they would have said something standing next to a lawyer?
Oh, they would have stepped in right away.
I mean, I'm not expecting him to go down or run down every single thing he's ever been accused of, but it would be nice to just, like, come out and, like, say something, like the allegations about this are not true.
Maybe, but who's that for, though? But, like, and who's that for, right? Like, who's who's that for? Like, will it change the situation? Probably not.
No. Yeah.
Right?
That can change the situation, but it can make people feel a little bit more comfortable about, supporting him or wanting to, like, that there's something out there where it's like, okay, we'll wait and see if more information comes out, right?
Oh,
it's kind of waiting in the dark.
I think he's in a lose-lose situation if he does that, and there's a reason why lawyers always tell you don't say anything in the public domain, because you're undermining your own due process at that point. You're opening up a avalanche. The lawyer, eventually a lawyer, if it were to escalate to a level, will say, there's an investigation process, there's something in play, all our information will be going out. We ask people to respect our privacy and let the situation play out. I don't think any of this is going to escalate to a level where a lawyer has to make that statement.
Yeah, that's what I'm hinting at, that none of this is significant enough for a lawyer to step in and stand by Ezra and make a public statement, which we're not entitled to anyway.
I'm not even just looking at this from the legal perspective too, but this is also just something from the court of.
You're talking about for an assurance. Assurance.
This is Twitter. This is
well, it's not just Twitter though. To be fair, this has been covered in Hollywood trades. The industry's talking about this as well.
I mean,
so,
sure,
it's
but
not just Twitter.
The thing about this is, go ahead.
Out of time, guys.
You go ahead. You can go still.
Go ahead, RJ.
I'll go after, or whoever was going.
No, it's fine. I was just saying, deadlines cover this, Hollywood Reporter, Variety. I mean, this isn't just. If this was just TMZ covering this, I wouldn't.
It's also okay. In my experience, it's just fodder because it's a slow news day. That's my take.
That's.
But
that's
who are the only? But here's where I will say about this: who are the only ones reporting negative things as if they're fact?
Yeah.
Okay, because the other major trades aren't. There are some smaller ones who are reverberating what they hear, but you can tell the personal bias of some of those article writers because of the way that they sound. Like just like in the way they're coming off about it, they start writing an article and it's obvious that they're not writing it from a non-biased perspective. They're making statements instead of actually reporting facts, right? And but most of the articles though that have come out and like been actually negative, like and like insinuating that Ezra has done anything that like wasn't actually substantiated, has been like these no name, like these, you know what I'm talking about, the dollar store versions of journalism that are out there, you know what I mean? Those sites and then also YouTubers who just echo stuff, like they don't read whole articles. They literally,
look at the headline and
they look at a headline and then they just went and ran and made their video, right? Like there were so many people today, dude, who before even the information came out about there being a statement that retorted what happened, they were just flat out like, "Oh my God, Ezra's at it again!" That's the disingenuous, man. That's the disingenuous stuff where it's Ezra's at it again. They're like,
that's why I waited as long as I did to even address or talk about this whatsoever. And I'll be honest, I did my own research too. There has been new stuff coming out about this. There have been new tweets. There is like stuff from a Discord server. There's some weird things going on in terms of like very similar tweets from groups of people with the same usernames and stuff. It's like really odd. There's like a lot of weird stuff with this. And I'm not leaning towards one way with it. Like I want to wait until there's due process. I'm just saying the way things look from what I've researched, I'm not comfortable either way on this, where the reason I call it messy is because not that it's like messy from Ezra's perspective. I just mean the whole thing is clouded with a lot of what's the word for it? Just clouded, right? There's no clear vision on any of this. And I can only speak for myself, but I will just say I was already in this place a month or two ago, but I'm just saying as of right now, talking from a consumer's point of view, I'm not comfortable supporting that movie coming out, The Flash, right now until I am given confidence that this situation's being handled or these allegations are not true yet. I would like to hear from Ezra before I feel confident either way, right? I'm open to my mind being changed. That's the difference.
That's fair enough. My biggest disappointment was in the trades and the manner in which they put and the order of which they put their news out about this and the context in which they did not have. Here's a problem with trades. Yes, you have a lot of credibility with these guys because they've been around and for the most part they are credible. But you got to realize when you put out something the way in the manner that they did this morning, it gave plant food to every knucklehead who wanted to pick and choose what they wanted to pick out of it because they put it out in such a manner. There's ways to put out a story to where you are a disclaimer. You have a disclaimer saying this is what we have now. Take this with a grain of salt because this is what we also have.
Yeah, and you tag a story, evolving story,
Yeah, the story is evolving. We are no way, shape, or form. There's disclaimers you could put on this thing, and they didn't do that this morning, and I was surprised. TMC. Listen, I'm not a big fan of TMC in general because I think that they sacrifice a lot to be first. But for the most part, like I said before, they are mostly credible and they do enough research before they pull the trigger. I don't think they did that today.
No, they've been slipping.
So, and once again, we and this is why I say due process for everybody, because today it's somebody you like, tomorrow it may be somebody you don't like. They get the same due process. Once you bury somebody on the front page, even if you exonerate them, it's usually on the back page, and the damage is already done. You cannot do the damage. So you got to be very careful one way or another. No matter how much information we're getting from all these forums, none of these forums are the proper forum to convict or exonerate anybody, not just in the court of law,
of course,
in general. In general,
like I
you
said,
have to work.
Yeah.
Like I said, you weren't on the stripper pole, RJ. I was there with you. You didn't get on the stripper pole.
As far as you know, you don't know. You don't
know.
Know.
As far as I know, but if I get called to testify, I'm part of your due process. The bum outside the strip club who said he saw you and he went on Twitter, he's not part of due process, but he could destroy you just the same. Is that fair? You get your day in court. Everybody gets their day.
No, and I 100% agree with that. And you know what? By July 12th is when the court hearing's happening. We'll see what happens in July and that going forward. I mean, I will say, though, just in regards to the statement on Instagram, the one thing I will say, though, is that there are accusations being leveled by the opposite party that have said that Toka does not have her phone and hasn't had her phone since January 2022, and that she was not the one who made that Instagram post. She isn't on Instagram, and
you don't need
that
your phone
another
to
person
be on that.
Well, she doesn't. But the other accusation, though, was that she is no longer in control of that account. It's not her operating from it.
Have you seen the videos? Have you seen the videos and the pictures of her?
I have, but I'm just saying. Again, till I know more.
I don't know. Because the only phone that Toka could possibly have is the phone that they gave her.
Well, here's
of course, there could be a different phone. There could be a computer. Of course, I'm just saying that is an accusation.
I'm just saying that's not that to me. That sounds like a desperate parent trying to say, well, they haven't even had their phone for so long.
Hi,
you know what happens is like
in the library.
People get a different phone, like. Who has the phone, by the way? Who's controlling the phone? Where's the phone if Toka doesn't have their phone? Do the parents have the phone? Is that how they know that Toka doesn't have that phone?
Yeah. Just so you know,
I know. I mean, where's the substantiability of that? Like where's it's like they said something without like actually following up. Like she hasn't had her phone for this long. Okay,
I'm not going to.
I'm just asking the question. I'm just asking the question. Like if you say they didn't have their phone, right? Okay, well then who had the phone? Are you saying that Ezra just has the phone and is keeping it from Toka? Okay, whatever. But are you saying that? Or are you saying we have the phone so we know that she doesn't have? Because if Toka is not there with them and hasn't been there with them, how do they know whether or not Toka has that phone or access to their own Instagram? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing like it does. The story, if you're gonna say something, it's like they didn't finish the sentence. You know, it's like they started a sentence and said this, but they didn't finish it. But like nobody brings that up. You know what I mean? Like nobody asked that question. But like the immediate thing is like, oh yeah, well Ezra must have her phone. Based on what? Like, or Ezra's controlling this. Well, they said that she doesn't have access to her Instagram, so she doesn't have access to her Instagram.
Well, no, I haven't seen the media actually report that. I'm just saying that looking at the situation, that is an accusation being leveled that may need to be taken seriously until we know evidence of the contrary. That's all I was saying.
I mean, maybe.
I agree 100%.
Yeah.
But this is not their arena. I don't even know why they're making public statements because, okay, say for instance, he decides, you know what, this is defaming me. His lawyer could use everything that they put out of context against them if he decides to sue them. I'm surprised there's this much chatter going on by the principals, to be honest with you. Either side.
Is this going to court?
Yes, it is. Yes, the
okay,
legal papers have been filed. Yes,
I know most definitely that. Like, you know, if I'm more than likely if the parents were up, that well, why did you let your 14-year-old go with a random stranger? That's coming.
That's going to be the first thing.
It's coming. It's coming.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you what. At that question alone, this whole thing could get thrown out.
It's like
on that alone.
No, again, that's
that alone. Because if I'm the attorney, and look, I'm not an attorney for a reason, but I've watched enough attorneys on movies and TV shows, so I feel qualified. I feel qualified to make this statement and ask this question. Like if like literally in the openings of that, if they literally make the accusation, well, you know, Ezra took our 14-year-old daughter overseas and, did this to her, or gave her this or whatever. I'm going to be that attorney going,
who gave her permission?
And who gave permission for the 14-year-old to go and be subjected to that by a grown adult man, even though he's 23 years old, still a legal adult. And then they would say, well, that's, I mean, you're going to want to be careful then about what accusations you make against somebody.
Well, no, of course.
At that point,
Well, of course, the parents do bear some responsibility in this. However, I will just say from my own perspective.
I mean, unless he kidnapped her, he literally went into their house, kidnapped her, took her away, then why didn't they call the freaking police?
Well, like I said, what I was going to get to is that, again, parents are definitely to blame in some aspect of this if this information is correct, of course. I will say, though, as a 23-year-old, talking about another 23-year-old, I would personally never put myself in a position where I'm hanging out with a 12 to 14-year-old girl by myself in any capacity. I also wouldn't be putting myself in a position where I'm hanging out as a 29-year-old man or person, hanging out with an 18-year-old at a bar near alcohol, even if it was an all ages bar. Right? Because that could be a very messy situation.
That's conjecture though, because
that's not conjecture. That's
yeah, it is, because if it's an all ages bar, it doesn't matter, because that's why it's an all ages bar.
So should she?
In the UK.
Yeah, because
be around alcohol.
It's lower in Canada.
Yeah. If it's an all ages place, because here's what you're missing. Here's the components you're missing. I've been in bands my whole life. It's really easy for people who don't understand that culture, or understand people who go to shows on a weekly basis. Teenagers, adults, all these people, they go to shows on a weekly basis. If that is not your culture, then you don't understand that culture and what drives that.
But it's still not right for an 18-year-old to be around alcohol, though, and potentially drugs.
Yeah, okay, then don't go to Applebee's. That's ridiculous.
That is a ridiculous comparison.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Applebee's is hold on. Applebee's is a bar. It is people's absolute bar that they go to
will
get
not
drunk.
serve you.
Yes, they will. Yes, they will. And an all ages bar won't serve you either.
Wait.
That's the point. No, it's not. No, let me hold on. Everybody shut. I'm going to finish my statement. My statement is this. When you are in a band, Ezra is in a band, the people around him are in a band, and you go see bands every week, you go to all ages venues. They're supposed to card. Okay, but being around alcohol is the most ridiculous statement ever, because that's what an all yes it is, because that's what an all ages bar is.
You don't put an 18-year-old on alcohol ever.
You don't know what you don't understand. Then you just don't understand, dude.
I guess I don't.
You just don't understand, because that is the entire culture of band culture. Dude, people go.
Right. That does not make it right.
Yes, listen, you are accusing people of. You're acting like being around alcohol. Hold on, I'm saying, by your own definition, my Applebee's definition is the exact same thing. Because if you go to an all ages bar, they are still going to card you. You are still not going to get alcohol unless you get it by ill means. The same way that you would get it at any bar, the same way that you would get it from any party store, the same way you would get it from anything.
So there's no possibility that being put in that situation, she could not have received alcohol illicitly.
It's the same, dude, as going out anywhere. It's the same.
It's a risky situation.
Dude, it's the same.
Can I say something?
Okay. Well, you know what? You're gonna have to tell that then to most of the country who goes and sees shows every week. The local band scenes.
That doesn't make it right, though.
Dude, no. It's a naive statement. It's an absolute naive statement. I know so, because I lived it. I lived it.
That's fine.
It's a naive statement. It's the same thing, dude. As I've played bars where one side is a bar and the other side is a restaurant, because it's a bar and grill restaurant where bands play every week, and there's separations in those bars a lot of times. There's separation. There's separation, and kids go to those things because it's an all ages thing, and you're given special bracelets that show most of the time who you are, and if you can be served and if you can't be served.
Toka did not have a special bracelet on or nothing.
She was around alcohol.
Okay.
Where was this bar located at?
This bar was located in Hawaii.
Hawaii?
Yes.
All right, can I say something
very
quick?
Flexible in Hawaii. Yeah, let him speak, people.
Okay, in regards to alcohol and zoning, everything else. So if I'm having a concert and there is alcohol there, first of all, the venue has to be a certain amount of square feet so that there can be reasonable separation. But ultimately, the rule is there has to be have TAM access, alcohol trained, and that person is legally, lawfully bound to make certain that minors are not getting alcohol. That person literally has a permit that says that they have to go to a class, and they're going to make sure that every scenario is thrown at them. So ultimately, if I'm holding the venue, I have to follow all those zoning rules.
Exactly.
And I have to follow that law. So everybody.
This ain't Uncle Fred's barn, you know.
Right.
Like,
I'm not saying it is, but my point.
I'm just saying exactly what he
you're
just
putting that
said.
person in a situation though where they are alone without a parent or guardian or reliable adult.
Because teenagers go out places and they see bands every week. They play in these bands. Where do you think these bands play? Where do you think these teenage bands play? They're not playing at church youth group.
I'm not saying they are.
That's what these venues are for, and they're absolutely legal venues. That listen,
again,
you can say,
because they're
well,
legal venues, any illegal activity.
okay, but to make the assumption that, well, can you guarantee that no bad thing is ever going to happen? No. You can't guarantee that anywhere, though. But that's like a naive statement, dude, because that's like saying, like if you go over to your friend's house, can you guarantee that, like, your friend's parents aren't going to give you an alcoholic beverage if they drink alcohol? No, but that's where you have to do your due diligence and know what you're sending your kids to. That's why I said it's the parents' responsibility.
Why is not Ezra's? Hold on. Why is it not Ezra's responsibility if they're the friend, right? Putting this person in that position, to where they should be looking out for Toka as well.
How do you know that they weren't?
Hold on. When you say putting that person,
how do you know they weren't? That's an accusation. You're implying guilt over something.
I'm
just saying it's implying guilt.
It sounds like whataboutism. It sounds like
what if?
It's like it's a but
it is not whataboutism.
Like it is a what if. You're saying a what if.
I'm asking a question.
Can I answer this question real quick?
Go ahead.
Okay, hold on. So RJ. Say I'm 23 and you're 18 and we go to the Dodgers game or we go to Metallica concert. All right. Even though I am the adult with you, yeah, I'm going to make sure, you're not going to go get hammered because you're not old enough. But ultimately, there are safeguards built into the venue. You can't go to a Dodgers game, no matter who you're with, and get a beer unless you're breaking the rules or you have fake IDs.
This isn't a professional sporting event, though. This is a local bar.
It's still a professional venue. It's a professional venue. That's what you're missing. It is a professiontional venue. Just because it's a bar.
Again, it's a professional venue, but I don't think that negates the fact that something could have happened.
Nobody's not negating that, but that's but the same what if is what if you went to the Dodger game and you somehow got it that way. Like like somebody left their beer sitting there, and you went and grabbed it because you're a kid who wants a beer.
That is the responsibility of the people who put that person in that environment and the venue.
I don't know. It sounds like
nobody would be able to attend.
It's like what
you see what I mean?
Nobody would be able to attend anything.
It's just.
I'm just saying. I don't think it's a responsible choice to put someone in a bar like that where alcohol and drugs could be readily used or available.
I think,
dude, that's the world, man.
That's more. I think morally,
that's the world.
But that does not excuse that, though.
I think morally,
because everybody is not. No, listen. That's the world, because here's the thing. The world has a bunch of what ifs in it, but that is not the point. The point is, nobody said that you're like wanting to put somebody in danger, or that like anybody's putting somebody in danger by going to a concert. Like that it's irresponsible to take a teenager to a concert. Okay, like or to a venue that like do shows with like local bands and stuff like that. Because there could be people. Because there could be because there
private bar. Is a private bar.
What do you think those things are, RJ?
I don't know. It's like when I'm hearing this.
That's what they are. That's what they are. They're venues. Literally, man. I've played in bands my entire life, and when people tour around the United States, where do you think that like your like low to mid tier bands play? They're not playing stadiums. They're not selling out stadiums. They're not selling out your local like big venue or whatever, or even theater. Yeah. They're like literally they make a circuit. There is a circuit of dive bars and stuff like that. That's just where they go. And you know what? No, the like William said, the people who run those establishments, right? They have to have those fail safes built in. Is it always going to be like held on the up and up? No, because there are some weird people in the world sometimes. But the thing is like William said, you would not be able to go anywhere if you're going to presume that like every place is like somehow in a bad situation or not like upholding what they're going to uphold and just going to serve a minor, because they do stings on those types of places. People go in there and try to buy alcohol.
But again, my
do
point,
those. That's
though,
like
is
saying
that-
that's like saying don't ever go into a party store because a party store down the street sells individual beers or individual cigarettes to kids. Like, you mean if that is found out, they get busted and then they're no longer a venue, dude.
Can I pop in real quick?
But just real quick.
Let me answer real quick before I go in. I understand your question, but
I get it too.
You're leaving out two things: reasonable expectations and intent.
Yeah.
That's the two things. That's the answer to your question. Is the intent on either side? A, the intent on the venue to follow the lawful rules or get a $50,000 fine and have the ATF come down on you, or the liquor board. Nobody wants that, especially if there's gaming there.
Right.
But you understand my concern though, where it's like, why is a 29-year-old person hanging out with an 18-year-old at these bars where alcohol is being consumed by themselves without any contact
Maybe
with
they're
their
just
parents,
friends.
potentially?
Wait.
But I'm just saying, is it not natural to question something like that? That's all I'm asking.
But you know Ezra Miller.
It's like we're acting like nothing could happen.
No, I'm not saying that. But to make this presumption though that like something must be wrong because of these circumstances. But you're making a big presumption though by saying because it sounds like, I'll just say this. It sounds like, and it's obviously not just me that it sounds like this too, but it's sounding like to people on the panel here, RJ, like you're saying that like this is weird, this is something that's not right, it's not normal, when literally it's not that it's not normal, it's just that you don't understand that culture of going out to see shows like every week. Dude, my teenage years, that's what I spent my teenage years doing, was going out to all ages clubs. I was there every week, and I was never served alcohol. I was never presented with that, dude. There were sometimes you'd walk by and there were some grown adults smoking pot out in the parking lot or something like that. And look, if you were really shady and you were looking to get into something, there's that's kind of stuff everywhere. But the reality is, man, is like most people are just going to see shows. And you add in the fact, you say, well, why would he be hanging out with an 18-year-old? I don't know. They have something in common.
Well, may I ask
their own culture. And plus, everybody knows Ezra Miller, the actor. Everybody negates the fact that Ezra Miller is a musician who literally, like, that's what he does. Like, that's he tours these places. His band is literally doing this, man. That's why, like, a couple of weeks ago when he put out that the statement or whatever and the pictures and everything, and everybody's like, oh my God, look at him. He's like people were literally, dude, they jumped on that picture, that weird picture that they saw of him. And they were like, look at this picture. He's crazy. I literally had people tagging me in tweets that they had made going, he's lost it. He's insane. And it's like, it was literally a photo shoot for his band. Like for their album liner. Like, and then people were like, oh, well, okay. You know, like it's jumping to conclusions about things just because people don't understand that.
Let me ask.
He's a musician. That's what he does.
Let me ask a question real quick.
But before that, can I pop in? Just one quick second. All right. So my thing is like I understand it, RJ. That it's like I understand where you're morally coming from.
Yes,
like,
I do too.
Yeah,
I
absolutely
do too.
But my main thing is like that can't be the main argument of like, especially like a case like this, because you know, you can bring morality into it, but then, you know, what I'm saying is like you're doing whataboutisms is like when William and Enosh are pointing out that, you know, these aren't like, this isn't the salty spittoon from SpongeBob. This is you know, this isn't the salty.
Thank you for lightening the mood. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I was trying to pop this.
I picked up a beer that Squidward left there.
And I don't mean this to poke fun, RJ. I'm trying to, you know,
no, you're fine.
slow it down. You know, but this is a professional bar, not like the salty spittoon where, you know, we already had William point out, you know, legal issues with it. But then you have to think about this is a professional bar, and I'm only thing I'm insisting is that, hey, okay, we can say, oh, it's weird, dude, it's weird, bro, it's weird. But you know, it's like okay, all right, I understand it's weird, But you can't just this question is like, it's like, do you think it's do you think it's like your whole like question is like, do you think it's off? And yeah, it's off. But my thing is like, just slow down and let's like try to once this, I'm 100% positive it's gonna pop up in.
I love you, Ryan. I love you, Ryan.
Yeah, thank you, Ryan.
Yeah.
And H Mark with the $2 super chat.
no,
Yes, it
don't
is
start
genuinely
that.
serious. It is genuinely serious.
I think it'll pop in a bit further down the line when we get this court case about it, because I'm positive that they're gonna like bring in people from the bar that answer these questions like, hey, did you observe anything from the bar? And even if that has cameras, they're gonna look at that. It's like,
well, it's not even just the bar thing. It's not even just the bar thing that stood out to me, though. It was also because the parents have also said that Totka had visible bruises all over her body after visiting Ezra for one of the first times, and then immediately left afterward. The bruises aspect, I think, is something that often gets overlooked in this conversation as well, that I think does need to be taken a bit seriously, if that is, of course, potentially could be made.
And I'm thinking,
once again, RJ, that is a serious thing to put out there without.
What's the accusation?
I'm not saying it's not true.
Well,
the
parents said, I believe in the legal documentation, I will go look. There's an article in People magazine that they said that Tonka had visible bruises on her body after visiting Ezra Miller.
Okay.
But do they have pictures?
Not going to hold up. See, it's just.
But what's the accusation? Like that's.
I don't know. It's like something happened.
But I'm just saying
that's insinuation. That's insinuation.
Insinuating something, and you shouldn't be promoting that.
But like insinuating,
I'm not promoting
like you got.
anything.
But I'm saying though, parents go like in a court case. Like look, that may be shocking to people. Oh my God, there was bruises, right? And that sounds like, okay. Well, here's the thing. I was having a conversation today with a teacher, and I was showing her my Superman tattoo, right? And as I was showing her Superman tattoo, she's like, what's that bruise there? And I'm like, oh, I don't know. And look, I got another one right there. I did something to myself. I don't know. But like, and I'm not downplaying that. I'm just saying, like, in the same token, like if the parents are going to insinuate that, and they are insinuating, let's be honest, they're insinuating that she got the bruises somehow from Ezra or being around Ezra or something that happened there. Well, what's the accusation then? Just throwing out that there were bruises, okay. But that's circumstantial. If you're not going to say, well, where do you think she got the bruises from? What is the point, right? And look, I want kids to be protected.
Well, they actually did put out the accusation. The accusation.
That's what I asked. What was the accusation?
Okay.
That was my question.
They are alleging that Ezra used violence, intimidation, threats of violence, fear, paranoia, delusions, and drugs to hold a young and adolescent Tokata as a hostage.
And like the main thing,
they are accusing him of using violence to keep her within his grasps.
Okay, well then they're going to have to prove that. They're going to have to prove that in a court of law. If they can prove that, if they can prove that,
you have to prove it.
Then absolutely,
they have the burden of proof.
Absolutely, that should be punished, right? Like if they go to court, if those parents go to court and they prove that those accusations are absolutely true. Right, that they prove that those are true beyond reasonable doubt, in a court. Absolutely, dude, no argument for me. Got no argument for me, right?
I'll become a keyboard warrior myself on Twitter.
Dude, I'll be the first one, man. I'll have a thumbnail that'll be like, look, I was wrong. Like, because that is serious stuff, right? It's still going to come back to bite them, though, that they let their daughter go away with.
Yeah, exactly. See, like
you know what I mean?
Like once you brought it up, like the very last thing that was like probably one of the most important parts of it was like, when it happened, and then soon after she left again. And my main thing is, if your daughter is bruised up like that, and you're making that allegation, why are you not even if they aren't allowing it? Why is she able to go back? Like, why are they allowing?
Well, the other thing that was brought to my attention too is that this Instagram account from Tokata, it's only 4 days old. It's only been up for 4 days, right? I'm not saying that means anything, but it is just interesting.
Well, then how do they know that she doesn't? Well, that doesn't hold. Wait a second. Back that up then. So, she doesn't have access to her own account, but yet it's only 4 days old.
Well, they're insinuating that the account that was made 4 days ago is not actually her. Because in photos posted by Ezra on his Instagram, she's visibly seen in Ezra's photos, some that were posted that we've seen, but she did not post anything on any social media until 4 days ago.
And do you know? And you also know that like the parents were in pictures with Ezra and all of them like days after they said that some of this stuff happened, right? Like smiling.
Yeah, I did see those pictures. Yes, I did. Yeah.
So I don't know that I mean, which is it? Which is it that she no longer has access to her account, or this is a new account?
So that she has.
It's just it's coincidence.
The actual tweet, I will read it just to make sure we're all clear on the same page. The tweet. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. So I can scroll up and get
Pull it up. Pull it up.
Hey guys, I'm gonna bulk because I got a lot of watching to do because I'm behind.
Yeah, I don't have much more time either because it's 4:24. But I'll hear this. I'll hear this.
So this is what the tweet says. This is from Sarah Jumping Eagle saying, "My daughter Tokata Iron Eyes has not had a phone since January 2022. Ezra Miller has control of Tokata's Instagram. If you know Tokata's whereabouts, please contact me." And this was on June 8th, 2022 at 1 p.m. And there's a photo that she published of Ezra Miller's Instagram with the picture of her in the back of his car.
But if they think that she's with Ezra, here's the thing. Ezra's whereabouts are known.
Right. I believe currently they're saying that they're both in LA. Yes.
Ezra's whereabouts have been known for the last 4 or 5 months.
Months, yeah. Yeah, he's doing ADR for The Flash.
Right now, he's doing ADR for The Flash. Before that, they were back in upstate New York. Before that, they were on tour with his band nightly, and they were playing places because all those same people who are posting the pictures of Toka are who are in his band, who are part of his group of people that he travels with. And then before that, he was notoriously and famously all over Hawaii.
I have a question.
I'm just asking. I mean, it's not like it's hard to. I mean, doesn't that sound like a little like overkill to be like, if you know where their whereabouts are, well, like take a couple of minutes, like if you really think that something's going on, like it's not hard to find. But here's the thing: she is of legal age now, right? So. Like, unless they
she is of legal age, but if they have reason to believe that she's putting herself in danger or that they believe that she's under threat, that even though she is 18, there are laws that kind of can say that you can take control again and be like, I'm not sure about the exact terminology for that.
No, I do, because there ain't laws like that. No, there are not. No, the only way that you can do that. Okay, no, that's Hollywood crap right there. That's Hollywood conservatorship like nonsense. You have to prove so much that like somebody is literally of like non-mental health states or whatever, and you don't just get like the kid back. You don't just get like that.
I'm not saying you get the kid back, but I'm saying
usually they'll become a ward of the state if they have mental issues, and they'll have to be incarcerated or placed within a group home. I know this because my mother. My mother was famously told you guys she was diagnosed paranoid schizophrenic, manic depressive. She could not take care of herself for the longest time. And no, you don't. The parents don't just get to come back at 18 and go, oh.
I'm not saying they're going to come back and like take complete control, but I'm saying if they have reason to believe and they could legally prove that she's in danger to herself, right?
She won't be sent back to their house. No,
I'm not saying she'd be sent back to their house, but I'm saying that they could remove her from that situation.
No.
Just saying,
forcibly.
Like she would become a ward of the state.
To what end?
That just wouldn't happen. The parents don't like that. That's not a thing. Like that's not a thing.
I mean, not to get into the dirt, but
unless she signs some kind of thing over to them, you don't just get to come back and like be like my daughter is like doing something that I don't agree with and I think is crazy.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Because if that were the case, that's not the truth though. Because if that were the case, RJ, every abused daughter out there who marries some schmuck like out of high school and ends up getting knocked up and knocked around, which is a very horrible thing, and it's a horrible then parents would be doing that all over the country, and that doesn't happen, like because they're an adult and the court system goes, hey, get away from the dude. That literally, if you call the cops on somebody like that, the cops are going to go out, ascertain the situation, see. They're going to ask the adult, like, because they're not a child anymore. They're going to ask the 18-year-old, because they're of legal age, are you being threatened? Are you in danger? Right? And if the child, or if the adult now, says no, they're not going to be able to force that if there are children.
But if legally in the court system they can prove that they are not of not right mind to decide that, then that obviously would change.
You
that,
don't
correct?
understand though what would have to literally happen. That person, okay, you can't just go, well, I don't think they're of legal sound in mind, so you should go test them. That's not how it works. You don't get to do that. Like Toka would literally have to do something that demonstrates publicly that she is not of sound mind. You can't just make that accusation and you just get tested.
No,
like,
I'm not saying
how that
that.
works.
I'm saying if there is evidence that she is of not sound mind, or they
Britney
can somehow
Spears,
prove that.
Conservatorship.
What is the evidence? I mean, like, what evidence do you think is going to show that?
Again, I'm not saying that there is evidence. I'm simply inquiring about that. That's all.
No. The thing is like, listen. There's people who say all kinds of vindictive stuff. Like there's people who say stuff in court cases, right? And to deal with children and custody and things like that. And like they make all kinds of accusations against each other, right? Because they want to get an upper hand, or they want to get custody of the kids, or they want somebody out of the kids' lives or whatever. And just somebody saying something or making the accusation, well, I think that they're mentally unstable. The cops are going to look and go, okay, are they a legal adult? Yep, they're going to go out. They're going to ascertain the situation. If that person is not attacking somebody, like my mom literally had to like drop kick people and like beat people up or get beat up herself, like literally in bar fights and like living in. My mom was living in abandoned homes by herself, and they still wouldn't come in and force her to do anything. There's homeless people on the streets who are not of sound mind, but they're not given to anybody else. They're not put under conservatorships. They're not forced to go anywhere because they're legal adults, and the system is not built. This is why people keep talking about the mental health system in the country. They're not going to just come over and like take somebody over like that. Like, unless they're causing harm to other people. Even if harm is happening to them, RJ, that's not the reason why they would go in and like do those evaluations and everything of people. That person has to be causing harm to somebody else, right? That's how that system works, man. And I know that system.
Is harm against yourself. Like I'm just asking. I'm not trying to like debate this. I'm just asking because I'm genuinely curious. Is harm to oneself not
the worst that they could do? The worst that they could do would be able to take her down to an emergency room, right, where she would have to sign herself in for a psych eval, like literally sign herself in. They could put her on a psych ward, but here's what nobody hears: psych wards are voluntary, unless you like attack somebody else. Right, and you're there because you're being incarcerated, RJ, you get to walk out anytime you want. The reason why people are in psych, most of the time, the reason why people are in psych wards is because they know that they have a problem and they're trying to get help, and so they sign themselves in. But the minute that that's one of the tragedies of it, because the minute that they think they're all right, they've been on medication for a week or so, they're doing okay, they think they're all right, they sign themselves out, then they get out in the real world and they think, you know what, I'm doing all right, I don't need this medication anymore. They're off of it, and in a few days, like they're mixing it with alcohol, whatever they're doing, and it's a cycle. That's what my mom went through, dude, for like 30 years, man, was that cycle over and over and again. So like, dude, I've been a part of that system, man. I have lived that system with my mother and, and like our family and stuff. It just is not, like I said, it's not this world that people think it is, where it's like, I can make a statement and go, well, I think you're hurting yourself. Well, they're going to go out and they're going to go, oh, you have bruises. How'd you get those? Oh, I fell. Why do you think that there's those cliches? Because people, like, all somebody has to say is no, right? Like, I know people in my life right now who are being abused. Like their husbands were roughing them up. Everybody around them tried to get them help, get them out of those situations. But because they were not willing to walk out themselves as an adult, the legal system doesn't do anything about it. They can't do anything because you're invading somebody's rights. That person has to take, like, dude, in some cases, I'll be honest with you, in some cases, it is absolutely fatal to the people involved. But it's because people have rights, and people have the right to be anywhere that they want to be. That's just how the system works. We don't live in a world where, we're forced upon. And in most cases, that's a good thing, but like, I mean, the amount of evidence that they would have to prove in this situation and even in that situation, dude, they're not going to be able to say anything based on that stuff, like making those kind of accusations, that's going to make the court system go, well, she can't be around Ezra anymore. She's an 18-year-old adult.
Yeah.
She's literally an 18-year-old adult, dude. So there's no getting back custody of her unless she has like an absolute mental disability where like they need those parents to take like some kind of control. But
could a judge sign something like a protective order for the time being?
Not if there's not a complaint. She has to make that complaint.
Okay,
it's happening to her.
Because the reason I say that is because I'm reading the People magazine article, and they are saying that a judge signed the request for a protective order, ordering that Miller cannot have contact or harass Takata, Sarah, or Chase, or come within 100 yards of their residence.
Of who? Of the parents?
Takata.
Miller. They're saying Ezra Miller cannot have contact or harass Takata, Sarah, or Chase, or come within 100 yards of their residence.
Okay, here's the difference, though. I don't know about that. Like, there would have to be no.
Takata, well, that's being reported right now.
Well, Takata would have to make that request. She could file that.
She's legal.
She's legal. When she was underage, when she was 17 or under, right? Depending upon the state too. Upon the state. But let's make the presumption that it's got to be 18 wherever she's at. When she was under.
So to clarify, Chase is the father, the wife is Sarah. So Chase Iron Eyes is the father, the wife, and Chase Iron Eyes is an attorney, by the way.
Okay.
And Sarah Jumping Eagle is the mother.
Okay.
So I'm reading where this is at. Hold on. Looking. Where's this? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this is on the People mag. I'll share my screen right now. Actually, this is from the People magazine article that just got published. This is at the very end of it. That's why I was reading it. I was working my way through it just to look at it. This is what it says right here.
For a protective order ordering that Miller cannot have contact or harass Takata, Sarah, or Chase, or come within 100 yards of their residence, they noted that the court cannot locate or serve the order to Miller because his and Takata's location is unknown. A hearing is scheduled for July 12th. Well, first of all,
doesn't wash.
That does not wash because their location is absolutely known. They're posting daily on Instagram and other things, and they're in Los Angeles because they know that his work is being done. Dakota posted a video Sunday in which they were seen laughing on a set of stairs alongside Miller, who appeared to be smoking, and another friend.
Well, that's what I'm asking.
Dude, unless they have custody of Takata, in some respect, whatever, they can.
That doesn't hold up.
Well, I'm just asking because, I'm just wondering why the judge would sign that then.
He won't.
Yeah, that's very sus.
But it's saying that the judge did sign it, though. That's why I'm asking.
That's well, and
probably
here's
it's like a petition, but it's not.
I wouldn't. Thing. Yeah, I would wonder what that is. Yeah,
it's a motion. That's the word I was looking for. It's just a motion.
Like I said, I'm not saying one thing either way. I'm just asking because
I know. Yeah,
saying that the judge did sign something. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, they may have heard the motion for it, but that doesn't make it a thing. But also, but here's the thing, also, RJ, even if Takata, like say Takata like felt like she was being abused, right, and she went in and did that. If Takata is going around Ezra, right, like say you and me, right, we're in an abusive friendship or whatever. And I file a restraining order against you, okay, RJ, and you're supposed to stay away from me, but I violate that, right, and I still go around you. The court is going to look at it and go, Mr. Fee, why are you still doing this? Like, you filed this thing, right? So in the end, yeah, you might get in trouble for being around me, but I'm also going to get reprimanded by the court because I broke the thing that I petitioned for. See what I'm saying? But she obviously didn't petition for this. And there's been absolutely nothing said that he kidnapped her, right? Because if they said that he kidnapped her, man, they would have had the police out there right away. They know that he's at Warner Brothers doing you know,
do you think that do you think it's because the wording being used is that being held as a hostage? Perhaps that could be a reason enough to where it would get signed sooner. Because of the wording being used in the legal documents. I mean, I'm just asking. I'm not.
I know. I'm sitting there trying to think about it. I'm trying to think. Like, I mean,
without seeing the actual paperwork, RJ, it's hard to say.
More information.
That's something. If I had the paperwork, I would bring it up. But
if we saw the actual court papers, it would be a totally different story.
And RJ again, like no, like I know at least for me personally, like I'm not trying to give you a hard time. I'm just telling you, like, because I have experience with a lot of these like domestic dispute issues, like not only just in my family, but also doing what I do. I've had to help many people get out of those situations, right? And I have helped women get out of those situations who literally just went right back. Okay, like we were helping a young lady once who left a guy who was abusing her, right? And I was outside in my own driveway, getting something out of my car, and a car pulls up. With the headlights on. It was nighttime, so I couldn't see who was in the car. I thought that this girl's friends were just coming to get her. She jumped in the car and took off. And when I came inside, my ex-wife said, "Hey, is everything okay?" And I went, "Yeah, why?" And they're like, "Well, you know who was just here, right?" And I was like, "No, I figured she was going with her friend." And they're like, "No, like that was the guy." And I'm like, right? But there's nothing I could do because they're an adult. Like, this is literally a girl who had bruises, had black eyes. Like, the dude, we were helping the girl, and this dude was literally calling me, harassing me, called me 64 times within a 12-hour period, harassing me, telling me that it didn't matter what we did to help her because she was going to be back in his bed within a day or two. And was telling me the vulgar things, like, sexually that he was going to do to her. She knew this. I knew this. But at the end of the day, she was a grown adult. And there was literally nothing that I could do because she made the choice and she was like, "No, I'm going back." People make horrible choices, man, but that's also people's responsibility in their own life. The government and nobody else has the right to tell somebody to make a good choice. You know what I mean? And like I said, if Ezra is putting her in danger, then obviously that's something that should be taken care of. But again, even if that's happening, like, it would have to be an extreme circumstance for the parents to be able to, like, have any kind of footing to be able to do something. And it would also have to show that Toka really does not have any capacity of their, any control of their capacity.
It would be nice to actually be able to read the actual court documents and file.
Yeah, but again, we're not going to be privy to that. It's not our business.
No, and I'm not saying it is, or but I'm just saying it would be helpful in this situation of this discussion to actually look at something.
Yeah, well, let me give you just a little flip side. I've known several people that wanted to be emancipated from their parents by the age of 16 because their parents were idiots. Yeah. Okay. I could not let those kids stay in my home. I fed them every night, but I could not let them stay overnight. Because you know why? Because I would be held accountable and be accused of kidnapping.
Yeah.
But those kids were beaten. They were abused physically, mentally, everything. But I could not help them. I could not take them in. You know how much that hurt me?
And I don't mean to make
this is a great point too that H-Barts makes. Like, how many times do we hear about like cult families and stuff, like, like weird stuff, that happens to people, and like nobody can do anything. Like, the police are called in. I mean, like, dude, I know so many stories of like that kind of stuff happening, like where people go off and live on communes and stuff like that, and like nothing can be done because they're grown adults. People, we don't like the situation sometimes that our kids do, but
yeah.
You only get one chance. You only get one go around. And look, RJ, I wish all kids grew up to be good standing young citizens like you.
And
I'm not saying that sarcastically. I'm not saying that facetiously.
I understand.
I understand. And when I say even that you have a naivety like the stuff like regarding band culture and stuff like that, I'm not saying that as a hit against you.
I can admit that I did.
Yeah, and I just hope you understand that. I'm just saying.
I apologize if I got a little loud and rowdy earlier. I did not mean to come across that way. This is a very emotional thing. It is a very tough conversation to have. So again, I do apologize if I raised my voice a little bit and got a little angry. I wasn't trying to be, but
I apologize also because it's just like, please, like
I apologize for nothing.
I think the best way to sum this up for the evening is, look, I think we all want the same thing. We want the truth to come out. You know, either way, if there's full innocence on you know, Johnny Depp's part and on Takata, you know, and everything, and like whatever there, I want that to come out. But in the same token, if there's something illegal going on, if there's endangerment, if there's you know, drugs or whatever that like is putting people in danger or whatever, and that's something that's going on, you know, like I want that to come out too. That being said, now that they're all adults, it's kind of weird because, like, look, man, there's a bunch of Hollywood people sitting around with a bunch of adults, you know, having sex parties and, you know,
no, Hollywood
you know,
is like
doing
a
drugs, you know.
Yeah,
I mean, so like I don't know. I honestly, like,
But there are good people there too.
Yeah, I feel like my hands are tied because, like, I feel like how far are we gonna like go after that and say these people are bad? Because like then like a lot of people that we love in movies would never be making movies again if we're gonna like call for everybody to be like, you know, taken out of movies, you know what I mean, like,
right.
or like barred from a movie or redone
like
in a movie, you know.
And like I said, I really hope the truth does come out because I don't want to assume the worst about anybody. Right?
Yeah, me too.
It's just the reason I think that this is so emotional. I think why this is so like kind of getting people's jimmies rustled a little bit is because this does involve a child, right? So whenever you have a situation
no longer
where
somebody who was a child,
somebody who was a child, let me just to clarify, somebody who was a child, right? And allegations of something that could have happened 6 years ago, which I understand that because like grooming is a very serious thing, right?
Sure. Sure.
And oftentimes too, like some people who are victims of grooming don't recognize that they're being groomed.
Oh, sure.
Sometimes there's that's also a reality too. So I understand why there's emotions tied into this. And like I said, I have tried clarifying to people. I just want everyone to know this. I have tried clarifying to people not to jump the gun on this in a way because I'm not going to jump the gun on this because, you know, that whole restraining order thing happened that got dismissed for whatever reason, right?
Yeah.
And this thing, you know, July 12th could come around and this is a big nothing burger. I don't know.
Yeah.
It is a shame though that once again Ezra's in the headlines for like not a great reason.
It is.
I do think that there is a lot of sensationalism with this stuff too. It sucks, especially that it has to keep coming from TMZ, which is very much a rag site. I don't like TMZ. They do break stories. I'm not going to disregard that, but like I don't really like the ethical side of TMZ and what they do sometimes.
Exactly.
But I mean, like I said, I understand why this is such a sensitive subject. I just wish that this wasn't a repeated thing we've had to discuss for months on end because it is kind of a frustrating thing.
Yeah.
It's just like there's no winning there's no winning in this. There's no like right answer to any of this. It's just a very complicated ball of emotions and people's pride and some people wanting to pick up their torches and pitchforks a little bit too. So it's just a messy thing. That's why I call it messy because it's just like there's no good in any of this, right? This is my perspective at least.
It's just you know like I said before, it's like I think at the end of this, it's just gonna be it's out of like just two things. It's either Ezra is like the shittiest person alive, or he's like either that, or he's just the most unluckiest person that ever exists with like a high risk of having a moronic streak. I don't know yet, but you know we'll figure.
Yeah, I mean, look, it could definitely be the circles that he runs in, right? The people that he's around.
Yeah, it may not be Ezra.
It can all contribute, and like I've known a lot of people like that.
Could be unlucky.
Yeah, I've known a lot of people like that. But you know, like I said, I just fight the narrative that, like, you know, for me personally, I fight the narrative of like, oh well, Enosh, you're not of the same mind as everyone else, thinking that, you know, like almost like this presumption that he's guilty until proven innocent. You know, because of circumstantial stuff, and just because there's an accusation, so therefore you must have some, you know, motive or some reasoning behind it. And my only reasoning is I want truth to come out because I don't want to, you know, demonize anybody.
No, and trust me, I've had to calm some people down on that too, because I know there's a lot of people that were in chats and other stuff being like, well, if Enosh knows all this stuff, why can't he say anything? I'm like, he's probably not allowed to, so like leave him be until like it comes out. Like it's the same, totally different thing. But I'm just saying, like, people gotta wait sometimes because the answers aren't like we're not really owed anything.
Well, and the thing is, that's not the answer people want to hear. RJ. Like people don't want to hear, well, this person knows something that you don't know, but they can't tell you.
Well, yeah.
We don't want to hear that, right? And so like, but I'm their friend. It doesn't matter, right? Like it doesn't matter who your friend is or who your friend isn't. It's not a matter.
I
It's not
understand
a matter of that.
To know, it's not that's ease of mind too. I understand that aspect too, but sometimes people have to realize.
Look, I wish that we woke up tomorrow, look, and everything that's out there came out. I wish all the evidence was out there. I wish that everything was presented right now. Like sometimes But then again, I look at some things and I go, well, maybe that's not the best course of action. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, I look at it and go, it's not my decision to make, right? Mm-hmm. Like just because we think that somebody might, should do something a certain way, doesn't mean that that's necessarily the way that they should do it. Mm-hmm. And so like a lot of people, sometimes we just got to sit back. Like even if you know something that or whatever, it doesn't mean though that you're a part of that decision making. So you're just as much sitting back.
Yeah, like I said, this is
you gotta wait.
Tense,
you gotta wait till it all comes out.
Tense legal situation. You can't force information to come out. It needs to be released when, it's similar.
And sometimes you sit there and ask the question, "How in the world did you get in that position to begin with?" But
Yeah, of course.
Crazy stuff happens, man.
Just an average Monday for Enoch, I guess, right? Just
it seems to be the way things are sometimes, RJ. I don't get it, but it is.
Well, on a much lighter note to end the show on, I will say this because you mentioned Miss Marvel earlier.
Yes.
I will say this. I know you have no vested interest, and I completely understand why. I will say this because I talked about it earlier today. I thought the show was going to be garbage. Full transparency. I love Marvel, but I thought the show was going to suck. I was like, oh my god, they're changing the powers. This looks like some Disney Channel BS. I cannot believe I literally was like, because I got done watching Obi-Wan episode 4 and I immediately jumped into Miss Marvel. I am shocked at how much I enjoyed that. Like, I honestly think it's probably their strongest first episode premiere since WandaVision and Loki. Like, I thought it was actually really, really good. And like I said, my expectations were rock bottom. Like, and I'm being fully transparent here. You guys know I love Marvel, but I was not looking forward to the show. Maybe my expectations being so low made it better, but like I thought it was so charming. The direction especially is really good. It's the same directors who are doing Batgirl, by the way. They directed the first episode. Okay. So if you're a DC fan, you got that, and you can kind of see some of the directing style. I thought the direction was excellent. Okay. The acting especially was really good too. Like that young girl, she's gonna be a star, man. Like she is like instantly iconic in that role. Like I thought she did a really great job. So even if you're not interested, and I completely understand why, and maybe you still won't like it, but I mean, that first episode may be worth a check out just to see. I mean, it is very teenage girl focused still, a little bit, but I think it has so many aspects that are relatable, regardless of age or demographic, that I think it could still appeal to people, regardless of whether or not.
Well, the last time I didn't think I was gonna like something was Eternals,
yeah.
And I ended up really liking Eternals. I know the rest of the world hated Eternals, but I really liked it. So,
well, that's what I'm saying. Like I said, my expectations were dirt rock bottom. I was right there with everybody. I'm like, I don't know about this one. This may be the one thing I may not be into. Got to say, I'm hooked. I want to see more right away. And even the power change thing, which I am still not a fan of.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't hate it. Like. I didn't inherently hate it. It is just the first episode, though. Maybe the show takes a nosedive after this, but I got to say that first episode was like solid. It was really solid. And again,
straight into the ground.
I'm talking about somebody who did not expect to like this whatsoever. I thought it was going to suck. So
all right. Well,
I'll pop in and check it out. But it's just
like I said, it may still not work for you. I'm not going to oversell it because it could like just not click for you, right? But like for me, someone who's a Marvel Comics fan, especially, I got a lot of dig out of it. And even though I'm not Muslim or Pakistani, there's like some really relatable stuff in here. And like I said, a lot of emotion too. Like I was shocked. Like this is like a 50-minute episode. Like I felt like more like traditional TV, not like it was like a chunk of a movie. It's kind of like one of the complaints I've had with the Marvel shows lately is that they feel like these long movies that don't really feel satisfying, but I'm like, this felt like actual traditional streaming television, which I appreciated. So, I don't know. Give it a chance if you want to.
Yeah, heck yeah. Well, hey, it was a good episode tonight. Look for me to hopefully be here more regularly now that
I'm so happy. Done. You have been dearly missed, my friend. You have been dearly missed. I will say that. Like no joke. Like the evening streams, like evening on YouTube and not been the same without you. So
it's not the same without the Poindexter Lounge.
yeah, I mean,
Well,
come on, like what other
that makes
place
me
are you
feel
gonna get those kind of drops? You know.
Exactly. Well, I appreciate that. That makes me feel good. I'm so glad. But yeah, hopefully we're able to get some more regular streams going here
It's
now.
coming from the Henry Cavill hater.
I'm not a Henry Cavill hater. I never said that. I don't know where that even came from. I love Henry
We
Cavill.
just got this wound down, Anthony. What the heck,
Now we
man?
can go.
I will say though,
Anthony, you're gonna get people blocking you again, man, just because you're a troublemaker, bro.
Right. I will say this just really quickly though. I never thought I would be in a position where I'm the one person defending a DC thing like as hard as I am, because people are like really hating this Black Adam. I'm like, it's not that bad. It's okay. Like I'm not like blown away, but I'm not like people are saying it's like garbage. I'm like, this ain't garbage. Like
I wouldn't say it's garbage. It was just kind of like meh.
Well, it didn't blow my socks off, but I'm still excited for the movie.
It felt the best way to put it, like it was par, right? It wasn't subpar. It wasn't like we bogeyed. It wasn't like we double bogeyed, but we didn't get a birdie either.
It's a superhero movie.
It's just like it's there, you know, it's there.
It's a
And we'll see how it
movie,
ends.
that's
We'll
what
see
it
how
is.
it all ends. All right. So, anyways, thank you all for being here tonight. I appreciate each and every one of you who watched. We actually still almost went 5 hours. Because that last thing I tried to get out, Stella. I tried, but I was happy for the conversation. It was actually a good conversation, and I'm glad that we had it. But yeah, again, you know what? I'm just in a happier place.
That's good. I'm glad, man.
I'm like in a really
not
good,
a
happy
problem with
place.
that.
I just, hey, it is what it is, man.
Went out and touched grass.
Yeah.
Did something. I don't know, man. But I'm just not concerned anymore. Like we're just gonna keep having fun. So there you go. But hey, thanks to everyone who's here tonight. Thank you all. If you watched, make sure that you hit like and subscribe before you leave the building. I would appreciate it. Even if you don't like me, just like the video at least, because you know what? We provided you with some kind of entertainment. Even if you think I'm absolutely nuts, just think about that, man. Where are you else going to get entertained by somebody you think is stupid like that? Run around like a monkey for
and
you,
hey, before
give
leave
you
your
fodder.
hate comments because Enosh said something you didn't agree with, hit the like button too. It helps out.
Yeah.
There you go.
Or hit the dislike button. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it, but at
counts.
least it's engagement. Just do
do
something.
whatever you got to do. That's
It still
just leave something, leave a something. I don't know, but just don't leave a
Penis.
because we don't want that.
Well, watch the replay. Leave a comment in the comments after.
But before we do
stream.
leave, I do have to ask. Somebody that we did not check in with all episode.
Oh,
and he's
that's
Anthony's
right.
favorite guy. He's Anthony's favorite guy.
What is this ignore doing?
What the heck is Andy Signor up to right now? It's like neighborhood make believe meets Wayne's World. Like, doodaloo, 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 doodaloo.
You better tell me where all the cotton candy and rainbows are, you son of a bitch. Come on, I know you're hiding them. Tell me.
What the fuck?
Well, on the bright side, at least Andy finally tweeted about a movie for once. He saw Lightyear early. Yay!
Welcome to my humble abode. Oh, a jubilation.
It's crazy how someone named Popcorn Plant could sell out so big they talk about nothing but a boring trial. Oh, Andy Signor.
Your opinion makes you look like a schmuck.
There you go. All right, folks. Hey, thank you guys for being here tonight. Thank you to my panel, everybody who was here tonight. All of you who had fun with us, all of you who support the channel, appreciate you so much. I can never tell you guys that enough. And grateful that you give me the opportunity to come into your houses or your place of work, wherever you are, wherever you listen to the show, and you allow me to talk into your ear for a little bit, whether you like me or not. But I like you. I like all of you. So there you go. Until next time, like I always say, don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter. Don't let anybody tell you what to think, right? Especially if you're an adult over the age of 18. Do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. If you got a drink and you're under 21, at least go to Canada. Don't get somebody else in trouble. Go to Canada. It's only 19 over there. That's what everybody in Michigan has done for decades. So nobody batted an eye.
It's kind of smart,
about it.
actually. I ain't gonna lie. It's kind of smart.
There you go. Nobody batted an eye about that.
Well, it's like
the Canadian police are like, "Hey, where you gonna go? Hey, you're gonna get a beer."
Well, they banned lottery tickets where I live, so I have to go drive 2 hours to Atlanta.
Where the heck do you live, man? You are living in like some kind of Pleasantville, aren't you?
They don't like the lottery in my state. I gotta go drive to another state.
Really?
Yeah, it's weird.
Also, here is here's RJ's internet.
It was today. Lightning struck my house today.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a sign. It's a sign.
Yeah, it probably was a sign.
It's a sign from God. I'm just teasing.
Yeah,
okay.
I was without power for 2 hours. It sucked, but it's okay. I'm fine now.
Dang, man. Dang.
It was Electro.
It was.
It wasn't Electro. What was it? It's the female Electro. What was that? Remember that?
Electra.
Electra. It was Electra.
Oh wait. Hold on.
No, Electra's the Daredevil.
Can I ask a question? Why is it that StreamYard can't put on here a thing for the super chats, the member super chats, right? To actually show up. But we have now a looper that loops video clips.
Really?
Wait, what?
Let me check this out and see if let me find a cheap one here, like a quick one, and see if this it says loop. So let me see if it does. Hold on, let's try it right now.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
I think it works.
Yep, that worked.
Yeah, thanks.
And this is the reason why StreamYard is garbage.
StreamYard, make a mobile app already, please.
Yeah, that's
right.
why I had to leave.
Something that we can actually use.
My screen froze on that last clip. That's why I had to go out and come back in.
Stupid! You're so stupid! Stupid! You're so stupid! Stupid! You're so stupid!
Fish.
Why do we need this? Why? I mean, you play the clip once, man. You don't need to like put it on infinite repeat. Why?
To counter that, though, this does mean we can get penis on loop for forever.
Yeah, but no, because you know what? Because the penis thing is actually longer.
Oh well.
You just clipped it.
Well, you just clip. You just clip the penis, and then you just
Oh God, here we go. Down the rabbit hole.
Don't think I'm big enough, and you grab a hold of me, and you'll know that I'm growing, my man. I'm gonna get off by cranking your knob just a little beyond the breaking point.
Hold on. That means we can do this now. Hold on a second. It means we can do. Hold on. Wait a second. Yeah.
I'm gonna get off by cranking your knob just a little beyond the breaking point. I'm gonna get off by cranking your knob just a little beyond the breaking point. I'm gonna get off by cranking your.
That one's too long.
I'm gonna come on you like nobody's ever come on you before. Just you and I getting it on like two men should do. I'm gonna come on you like nobody's
Nobody needs to see that one over and over again. Maybe hold on a second. Maybe just this one. Hold on a second. Where did it go? Oh, here he is.
Somebody come get her, she's dancing like a stripper. Hey, somebody come get her, she dancing like a stripper. Somebody come get her.
I like it because you can play the same one twice, but there's no it doesn't turn off and turn back on.
Yeah, that just hurt my soul a little bit, but it's okay.
Here's RJ at RJ's place
Happy to
today.
say that, sir. I have never in my life done anything just for the money. If I'm lying, may the Lord strike me down right now. Happy to say that, sir.
Oh, that's funny. I don't even need this one on loop.
Pump, 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 pump.
That one's long enough just on its own, just pumping away. Oh well. Yeah, like useless things.
The only thing I can think of is like maybe if it's like for like let's say like a 5-minute timer or something, you like press on loop to get ready for a stream. Maybe I don't know, like a timer countdown that you want to keep playing again and again.
I guess. I mean, like,
It'd be weird if someone requested it.
I guess instead of like playing the music thing that I've created, like I could just be like,
oh, that could be maybe what it is. Like, you know how like people have those videos they play in the background for like music for their streams. You can loop that in the background maybe. I don't know.
Just like loop this over.
Oh baby, when you approach like that, it gives me an anxiety attack.
Or,
would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages?
like 5 minutes of that. Then there's nobody watching when we start. Oh, fun. All right, guys. Hey, don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter, and don't tell anybody that. Wait, hold on. What? Don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter, and don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter either. But seek to have good conversations, right? And treat everybody with respect, even if you don't agree with them. It'll be okay. Trust me.
Life will go on.
Yes,
life will go on.
Life
like
finds a way.
even if you delete your Twitter account and you go away for a while, whatever, it'll be all right. I promise you. All right. But hey, as long as you treat everybody with respect, you'll always have a place here in the Poindexter Lounge. Until next time, stay nerdy. Bye bye.
Good night.